for things you can't touch, that you're only looking at in the distance. We can't validate dimension 3D at a distance. When people say the moon is a ball, no, we see a disc shape, a circular disc shape, 2D. We don't see a ball.
Okay, you guys saved my life. Oh, I found it. I was like, oh no. I was like, did I delete it? Did something happen to it? Oh man. I hate being a boomer sometimes. You know, like.
Bro, I've done so much crazy shit on my computer, man.
I bet you guys
did fucking so much shit. No, the worst thing I've ever done was I mistaken one hard drive for another hard drive as I was like formatting my Windows, and then I formatted the wrong hard drive, and I like fucking deleted gigs and gigs of music that I kept. It's okay. I redid my collection of music anyways, but it would have been bigger if I had my old shit too.
A funny thing happens when you transfer the entire contents of hard drives one to the other. Not all the files will transfer. Any that are at all corrupt and don't match the checksum that the computer looks for, if it's set, will not transfer. So you might have, 2 million files on the one, but only 1,900,000 transfer.
I see what I did
Many
wrong.
are just
In the title, it had body written in the title for like it had to be edit the body of the letter, but I spelled body wrong. I did BOBY instead of BODY.
Huh.
Well, not all the files get. Hello, everyone.
Hey.
Not all the files get transferred because every time operating system it creates encryption algorithm according to your motherboard cryptoprocessor, the serial number of the operating system. Each hard drive is actually the information encrypted only when you the operating system. That's when you actually see
Should I try to round someone up off a cog disc and see if they want to give a second chance?
No, I'd rather have fresh Grover, man. Fuck those cog disters, man. Waste of time.
Yeah, some of the quote cog dissers I think are just professional trolls who use that sort of property to mask their activity and their presence.
Yes.
They know what the frick they're doing. So it's no time, no good to waste your time with them.
Yeah, I've got them to admit that they basically this is what they do all day. It's not just Flat Earth. They go to all the different servers. They'll go to servers that are really just, say, a fan-based server of, I don't know, I can't think of something.
They're adrenaline rush junkies. They get off like, people who do gaslighting and stuff. Their intent is to hurt at a personal level and wound at a deep level. There's no reason to entertain that.
Yeah, like
slows progress. It does hurt all of us in a way for what we're trying to do and help people learn a bit, get educated, get wise to reality.
Like they would go into a skateboarding Discord and just shit talk skateboards just for fun. Then they go into like a cooking Discord and talk about how it's just better to order.
Yeah,
go ahead, Jimbo.
Fucking losers, bro. That's what they are.
Adrenaline rush, and they feel good about themselves, and their arsehole tingles and stuff. So it's best not to give them that. Why feed them? Don't feed trolls.
Yeah, splash some water and then go away. You know? Or like splash the water on the trolls.
You can tell when someone's being genuine and honest with themselves, because they won't troll like that.
Well, the thing is,
well, every one of them, how genuine they actually are. When push comes to shove, who they really are and what they're really doing. And when it's
Today
determined
we
they're
have
just
even.
trolls, it's just bad behavior,
Sorry,
they
Jimbo.
go to Cogdis or wherever. That's good. It gives a chance for someone who's genuine to come in, maybe get a bit of information, start asking
Can you hear
questions.
me, Jimbo?
But it's unfair in a sense to treat everyone who comes in almost like a dogpile scenario where it really is like, a pack of lions on the kill. Sometimes the one-on-one gets sort of like, well, it's just like a open room. Everyone's going on one person or a couple of trolls that come in at the same time. But the one-on-one is really good. It gets to the point quick, and it makes people show their colors pretty quick.
Hey guys, I made a meme for the type of people you're talking about. Made it a while ago, but here it is.
Goddamn, Huey, did you just wake up, guy?
And
I woke up about an hour ago.
phone for shit's sake. We strain to hear you sometimes.
What? You're starting to hear me? Usually my mic is
I
pretty.
can't hear you well, Helio. Usually, everyone else on the mic comes through pretty clear, and
That's because a lot of people
There you
that they'd like to talk rather than listen, so that's all right. But
Good.
yeah, I made a meme for people like you guys were talking about. I just wanted to come in and say that. Even though I'm wrong, I like to play the antagonist.
Let's see the meme.
I just posted it.
Not in voice
That's
text.
never shit. I fucking posted it. Room.
Oh, you did voice text too, right?
Yeah, hold on. Here it comes. Shit, man. I have to I have so many memes I have to scroll through again. Yeah, it says like even though I'm wrong, I like to play the antagonist. This is their
sleep
mentality.
for like 3 hours? You had a power nap. You had a power nap of 3 hours, yeah?
I don't know what time I fell asleep. No, I don't. I couldn't tell you.
Like 4 in the morning, bro. I don't know, man. You were on here. You don't remember you were on here?
No, I do know that.
You don't remember? You're so wasted. You don't remember, bro? Come on. I can see the difference right now. Is I can tell that you're fucking sober right now. Isn't that crazy? God damn.
Yeah, I'm not sober, so.
No, you're pretty fucking sober right now, bro. Like the voice change.
Well, I haven't drank anything in a few hours, so it's
there you go. That's the whole point. Oh man, you sound so much better, bro. Trust me, way better.
Either way, I was just listening to you guys, and I just wanted to.
Oh no, it's all good. Where's the meme?
I made that. I think I made that when Kosho was on here when I was like, and they just defend their bullshit, even if it's just they're making some silly freaking argument. They'll just like stick to it. They have stick to itivity. Like I don't know. I know I'm wrong, but I still like to play with you guys and just be the antagonist because it's like you need someone to talk to. It's like we don't really need to talk. You're a dumbass, and if you're gonna make shit up, even though you're wrong, we don't really want you to come around here and play the antagonist all the time. Get the fuck out.
It gets fucking boring, bro. What, do you hear the same shit every day? Fuck that.
But there's something wrong with someone that like when they come in and like, all right, my purpose here is to make a fool of myself and appear foolish in front of logical arguments. And it's so what the hell is wrong with these people, man? It's insane.
That's not really wise.
What the hell is wrong with people? Oh, it's insane. I don't care if I look like a dick. I'm just gonna do it anyway because I'm gonna make myself popular by being a dick. But you're not even popular. Nobody likes you. Get out. That's stupid.
The need to believe. This is problem.
Yeah, it's like some of these fundies or whatever you want to call them come around. It's like, are you that hungry for someone to talk to you or to like you or be your friend? It's like, why do you have to make shit up? You know, let's just open your mind and be intellectually honest. It's kind of weird, man. Why do you have to make shit up? It's like we're having a discussion. Like when we have a discussion here, you know, us amongst, I guess, quote unquote, flat earthers or whatever, we don't have to make shit up to get to know each other. But the guys that come in here and they want to say something, you know, that it's like the only way they can have the conversation is if they make shit up against our argument, even though it's logically sound. They'll just make anything up, you know, to be against us.
Well, your
but have you thought about this? Have you thought about this? I haven't thought about that because I didn't make that shit up like you just did, you know. So.
Well, there you go. I mean, like, depends on what they're saying, but yeah, it's like, bro, we've been doing this for such a long time. We probably thought about fucking everything by now, bro.
I know. Right?
So bring me something new. Shit, have you thought about it? Fuck you.
You just thought about it. You just made that shit and pulled it out of your ass. That's why nobody's ever thought about it before.
Well, this is how the clowns they perform their show and they make people believe by making up stories.
To be honest, I mean, some of the clowns that come in here and just make shit up with us, they're not popular, and I don't think in any circles.
Exactly.
They're just like, I think I'm gonna go fuck with these flat earthers and let's see what happens. It's just they're the make shit up team, you know. It's just so it's you should be embarrassed, you know, with some of the stuff that they bring up. You know, it's like, all right, I know these flat earthers, they sound logical, it sounds correct, but it can't be, or it's probably true, but I don't even like what they're saying, so I'm just going to make something up and see what happens. You know, it's like, what the hell is wrong with you? You're going to come in here and defy logic?
They sound logic and correct only in that picture frame which they are asking you to imagine it at the start of their story, because that's how they start their stories with, please imagine.
Exactly. Their argument always, if the earth was a globe, just imagine this. If the earth was a globe, I was like, well,
maybe.
Why should I imagine that scenario?
Yeah.
Why?
They can't explain it otherwise.
Yeah.
They must beg you to imagine. Oh.
Hey, when I stopped I woke up and I had my headphones still in. I was listening to the live stream, and then I realized I was over 12 hours, so I went ahead and stopped it. And as soon as I stopped it, this freaking History Channel space asteroid freaking end of the world scenario thing came on. You know, it recommended on YouTube, and oh man, it's so freaking fake and funny. I actually watched it until I just jumped on here with you guys because I jumped over, listened to the stream once I started it again. Was listening to you guys, but that whole freaking History Channel freaking asteroid death Armageddon scenario thing.
Yeah,
fucking
I had that same
what the hell is wrong with you
guys?
It's like if I stop this stream, if I'm listening to this and I stop it. Yeah, it immediately goes to some fucking, crazy, Armageddon scenario, space.
But you know those
near miss
astrophysicists, those actors, the astrophysicists. I watch them and they are so serious in those documentaries. Explain
Oh,
using
they're
such a
they're
rich vocabulary, you know. And
yeah. Well, they might be convincing to some people, but you can tell they're acting. They don't even know shit about any
but
of it.
they sound, you know, after going from Flutter Discord to these documentaries, I see them like kids saying darndest thing. You know, that's how I see astrophysics.
No, it's silly. It's like,
Yeah,
yeah, it's really silly. It's supposed to be serious, but it's so freaking silly, man. Or it's
and the
supposed to be
thing
serious
is,
in their mind,
yeah,
but it's just,
yeah.
it's freaking, it's like,
The thing is, I see that many of them they believe it like without a doubt. They really believe what they say.
I know, and that's the saddest part about it.
Yeah,
It's like you can tell, it's just like, well, I mean, even though it's like in a, in a, I would say, a real documentary actually gives you information. These guys on these, on these asteroid friggin' death dealing asteroid scenarios,
yeah.
I, d- I just, I don't, I can't take them seriously. Like, I've seen some good documentaries. These guys on these freaking National Geographic and History Channel freaking documentaries,
I got to.
I don't know if they actually believe what they're saying. I don't think they're. It's just like it's a weird script, and they have they have all these CGI shit. Just like
Yeah.
They got.
I mean,
so many
I'll
people
post the
died.
one I just watched. It's insane. I mean, it's just stupid. Really, it's silly. The one I just watched. Go ahead, Jimbo. I'm sorry, bro.
20 people died from the new vaccine to control this certain thing just in the Netherlands. These people got their injection, all normal, healthy people, and 20 were dead within a week. So Pfizer may be stopped with their puke in the arm. Hopefully, not a lot more people die from
I
this.
think they will censor
I'm gonna
that.
I'm gonna post the one that I just watched, but I don't want anyone to take this seriously because it's complete bullshit. But it should be obvious to anyone that has a freaking brain cell. This is retarded.
Only one brain cell? God damn.
I mean, this is History Channel. Oprah owns this network. I mean, come on,
That
man.
shit. Why in the fuck would
That's
you watch
right.
History Channel?
It popped up in my YouTube after I stopped the live stream.
Channel.
It just played this video after my freaking
Oh, I get it. I heard you, man. I'm just saying. It's like, why would anybody in their right minds ever fucking?
Well, I mean, you have to understand your enemy, bro. Come on.
It's already fully understand those motherfuckers, bro.
I do too, but it's just like
lies. It's that simple.
so obvious. Like, it's as soon as it starts, the guy's voice, the way it starts is. I just started laughing, and then I was just listening, and it was just, it's hilarious. I mean, anyway, go ahead.
It's like the boy who cries wolf, right? Now, how many fucking times can you cry wolf?
The universe, fiery objects plummet to Earth. Season 4, episode. So this apparently is a one episode of a whole freaking series of fear porn, like terror, asteroid, planetary asteroid. Asteroids are going to destroy Earth.
Scaring the children, bro. No, it's so fucking, what do you call it?
Yeah, it's disgusting. Yeah.
No, yeah, you're scaring the children. Now I can sue you.
It's fear porn. It's fear porn.
Right. But what it's called? What do you call it? It's a specific term in law terms. It causes harm, regardless. That shit causes harm, right? So you can fucking sue all those motherfuckers. Somebody should.
I wish we could.
Somebody
Yeah,
should.
I mean, you're just. It's the psyche of humanity is being manipulated by these people on purpose, and creating a scenario that is not even possible.
It's pain and suffering. Yeah, they cause pain and suffering through fucking spreading fear, right? It causes nerve damage to people, and then when you're nervous and stressed out, it has physical effects to your body. So they're literally like, just by causing fear to people, it fucking damages their bodies, right? So
Yep,
So you
it
can
does.
sue
Yeah,
the
if you're in a
motherfucker to prove
constant,
that shit.
yeah,
Yeah.
if you're in a constant state of panic
Yeah,
or fear, then yeah, with this. Anyway, let's
No,
not even get in.
no, but
Get too
you get
deep.
what I'm saying. No, but it's easily suable. You can sue motherfuckers for that shit, which somebody
You know,
should.
you can sue it. You can sue a single person if they're doing that to you, but
Well, the whole
you
corporation, the whole fucking network, the whole fucking whoever owns that shit. It's like,
shit, I
listen, what do
mean,
you?
shut down the governments because that's their
Fuck, I
job. Is
wish.
to
I
focus on
fucking wish. Buddy, shut that bitch
what's
down
their
real quick.
job, you know? Hell.
Sorry, but we have proof that the government started spreading fear when they removed the toilet paper. That means that it's very likely that many people get some stains on their pants. Fear.
That's why I order my toilet paper
It's
on
the first
Amazon,
sign.
man, dude. I get that shit sent to my house now. I don't fucking go to the store to get toilet paper. Shit,
Yeah.
they bring it to my door. That's funny.
That's a funny one. Yeah, that was very funny. Good one.
Yeah, I get toilet paper for the same price that I get it at Walmart, man. If on Amazon, and they bring it to my door, so and free delivery.
Yeah, but not everybody has Amazon. It's not.
If you live, you know, and yeah, not everybody, but
think
not everybody. I mean, like a lot of people in Africa don't even have a Walmart. You know what I'm saying? You know, but I happen to be somewhere that I can. I mean, I hate going to Walmart, but I still have the option of, you know, going there on the way home from work. You know,
I've seen in Germany people making like investing so much money in toilet paper. They bought so much toilet paper that, man, it was the end of days.
so it was the same thing in Germany as
Thousands of euros.
it was over here. It's like I'm not even paying attention to the news and stuff, and it's like I walk into Walmart and all of a sudden the whole fucking toilet paper aisle is empty. I'm like, what's the big
Yeah.
deal about the toilet paper? It's like let me see if I can go on Amazon and see what it's like. Hey, here's some toilet paper right here. It's like the same fucking price, and well, I'll send it to you. I mean, I have an Amazon subscription because I watch the TV shows and stuff. So it's like,
Yeah.
hey, I can pay the same price for toilet paper, have it sent to my house, and I don't have to do anything.
Yeah,
I don't have to go to Walmart to buy it.
business though. At this point, you understand that, right?
What's that?
You're feeding the big businesses, right?
I know. I mean, but as far as toilet paper goes, I mean, the little people don't make toilet paper, so we have to buy it from the big people.
That's true. I get it. There's certain things. No, but I mean, even small, like fucking, like corner stores sell toilet paper, bro. You know, like a fucking Korean owner. If you go to his shop, you'll have toilet paper. You know, you'll have like toothpaste and shit. You don't necessarily have to go to the fucking Walmart.
I don't know, but there's certain type of toilet paper I like. You know, I don't buy.
You're one of those fancy people that with the double ply with fucking colorful fucking flowers on
No,
your
it's
paper.
it's single ply. You know, it's Kleenex Cottonelle. I use Cottonelle. You know,
He knows his brand, but that's crazy.
What? Come on, it's cheaper.
Yeah, bro. I go no name brand, bro. Fucking just use a little bit more of it. That's it. If you need to. Jesus Christ.
Well,
Heck,
in
we're so tough
Romania,
here. We use goddamn pine cones to wipe our butts.
You Canadians, I couldn't.
That's my Maple Leafs guy. I'll be wiping my ass with Maple Leafs. I don't care. Fuck 'em. That's gonna be awesome.
the villagers in Romania, they use this thing from the corn.
Oh, the leaf.
Corn cob.
Yeah.
Yeah. Because it's reusable.
Oh God. Oh Jimmy.
Jesus Christ.
You wash and it's like new.
Just wash it. It's like set it back down next to the toilet and just wash it.
Yeah.
That's just funny, bro.
Oh man.
And it's bio also. Bio.
Oh my goodness. Maple leaves and corn cobs. What else we got, gentlemen?
Christ, man.
That's fun.
You know how valuable Canadian corn syrup is? Not corn syrup, maple syrup.
Very valuable, man.
There was basically a robbery in a warehouse for almost $15 million worth of maple syrup.
Oh, Jesus.
Maple syrup is expensive here, like pure maple syrup.
Sure, man. Yeah, man. You know how much?
Pay $10 for like a half a liter of the stuff, or more, really.
You know how much maple juice, maple tree sap you need in order to make just a liter?
95% of the water has to be evaporated from the drip from this. All has to be cooked out.
That's how it's made, bro. You evaporate it all, man.
I love it, man. It tastes great, but it's
drive out the water.
Buddy, I buy pure maple syrup. I keep it in my fridge sometimes, and when I get the craving, I literally take shots of it. It's so good. I just pour it right from the fucking thing, and when it's cold from the fridge, it tastes so fucking good. I don't know what's wrong. It's insane.
It's one of those things that has an aftertaste that you love and not hate.
Yeah.
You're actually sad when it starts going away. The aftertaste. They're real stuff.
So fucking good.
Yeah, the real stuff. It lingers, right?
I used to do that with lemon juice. I'd do take a quick shot of lemon juice.
Yeah, that's good too. But I take pure lemon. I take a lemon and eat it, the whole lemon for that shit.
We have many of those trees in Romania too, but we don't make that syrup. Not many make it.
But you need like a huge tree farm for that. Like, have you ever seen a farm? Massive. Right, so that's why it's expensive. You need a lot of land. Yeah. Well, you should. Yeah. But who owns anything in Romania? Like, it's all government property at this point, no?
Who owns anything in America? Look, as a homeowner there, if I don't pay my tax, it's in the newspaper and up for sale. Real quick.
Wow.
I mean, real quick.
Really?
So
that's not the same way here.
I don't care. Depending on what state you're on, I didn't really even own my car once it was paid off. I still have to pay tax on it, property tax. And if I don't, guess what? They put it up for auction in the goddamn newspaper. So you want to say, oh, this country...
Like the same year, like you don't pay your property tax 1 year, and they'll put it up for sale?
In the USA. I didn't even feel like I own my own goddamn car. And it's fully paid for.
Wow.
Or my truck. Fully paid for.
No. Yeah, you don't. You actually don't if you don't pay your property tax.
If I don't pay that extortion, it gets taken away from me.
Yeah, it's insane. I agree.
Who's free? America? Fuck yeah.
No.
I think they make you deliver the car too.
No, you can fight if you know what you're doing, you can fight the taxman in court. And you can win if you know what you're doing.
Property tax, I'm not sure if you can actually.
You can fight all taxes because tax is extortion. This taxman, and they know it.
Man,
you just prove it to them that
a lot more in the long run, even if
not really. If you have no money to take, they won't take money from you. So
fighting.
I guess I'm in a good position then. I don't have any money.
Listen.
Well, they don't take, but when you get some legacy, then they take that from you.
And look.
Well, and especially when you die, they have the if you have any assets, what's it called? The
inheritance tax.
Yeah, it's inheritance tax. I mean, that's a nice word for it.
Estate tax? Are you talking about?
Estate, yeah, the estate tax. I mean, they'll they'll get a portion of it before you can leave any to your children and family and stuff. So, yeah, it's disgusting.
Yeah, that's why the smart ones always hide their money, man. The smart ones always hide their wealth.
Barely get anything.
You know what I mean? And if you know you're about to die, you might as well give all this shit to your children right away before anybody even sees it. You know what I mean? You hide it. You keep it all hidden.
That's what I would do if I had it.
Yeah.
Still constitutes goods or service and income. Even if they give you, all of your inheritance before they die, you're still taxed on it, and more so probably than the inheritance tax. It's still considered income, goods, revenue, whatever you want. Here we get taxed on exchanging goods or services. If I work for you, you pay me. If I give you products, you pay me. It's exchange of goods or services. Look, here, unsalted peanuts are not taxed. Salted peanuts are taxed because it's
what
service to salt the peanuts.
Crazy.
That's a fact.
That's
you pay
so
tax
wicked.
on one donut here. You don't pay tax on a dozen donuts. Makes no sense, but that's just the way it is.
So you buy one donut, you pay a sales tax, but you buy a dozen, you don't pay sales tax. You're kidding me, Jimbo, right?
I'm not kidding at all. Salted peanuts.
Why? All right. So what's their excuse? I mean, so like salted peanuts versus unsalted, one donut versus a dozen. I mean, what's the difference? I mean, why are you?
The government that makes these rules and regulations, and the government is basically insane and an exploiter of people.
Yeah, that sounds pretty insane to me. It's like here we just pay tax on everything, pretty much. I guess. I mean, a lot of like I live in Arkansas, so we actually have we have a sales tax on our food, which used to be double what it is now. They halved the sales tax on food in Arkansas several years ago.
That's the coffee.
But some states they don't tax food at all. But it used to be in Arkansas where whatever you paid for a pack of cigarettes, the sales tax, you paid the same if you wanted to buy a pack of bologna, But they halved the tax on food a few years ago. And I'll tell you what, man, several years ago when I was in my 20s, Arkansans had the opportunity to get rid of the sales tax through a voting process. Just like go to the polls, do you want to pay tax for your food or not? And guess what? That they used our tax money to put some fear porn on the freaking news networks, and people voted to keep their tax on their food. They could have voted, no, I don't want to pay tax for my food. And people went and it failed. They actually wanted to pay tax on their freaking food. What the hell is wrong with people?
Who voted? But think about it. Do you think the voting even matters? They just pretend that people voted, man. They already made up the decision, bro.
Yeah, it was just like I was upset at the time. I remember I was in my my late 20s, and I was like, I went and voted to not pay tax on food anymore, at the grocery store, and I guess I was not in the like. Yes, I want to pay tax on my food. What the fuck is wrong with you?
I pay $2.50.
They gave you the opportunity to not pay tax for your food anymore, and you voted. Yeah, I do want to pay taxes.
$2.50 to $3 for a pack of cigarettes without duty or excise on them. If I was to buy them in the store, paying all the taxes, it's $14 a pack.
Oh yeah, well that's like half.
So I like $3 better.
She quit smoking. I'll save money.
I've been smoking a lot less lately, but yeah, it's.
I've quit cigarettes.
$7 a pack. $7 a pack for me.
Too bad. Should quit cigarettes, man. Trust me.
I know. I want to.
That's like the one thing that you got to quit. Like, alcohol and cigarettes, like that shit. You got to.
Yeah, it's like they're hand in hand. I mean, it's like.
I know, but they're hand in hand. You have to quit both of them cold turkey, pretty much.
Yeah,
at the same time, and it'll work.
I've done it before, but yeah, it's been a while.
Booze is just a cash cow, and cigarettes a cash cow for the government. Every budget, they'll raise the price of booze and their taxes on them. It's just Here they have a monopoly on beer, alcohol, and wine. In Quebec, it's all controlled by the government, liquor boards and stuff. You know,
Yeah.
they took over the what do you call it, prohibition. When it was
Well, it's
Italian
like the
selling booze, it
like
was illegal, and now it's the government. It's legal.
It's the
Sports betting
mafia.
legal.
well, when I mean during the lockdown stuff, all the restaurants closed, but the liquor stores are essential.
All our liquor
They
stores
stay
are open.
Yeah, they're always open.
Yeah, they need people fucking dying from alcohol poisoning, because they're bored out of the mind and drink too much.
Well, I'd rather die my
You
way.
can't be a waitress, but you can just get a job at a liquor store.
Now people are dying.
That's an
from
essential
someone
business.
sticking a needle in their arm, and I'd rather die fucking drunk. At least I die
That's true.
by my own hand.
But listen, sometimes you survive the alcohol poisoning, right? And you get like the worst hangover of your life. And I'm avoiding that hangover, bro. It's probably worse than death. Hangover is worse than death. Fuck that.
Yeah,
Dogs have
hangovers can be pretty gross, man. I mean, it's hard sometimes, but yeah.
I can cure a dog of alcohol and use of alcohol, but I can't cure a person. And it's very easy for me to cure a dog. Make it never drink alcohol again, ever, 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 ever. But I can't do that with a person, and I would.
I've only seen a dog drink a beer a little bit sometimes, but I've never seen an alcoholic dog. Jimbo.
I never seen a dog that drink. I don't think alcohol is good for dogs.
I've seen them just like lick a little bit of beer. Somebody pour beer out, and they drink a little bit of it, but
I've seen dogs on magic mushrooms though. Dogs on magic mushrooms are pretty funny. They actually.
I've never seen a dog on shrooms.
Buddy, YouTube it. You'll see a husky on magic mushrooms, and you've never seen it more happier. It's crazy. Like a lot of dogs they try and find these special mushrooms that make them high. They know they get high, right? So they eat them and shit. Somebody got a recording.
I thought about buying some catnip for my cat and see what happens.
She's gonna love it. They go crazy for that shit.
I'm gonna get.
I've had catnip before with a cat, bro. They just go nuts.
Yeah.
Bro,
He's
it's
already
like
fucking
junkie
crazy.
looking for heroin. It's pretty fucking nuts, bro.
I've seen on YouTube videos with cats on capsaicin, but those videos got banned. They got removed.
Cats doing what?
Capsaicin. It's a very spicy, hot substance.
Oh yeah, that's torture, bro.
Yeah. And those cats were like spasms, felines, they don't tolerate pain. Very sensitive.
Oh, motherfuck. God damn it. Fuck. It's funny how people just direct message you some random shit trying to get your attention when they hear you talking on this fucking thing. You know, I only get messages when I talk. And it's from people that are not even on this channel. Just got a message from a guy named Freemason Person. And he says, hi. And I'm not going to answer. Go fuck yourself. You know?
Freemason what?
Person.
Person.
Yeah, weird name. Like a Freemason person. Okay, cool. Fucking, but yeah, this other.
I think many of these people, they use these names and they have no idea what they mean.
Maybe, but then there was this other asshole that fucking added me on Instagram, and that was all fucking pure Illuminati shit. And he was posting, and looked like the same dude because always posting new shit, always the same black dude, and all this fucking money, Rolls Royces, ding ding, saying, oh, you can also have this shit, blah blah blah. All you have to do is sell your soul. I'm like, well, I didn't even talk to the guy, but he tried to contact me. I'm like, no, go fuck yourself too. You know
Nigerian
what
scammer.
I mean? Something like that, yeah. Probably. Chances are. I'm not saying they don't recruit, because they do recruit those Masons. They recruit.
Yeah, they recruit, but universities, that's the recruiting place.
Yeah, that's true.
The education. And all these PhD and license people stuff, they praise God. I say these Freemasons, they are very.
I mean, the whole educational system, right? It's pretty much like they make you into a Mason, but you're like the lowest level Mason.
Yeah.
You're a slave, you know?
True.
Right from fucking. It's crazy.
When you look at them, at their own behavior, these people with PhD, how they praise themselves, show off, you know, with that, you can see that actually that's exactly the behavior of a fanatic person. Study, if you analyze it psychologically, you will find they meet all those requirements.
Oh, do you guys know Amazon and all these big tech companies? They're censoring all kinds of quote unquote violence, right? They're like censoring things, saying, "Oh, it's because it's violence." And then they turn around and fucking start selling shirts that say "Kill Republicans" on Amazon. Imagine that shit. That's not violent at all. Straight up, kill Republicans, and you're selling it on your fucking Amazon. Are you stupid?
Sick.
That's disgusting, bro.
Yeah.
Oh man, it's
sick.
It's leaving people like me with, and I said this before. We're getting no choice. We're being cornered into a very bad position, and I don't want to be in that position because I'm a Russian. It happened fucking to my country. Now I'm in Canada. It's happening to fucking Canada and America, all of fucking United States. What are the regular people gonna do? Because if they don't do something, it's gonna happen the same that happened in Russia. A lot of people are gonna get fucking killed. Like millions of people are just gonna get fucking sent to gulags and killed because they're trying to go against the government. Because that's exactly what happened to the Russians that went against the communists. They all fucking slaughtered, killed, right? And then if
I
you
know
start,
the Russians,
fuck,
they were not merciful.
no, it wasn't not the Russians were killing the. It wasn't the Russians killing the Russians. It was those Bolsheviks that were killing the Russians.
Yeah, the Bolsheviks.
Yeah, those are not Russians. Those are not fucking
You
Russians.
know, it's the system that came to power in Russia. Those people, they were not Russian. They were
Exactly.
the people who murdered King of Russia, the Tsar. You
Exactly.
know, his
Right.
whole family. They exterminated.
100%.
And they made soap out of the royal family. You know,
Right. It was some fucked up
and
shit.
yeah,
And then they pushed us through even worse. Even after that, like fucking
yeah.
going to Lenin style, and then going to Stalin,
Hmm.
Stalin fucking murdering a bunch of fucking, and then sending us
Yeah,
to war, and then including us, putting us into a global fucking problem where the same people that control the fucking Bolsheviks in Russia are controlling Hitler, right?
exactly.
Buddy, they're and then they're making us just go and kill each other, right? While
I
they're
know
just
because
chilling and eating and profiting. It's fucked.
I'm Romanian.
Yeah, I
We've
know.
been communist too.
I know.
I
I know.
know very well.
It's surprising you don't speak Russian because a lot of Moldova people speak Russian.
Moldova, yes, because it has been taken by Russia, and it has been taken. You know, Russia uh, started hating us, but this is because of Romanian general diplomat. Uh, this guy say, and he managed to convince the Russian Tsar, I think, to give Alaska to the Americans to trade it or sell it. And this guy was Romanian. This is why the Russians got this anger on us. And in the Second World War, then the Russian won the war, and they took side Moldova. That Alaska territory actually was very important, and it's still Russian, truly.
What, the Alaska? Yeah, probably.
Yeah, yeah.
I mean, there's Russians there still living there. Yeah, there's a
I
lot of
mean,
Russian people that are there.
it was pure Russian Alaska territory, real Russian territory. It has been a wicked scheme, trade, cheating, you know. The
Mhm.
Americans managed to take it. And this has been a very big one of the lands very close to the so I don't blame the Russians when they took Moldavia. In Moldova, most people speak and
Russian.
also sort of mixed language.
Yeah.
I see now some presidents they struggle they were, having this election. They were some kind of says, hey, we will work to connect again, Moldova, stuff like that. Trying to allure, seduce people, stuff like that. But for me, it always looked like a futile attempt. I mean, I don't even dare say anything about unification of Moldova. It's not fair. We lost it, and for good reason. But know that there are some very important libraries. We have many treasures, very valuable treasures. Worldwide historical information, which is not European literature. You don't find it anywhere except Russia. And even in Russia, it's not public, open, governmental, strict library, special academic, and they should go and read and study. The thing I like the most about Russia is their nuclear rocket missiles.
I mean, they're not nuclear. They explode, but there's no such thing as nukes, you know?
Well, they have these hypersonic missiles, reach speed above 20,000 miles. There is these big bomb detonations. Maybe they are hydrogen, maybe they are nuclear. I don't have one to open it and see inside, look inside.
Exactly.
But we know for sure we have
They have some crazy shit, Russians. You know the Katyusha? Have you ever seen a Katyusha?
Oh yes.
Have you ever seen it in action? That shit's nuts. You don't want to fucking, that's insane shit.
When those are firing, man, and that's like many decades technology, new one.
Yeah.
I posted like
Man,
live
they have
stream
some
chat.
shit. Russians have some shit where they will shoot, and this is for anti like cities. Like they don't want to destroy
Yeah.
the buildings too much, so they have this shit. They shoot rockets, right? These rockets
Mhm.
don't explode; they just pop, and then they release gas, right? And the gas settles,
Yeah.
and then the final rocket comes in and ignites all that shit, and then everything fucking burns. One shot.
Yeah, I think this is actually sonic missiles. And you have you seen that video with that exploding right in? You must know about it.
Which one?
There is a video, a meteor shooting sky explode in very high, blew up all the windows in a city, roof. But it was many. It has been on every news channel in the whole world. I forgot the name of that city village, but I think that actually was explosion of a missile, hypersonic. They were must have been 10, 15 years ago.
Hello.
Hello.
I'm looking for a meme where it shows the equation that has gravity in it, and it replaces gravity with either buoyancy or density. Do you know what I'm talking about?
Yeah, I don't have it though. I know what you're talking about. It's how they use that the is it
I had it, and I didn't save it.
right? No, I don't save any of the memes, man. It's somebody should like Helio. You there, guy? You should be in here, no?
He's got himself
Deafened?
deafened.
Yeah. Okay. Fuck. I'm playing a game. I don't know who's on here right now.
Hey, Helio.
He might be listening on YouTube. Who knows?
Yeah, I tried. I spent 5 minutes looking for it. I can't find it.
Just try going into the chat and just tagging fucking one of the mods. They all know where they are.
Hey, what are you looking for?
He's a meme.
It's a meme of an equation where it replaces gravity with buoyancy or density.
I wouldn't post something like that. You can't replace something that doesn't exist with an equation.
Yeah, but well, with gravity, it's been destroyed multiple times.
What is gravity? What do you mean by that?
I'm not going to get into that, but
just what I'm saying. I mean, you're asking for a meme that replaces something that doesn't exist. I don't have anything to post.
No, it's not that there's these formulas that people use, right? And then
and they're like, well, we still have to use gravity. So
no, they lie about it. No,
you don't have to do anything. I mean, sure. Now, people will say, "Hey, there's this situation where objects fall." Now, if they get to fall long enough, they'll reach what they call terminal velocity. That's in the atmosphere, and and they call that they say it's 9.8 meters per second squared. So you have to be specific about what exactly you're talking about with any kind of formula or something. And I don't think anyone has ever witnessed something falling at 9.8 meters per second squared. That's an extrapolation from smaller tests. But what exactly are you looking for?
Well, they're just saying that
density buoyancy thing. All
right. Are we being serious right now, or am I interrupting?
I'm trying to figure out what he's talking about.
No, it's all good, bro. Everything's great.
Oh, I was just no one's here that knows that I drink Moscato, right? Because everybody's making fun of me. They're talking about, oh, you put ice in your Moscato, in your wine, no less. I'm like, yeah. Well, this just fucking in. So does motherfucking 50 Cent, because he's a lightweight. So am I. I'm not a real drinker. That's why I put ice in it to loosen it up. So take that.
Hey,
50 Cent.
I like 50 Cent. Hey,
ice in his damn wine.
You brought up 50 Cent. Have you watched that show Power? Have you watched the show Power?
I love that show.
I love that show.
That show was pretty good. Oh man.
Yeah, he's a producer, man. He's freaking, he made that show, man. He's freaking awesome, man. I love that show.
But sorry about that, guys. What about density and buoyancy?
Yeah, that's what I was.
Gravity has been a lie to cover up simple density and buoyancy.
Yeah.
That's my conclusion.
You teach density and buoyancy, and then it's like, oh, what? Well, this is why things are ordered this way because of gravity. No, no.
And it also, it's not because of density either. And this is where a lot of flat earthers get confused, in my opinion. Density can't cause anything to happen. It's just a. We were talking about this last night.
It's the relationship.
Freaking Groundhog
between
Day,
the
right?
medium, bro. Listen. It's the relationship between the medium the object is in. That is all.
Yeah, I mean, if you're looking for a cause for acceleration downward or
upward
weight or anything like that, that's you're not going to be able to find out why here on Earth, because we all experience the same thing. It's not like well, why do things fall? Oh, well, it's just the way that's just the way it is. That's just the way it is.
But they
Some
don't
things will never change.
Some things go up, some things go down, and it all depends on what they are.
But don't you believe it?
And based on where they are.
Okay.
Right?
And if someone tells you that they know why things fall, if anyone tells you that they know why things fall, they're wrong.
The curious side of me always wondered that question, but I'm just gonna have to sit with what we can naturally observe.
Yeah, that's cool. I mean, yeah, because things have weight. They're, obviously, if something's denser than the medium.
Does helium have weight?
Helium?
I don't think helium has weight.
Omnidirectional.
Based on the medium, that if you put, I don't know. I'm assuming at this point, if you find something that's lighter than helium, right, the helium will sink. Would it not?
I don't know. Show me a test.
Well, no, but I mean, can you find something that's lighter than helium? That's my question.
I don't know, man.
It probably is. It's just all the way up there. God knows.
Well, apparently there's a shitload of it because they fill balloons with it. I mean, you go to the Dollar Tree and buy a helium balloon. I don't know. I mean, there's helium everywhere. I don't know. If it wasn't abundant, we wouldn't be able to go buy it. So.
I got a good question. Why do balloons pop up there?
Do they really pop?
You pop when they helium balloons when they reach a certain altitude. What do they?
Yeah, why do they pop? Is the pressure too strong?
The air pressure on the ground versus hundreds or thousands of feet in the air.
Well, what if it just touches the firmament and the firmament burns it up?
No, that's not it.
Well, I mean,
differential air pressure. I mean, is that what you're asking? Why, like a helium balloon, if you let it go, or if you do a weather balloon test, and you have this helium balloon and it expands and then eventually pops. Is that what you're asking specifically?
Yeah. Why do balloons pop at a certain altitude, like the highest one?
It's because it's differential pressure.
Right, because there's less pressure up there, and there's more pressure inside the balloon, and the air pressure inside the balloon starts expanding more and more. Right, that's why it pops.
Yeah, I mean, when you launch a weather balloon, you don't want to fill it completely up with the helium, or some people use hydrogen. You won't want to fill it up completely, because that if you do, then it's not gonna go as high. Once because once you reach a certain elevation, it's going to expand because of the differential pressure. And now why that happens, I don't know. I mean, it will. There's not as much pressure on the outside of the balloon as there is on the inside, and
I don't need to know why.
Well, I mean, I'm just telling you. Well, that's why it will eventually burst, but it will expand as it reaches higher elevations because of the differential pressure. There's not as much pressure on the outside, and so the helium will actually expand. It's a trippy thing, man. Honestly, I like it. Good stuff.
Science.
Fucking science, bro.
Why is there pressure gradient? Why? Well, because the heavier shit goes down, right? and the lighter shit stays up.
Well, I don't know about that, but I will tell you that all of the gases are produced on Earth.
That's right.
Yep.
There's nothing that's on Earth that didn't come from Earth.
And then you have more of the gas. The closer you are to the ground, the more of the gas is above you. So as you start rising upwards, there's less and less gas that's going to be above you. That's why there's less and less pressure, because there's less of it pressing down on you.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Right?
Yeah, when people say why do we have a pressure gradient? I mean, they want so much to believe in this, third rock from the sun, and well, the proof of outer space is that there is a pressure gradient. We can throw rocks, and we can throw rockets, up in space, and they can spin around, and all this kind of stuff. And we're the third rock spinning around the sun, and all this kind of stuff. Because there's a pressure gradient. Gravity's pulling all of the heavier gases toward Earth. There's no evidence for that, for one thing, and for another thing. What? No, I'm losing my train of thought now.
What the fuck are you talking about? The heavier gas will always go on the bottom.
But the source is Earth always.
Right.
That's basically what I was saying.
What's the heavy gas? I forgot the name of it. Fucking that super heavy gas that like you can float aluminum on top of it. Forgot the hell the fucking name of it. But anyway,
well, I mean, you can float an anvil in mercury.
There you go. Yeah, it's based on the medium it's in, right? That's why it's relationship.
Certain gases you if you get them cold enough, they'll solidify.
Yeah, but that's manipulating the temperature, and temperature has a lot to do with pressure.
And that's exactly.
So when you
and that's another reason that like gases like helium and nitrogen not nitrogen, hydrogen and stuff, they tend toward, everything tends toward equilibrium. It's the second law of thermodynamics.
All right, man. If you heat up the gas, it expands. If you cool off the gas, it contracts. It's fucking provable with a fucking simple barometer, bro.
I know, right?
Not fucking hard.
People try to make it complicated because they just want to believe in this gravity theory, which there's nobody's ever given any evidence whatsoever that gravity, in the context they say, there's no evidence for it whatsoever.
Fucking ever? Impossible.
I mean, so that's why when somebody says gravity, I'm like, what do you mean gravity? What's that?
No, with the severity of the situation, yeah, it's pretty grave.
The only reason why they want to stick to gravity is because if we debunk it, they'll just cling back to it, saying, "Oh, we have no other theory, so we're just going to stick to this one."
Yeah, but
they have to have gravity. They have to have gravity. They can't let it go. They have to have it for their model. They have to have gravity. It has to be there.
It's mandatory.
Yeah.
But then again,
when you ask them what it is, they can't tell you exactly what it is.
But you jumped a step. Technically, they need a globe for their gravity for their model to work.
Yes. You need the radius.
Yep. Yeah,
exactly. The fucking radius first, bro.
Oh, yeah, exactly. So you got to start. You have to start. Let's begin where it begins. Where's this curve? Where's this globe? And then they'll be like, well, gravity is like, what do you mean by gravity?
I think you have to get
what curve?
You have to get away with the misconceptions, because they're just gonna think of a spinning disc in space. So I would think that you need to correct all these misconceptions and start from there.
Well, how are you going to correct that? I mean, that's indoctrination. And I used to believe that shit too. So, I totally I feel for I get where they're coming from. I used to believe that nonsense too, but it's all right.
It's like going up to a Bible thumper, right, that believes in Jesus 100%, and you're trying to convince him that Jesus wasn't real. It's impossible.
But I don't.
Yeah, I used to believe
I
that
don't
too.
understand it. I can't
Let's not
really
even get there. Go there.
I can't really sympathize because I didn't have the same experience. Like, oh, I'm sorry that you went to maybe an Ivy League school or maybe, some really expensive university. I'm sorry that you wasted your whole life on a religion. Because when I was told, hey, you've been lied to, I said, how so? Oh, shit. I guess I have, because I've looked for answers that I could not find. Like, who measured the earth? Not who calculated it, assuming that it's a ball, right? Who measured it in the first place? That's the very first question I had after I looked up pictures of Earth from space. I looked up pictures of Earth from space. I said, hell no, this isn't convincing. Let me find some concrete evidence. Who measured it? And that was it. I didn't give a fuck about, I wasn't tied to it in any way. I just said, oh, well, whatever.
Yeah, but those guys in white coats, they can't be wrong, bro. When I figured out it was flat, I think really kicked in when I was on this crazy acid trip. I was euphoric as fuck, and I was looking I was on my balcony. It was summer, and I was looking out towards the horizon. I was like, yo, bro, that shit's so flat. I'm like, oh my god, it's fucking flat. It's crazy. Those motherfuckers are lying. Everything's a fucking lie. That's some crazy acid trips I had.
Yo, I had some crazy acid trips, bro.
Buddy, it's fucking. And one time I snapped my fingers. I don't even know what the fuck happened, and then I was just chilling with these fucking assholes, and one guy was doing something, and then the joke came together. And for the love of, I can't fucking get that joke together again. And it always happens when I'm on acid, and it's almost the same fucking story every fucking time. It's like a circular trip with me, and it doesn't matter who I'm with because I'll experience the same fucking thing. And I'm like, I'm here, and I'm like, think I'm talking to God, but I'm not even talking to God. I'm talking to my buddy, but I'm talking to him in such a way where it's like I'm talking to somebody else. It's crazy shit.
I tell you why. Because they believe in a globe, and this makes them believe that they are they're like a dog, spinning around the pole, trying to catch his tail. And they want everybody to do this.
There's one buddy of mine that couldn't do it.
Did anybody here meaning like, was flat Earth your first truth, or did you come across some other truths that
I was digging into like the Rothschilds. I was digging into this was like fucking when YouTube wasn't so censored. It wasn't even censored back when I started.
Yeah.
Right. I went through all the rabbit holes like hard. Right. And then flat Earth just kept popping up, and I kind of kept pushing it away. My buddy told me it was flat. My buddy's a military sergeant, right? He was in the Canadian Armed Forces for like over 20 years. The Masons wanted to recruit him and shit. Like Prince Charles, like he shook the hand of Prince Charles. He was fucking. He knows some serious fucking people. I met some serious Masons through him, right? And he told me it was flat. I'm like, get the fuck out of here, Mike. I said, me and him are just smoking weed in his car, right? It's flat. I'm like, what do you mean it's flat? It's just flat. And I'm like, well, explain. He didn't even fucking explain it to me, and then I'm like, but then I try to fucking prove him wrong at the same moment, like tell him why he's wrong, but I couldn't, because I went back through all my fucking education. I'm like, yo, there's nothing I can tell to this guy. Right. And I didn't even say that to him. It was all in my head right away. I'm like, you can't say anything to this guy right now for some fucking reason. Is that crazy?
Mm-hmm.
And then I started, as the more and more of those fucking flat Earth fucking videos started popping up. I think I clicked accidentally, or I didn't even click. It autoplayed. I put YouTube on autoplay, and all the conspiracy shit just keeps going and going. And all of a sudden, I think fucking Eric Dubé 200 proofs are on. I'm just walking, doing some shit in my fucking apartment. And then I'm overhearing this guy saying shit that I'm like, what? Hold the fuck on. Go on. And I look at the screen and he's showing like the bridge, the Chinese bridge that's 100 miles long, and how there's no curvature compensated by the engineers. I'm like,
Yeah.
are you fucking serious? And then I literally sat down and kept watching that fucking video, like really focused on everything. And then that's when I was like, oh shit.
Bro, we have similar stories, man. Yeah, the same thing
shit.
happened, bro. And then, like, in the
Having
first
a
5-10
point.
minutes of that Eric Dubé video, everything that I learned before just clicked together.
Right.
Oh, I get it. Oh, it doesn't even exist. Blah. You know.
Right, and then after, but Eric Dubé was just a trigger, and then the fucking searching started for the flat earthers, right? And then I found Jeranism, Rob Skiba videos, all kinds of shit, right?
Yep.
Those guys made even better sense. Like Jeranism was one of my favorite ones because he actually physically did work. He called up fucking Antarctica. Made emails and tried to get replies, and he showed everything that he's doing and how they're being snaky about it. And then you see
Who
the
did that?
deception. It was Jeranism was doing that.
Oh, Jeranism. Okay.
Yeah, he went through a lot of shit. He's really good. Jaren did a lot of good work, right? So
Very good.
Yeah, I've been watching Rob Skiba and Jeranism. I'm more a Rob Skiba fan, but Jeranism's cool.
Rob gets technical. Rob gets very technical, but fucking Jaren, he literally like calls and fucking tries to email and contact these motherfuckers, right? Trying to get an interview or something, or trying to get an answer of why we don't have 24-hour videos of Antarctica. Like that one was one of my favorites, right? He kept fucking pestering the Antarctic people until they stopped answering him, you know? And it's like, okay, well, yeah, there you go. They're lying right away. And obviously the NASA fakery CGI videos, once you start watching them, you're like, okay.
Yo. Jeranism like was one of the strongest tools. Like one of his videos was one of the strongest tools for converting half a troll group on Facebook. Because is it so? Yeah, it's too windy. Sorry, guys.
Yes, fuck, bro.
Yeah.
We're getting destroyed in the ears. Raped in the ears, bro. That's ear rape, bro. That's not good. Oh, fuck. There it goes again.
Didn't answer to Jeranism.
It's still loud. That's okay. It's not that bad now.
Yeah, cause every time I start talking, the shit gets thrown. But yeah, really quick, Jeranism, he had that video, 100 quotes that tell us we've all been lied to. Like, and it's like, bruh, this is because he cites some sources from like all of the leading intellectuals and physicists and this, that, and the third. And basically, when you actually look into their work and what they say, they basically tell you, it's not a globe. It could be a globe. I'd rather think of it as a globe because that's my philosophy. That's basically what they all say. And he put that together in like a 3-hour video, and it was beautiful because you can just go back and check all the quotes, and it's like it sends you down a rabbit hole.
Yeah, you can get paid to say it's a globe.
That's what I'm thinking. Like most of us should, because we already know it's flat. Like we should just start fucking getting money for fucking trying to do the globe thing, you know. But in the end, we're still gonna convert people to flatness. I'm just saying, scam them back. You know what I mean? They're scamming us. Let's scam them back.
That's why I like when that interview when that lady asked Neil deGrasse Tyson, what is gravity? He's stumped. He's like, well, we don't know what it is, but we know what it does. It's like, what?
Yeah, they're studying it. They're
Hilarious.
studying it for thousands of years, and they still don't know what it is.
What is gravity? Well, we don't know what gravity is, but we know what it does.
Yo,
Hilarious.
I'm gonna post a video I found. Some guy on YouTube claims he can contain gas in an EM field, some plasma gas or something. I'll post it. But to
Please.
me, the video looks like a lot of CGI, like one of those NASA videos. It doesn't look anything real. I would like you guys to.
I mean, excuse my ignorance, but people always say plasma. I'm like, isn't that just a fancy way of saying very dense, very heated gas?
Yeah, and the thing that they say is also is that
reactor.
it's very highly charged particles.
The
And
tokamak
So if it's very dense and what happens to very dense? Well, what happens to very heated gas? It expands to fill the available space. Like, we already know that.
right.
No, I think he's talking about the tokamak reactors where they are spinning a gas to some sort of electromagnetic donut, but that whole chamber is full of gas, so
Well, I'm looking at that thing, and it's like first of all, it's contained, and then the magnetic field is contained inside that container. I would like to see
yes.
just the magnetic field by itself without that container doing something like
Yeah,
that.
where's the universe's container? You know what I mean?
Right.
The universe's container.
You see, it's about that gas that it's spinning. It's reaching a point where it's entering into a plasma state, and they control that plasma. They control it with the electromagnetic field, its shape and its size. But next to it, it is gas in that chamber. You cannot prove there is vacuum. It's not next to a vacuum. That whole reactor.
It kind of makes me think of the plasma ball. The
Yeah.
ball that you touch in your finger. The little lightning or bolt. And
Even
you touch
that
the
one,
plasma
it's
ball.
full of gas.
Yes,
inside.
of course it is. Yeah.
but he's trying to name that circle of fire, of spinning plasma. He's trying to say that actually that is a gas which is next to vacuum, because even outside with the naked eye you don't see the atmosphere. I mean, you don't see the air. It doesn't have a color. It's transparent. So when you look into that chamber reactor, you see the same. It's an empty room. It has a donut shape, and so. But the plasma field, that circle of plasma, it's visible. It's visible because it's luminous. It emits light. It's burning.
Yeah. Yep. Plasma
cool,
balls
man.
are fascinating.
I just wanted to bring it up to your attentions and just get your thoughts. I mean, I had my own thoughts on it,
Yeah, it's good stuff.
And I bet you, if you place a paper in that reactor, you will see that all that gas inside there, it's spinning. It's high wind inside there. So that paper will be flying. And when it's flying into the plasma, it's going to burn, But that stomach reactor experiment is such a waste of money and bullshit experiment. Just consumes far so much energy. It's nothing.
Love is a burning thing, and it makes a fiery ring. I like Johnny Cash, man.
I tried listening to that shit, and I was like, a little too old for me, guy. A little too gloom and doom. I don't want it. Although I downloaded a whole bunch of classic rock recently. I can give you a list of
Johnny Cash isn't classic rock. Johnny Cash is
country, right?
entity amongst. No, it's not country. Johnny Cash is like he has his own thing.
Yeah, that's why they put him in the rock, like classical rock still, you know, / country, like weird fucking mix.
I think he was like he used to do tour with like Elvis Presley and stuff, but he had his own thing going on. Johnny did.
Yeah, it's like country mixed with a little bit of
burning ring of fire.
Well, right, that's more rock and roll.
Down.
That's less country. That's more rock and roll. That one.
Yeah. You heard the like before he died, he made a whole album of cover songs that he did.
No,
he did some Soundgarden. He did some Soundgarden songs, some Nine Inch Nails.
No way. That'd be funny,
dude. You haven't heard "Hurt"? Johnny Cash "Hurt." And he's just like,
I think I listened to it and I just like, yeah, what the fuck is this guy doing, bro? I stopped it. I downloaded it, bro. I literally I was doing so, buddy. I'm gonna list, buddy.
Everybody loves.
I have Blue Oyster Cult, bro. I have fucking Blue Oyster Cult, bro. That's how deep I went, guy. Do you know Blue Oyster Cult? Don't Fear the Reaper. Fucking amazing track. Dio Diamond. You know Dio? Fucking, I'll give you all the fucking things I downloaded.
Dio? Yeah, I mean, he's my favorite singer of all time.
Right, I got Fleetwood Mac. I got a whole bunch of Elvis Presley, fucking all-time top 50s guy. I got Iggy Pop, man, Jefferson's Airplane, fucking Journey, Judas Priest, Kansas, Led Zeppelin, Linkin Park. Fucking, I can just list you off all of them, but there's so much to go, man. I fucking went crazy. I have a whole bunch of Rolling Stones, man, like fucking all the Rolling Stones, essentially. ZZ Top, Van Halen, U2, Tool, 3 Days Grace, The Who, White Stripes, Smashing Pumpkins, Rolling Stones, Offspring. Offspring's pretty good. The fuck is The Gather? Oh, there's some new age shit. The Eagles' greatest hits. My God, the Eagles' greatest hits is so good. Fucking California is always gonna be a fucking what do you call it? It's gonna be my favorite. Hotel California is the best song ever. You know, I don't sing that shit all day.
The one I just posted.
Which one? Which one? Johnny Cash shirt. Yeah. I heard it, man. I swear to Christ. When I'm like, I didn't want to listen to it anymore. It's like, fuck that.
I love that. I mean, I love Trent Reznor. You know, when he wrote the song. I mean, Trent's freaking great. But yeah, I like Johnny Cash's version of it too. I like both.
I got the Doors, man. The complete Doors studio albums, bro. I have all of them.
I do too.
The Clash discography, the Beatles, the Animals, a fucking System of a Down, Styx. Temple Pilots.
People,
man, Doors are really good, guys. Yo, Jim Morrison's voice is insane, bro. When he fucking sings, that shit's crazy, bro. But there's a reason, like, I was on when I listened to it, like Jimi Hendrix, I did Jimi Hendrix on acid. I did Pink Floyd on acid. I did fucking some of the Doors on acid. That's why I really like some of the Doors songs, because if you listen to some of the music and you're tripping on acid, like the real shit comes out of the music and you're like fucking tripping balls there. You're like, holy fuck, this sounds completely fucking a million times better than fucking listening to it if you were sober. You know what I mean? It's crazy.
I do. Hey, have you ever listened to Lords of Acid?
No. What the fuck is that?
I'll send it to you.
But I do have what's their names? Fucking. The hell is their names? The Grateful Dead, bro. The Grateful Dead stopped touring. All the assets stopped flowing, bro.
I never liked Grateful Dead. I think. I mean, there was a couple of songs that I dig a little bit, but for the most part, I never liked Grateful Dead.
Yeah, they're not my top favorite, but the only reason is I always fucking get reminded of them is because of the acid, you know. That's it. Every time I think of acid, sometimes also the Grateful Dead. They stopped touring, the acid stopped flowing.
Dude, if you ever take acid again, listen to this album.
Buddy, I have 3 hits. I have 3 hits of acid in my freezer, just sitting there chilling.
I took acid a few years ago, and it's just like, hey, familiar friend, I just don't have time for that now.
Yeah. It's that's why I don't even want to touch it. Is because like I've been there, done that, and I've been there, done that for so much. It's like I don't want to go through the rise. You know, the rise is the worst, and the come down is good, right? Sometimes, but sometimes the come down just get such a massive fucking headache. Oh, I don't want to do it. I don't want to do it. That's why I don't even do the mushrooms. Mushrooms are fucking worse than acid. Mushrooms make you feel like gut rot, jelly belly.
I took too many mushrooms several years ago, and I couldn't move for like several hours, and I was like, oh, this is not fun.
No, it's not.
That's because you took too much, man. You need to take like a gram.
No, I should. Yeah, I should have taken less.
A gram is shit.
I was at a festival. I was at a music festival, as if we're gonna have any of those anymore.
Yeah, listen, 3.5 grams of mushrooms, from 3 to 4 grams of mushrooms. That's all you need. You don't, because if you go less than that,
I ate 7.
Oh yeah, you went fucking extra, bro. You doubled it. Oh my god.
So a gram is like the coffee version of mushroom. You know, you'll have a good day. You could still be Helio, and you could be yourself and continue business, and you could still feel the slight effects of mushroom. 3.5, you will not be in that state where you took 7. You'll be somewhere between, but you'll still be you won't be able to handle business.
No, you'll be fine.
I took all my clothes off, and I was high. I was like walking around. I was just like, I actually got in the van. We were, at the festival, and I wanted to see the bands and stuff. And I'm like, but then I was like, I can't be here. And so I went back to we were camping, and it's like a camping festival. And I went back to the campsite, took all my clothes off except my underwear. And I was just sweating my ass off, and I was like, no, I can't handle it. So I eventually just got in the van, started it, and just sat in the air conditioner for like 3 hours. The van started.
No, I'm laughing because I can relate. But here's the deal. Don't 1 gram. You can still get a fucking bad trip on 1 gram, and it's gonna be a terrible trip because you're gonna have to wait like 5 hours to for the feeling to go away, and it's just a shitty, nauseating, fucking annoying feeling of a 1 gram mushroom, right? So that's why you have to take 3.5. This is one thing I learned. You have to go exact 3.5 to 4 grams.
It would have been fine. I think it would have been fine if I took an 8. An 8. Yeah, I'd have been good if I just.
That's all you fucking need. You do not need less. You do not need more. That's all you need, and you're gonna have a fine time. And I'm not saying you're gonna have a wicked time. You're gonna have a time based on how your body is feeling at the moment, right? So if you have a shitty mood, don't do mushrooms because that mood is not gonna get better. You're still gonna have bad thoughts, and it's gonna the bad thoughts are gonna amplify, and it's just gonna bad trip the fuck out of you. Yes. So like it's so rare to find a moment to do any psychedelics now. Even weed right now. That's why I quit weed. Like I'm like fucking tired of weed. Like I'm getting just bad trips from weed. It's like fuck that. Ugh, sensitive to psychedelics now. Very sensitive.
Yeah, I mean, but as far as psychedelics go, I mean, I don't need to take them anymore. I'm always tripping.
That's it. I'm kind of on the same level too, bro. I'm always kind of tripping. If I smoke some weed, I'll get like a crazy flashback. Crazy fucking flashback.
That's what I said when I took that hit of acid a few years ago. Several years ago, I was just like, I recognize you. It's just like I'm always there anyway. I don't really need it. It's kind of weird.
Yeah, exactly. I came to terms with that once. Yeah, it was like the same thing with me. Don't need you. Why am I here? You ask yourself these questions.
I don't need to take acid to be tripping. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, all right, cool.
Yeah.
That's how, when I realized.
The flat Earth is a trip enough, huh?
Fuck yeah, bro.
It is. All right, here's the album that you should listen to, Vlad. I don't know if you'll like it or not. Probably not. It's a kind of a weird. It's like old school freaking 90s techno kind of weird shit. But it's like, if you haven't heard Lords of Acid before, that's
I like crazy trippy
I
shit.
love this album. I don't like all their stuff, but this album is great, man. I really like this album.
Yeah, there's some bands that put out only one good album and that's it. It happens.
This is their best album.
This is their best.
Yeah.
Like, but Pink Floyd has like multiple great albums. You know that, right? Pink Floyd is one of the best. Yeah. Like, I love Pink Floyd, bro.
Even without Roger Waters, both with and without Roger. Well, it's David Gilmour. I love David Gilmour. Have you listened to his?
Yeah, I tried. I couldn't listen to them by themselves, man. I tried Roger Waters and fucking David Gilmour solo albums. Yeah, they're not that great.
Well, there's a couple really good songs by David Gilmour that I like that he's done, but yeah.
No, they complement each other, even if though they hate each other. They worked well with each other because one's and I went into their horoscopes, which was funny. One's a Pisces and one's a fucking Virgo, and that's a marital fucking match. So obviously, two men that are working with each other for that fucking long, and their marital match, their horoscopes are fucking so compatible that they would hate each other in the end after all that shit. You know what I mean?
That kind of makes me think of Steve Perry, Journey. He's one of my favorite singers too. Like him and Ronnie James Dio are at the top of the list, and like Steve Perry, like everybody in the band Journey, they hate him, man. He's a dick as far as from their side of the story. He's a total dick, but his voice is so amazing. It's just like I don't care if he's a dick. I just want to hear him sing.
Exactly.
But Ronnie James Dio, I've seen several interviews with him, and he's a really sensible. Well, he's dead now, but I mean, he's freaking awesome. Ronnie James Dio, man.
What was this song? Like, I remember his song. Like, I like. What was his fucking song, man?
Who, Dio?
Yeah, because I was listening. Like, Holy Diver. That song, Holy Diver. Yeah, when I heard that song, I'm like, who the fuck? I like this song so much. It's like, fuck, I heard it before.
He's a performer too. The motherfucker is like 5 feet tall, and he's got a voice 10 feet tall.
Yeah.
Holy Diver, you've been gone too long in the midnight sea. Oh, what's becoming of me? Low.
Yeah, he's good. That's cool.
He is the shit.
I have Deep Purple, fucking complete discography. Def Leppard's, fucking Dire Straits, Disturbed, Five Finger Death Punch, fucking Foo Fighters.
Shit.
Yeah, they're pretty good. Like, I started listening to some of this.
I've never liked Five Finger Death Punch.
No, man, they have some good songs, bro. It's modern. It's modern fucking metal style shit.
Jeez, man.
I like fucking like Disturbed more than these guys, right? Because Disturbed is really good. Like Tool is even better than Disturbed. Like Tool is like, we're talking about heavier shit. Tool would be one of my favorites of all time.
Scrolling through all your stuff, your music.
Well, I'm sure. Yeah, I mean, like, why the fuck not? Like, I can name. I got a whole bunch of Ozzy Osbourne, fucking Ram Jam.
Ozzy's my favorite. One of my favorites too.
Ramon.
He's not the greatest singer, but he's one of the most unique singers of all time and writers. Ozzy Osbourne is
fucking. Have you ever heard of Stained? Have you ever heard of Stained? I never heard of Stain, but I think there's this one track I liked from them. Because there's, from my past, like you listen to the radio, but you wouldn't really know who the fuck is singing, right? Because I didn't pay attention back when I was younger. But I like these songs, right? But when I come across them, I'm like, holy shit. And then I find out who they are. I download the fucking album or like at least the singles from them,
There's a couple of songs from Stain that I like. I saw them live and I fell asleep. I thought their live show kind of sucked. And they were headlining, that night. And I was just like, all right, I'll see if they actually. But dude, it was just boring. God.
Fucking System of a Down, bro. I love them. These guys are good.
I wish I'd have seen them live. Those guys are badass.
Yeah. Scorpions. There's like the what's the Winds of Change.
I saw Scorpions like freaking 4 years ago.
Oh yeah, they're still touring,
Yeah, well, not anymore because of the lockdown.
Oh, yeah.
But yeah, I saw Scorpions, and then I've always been a fan of the Scorpions. Yeah, and so I saw them several years, but I think it was like 4 years ago when I saw them. They kicked ass, man.
I have all of the Queen. I have Radiohead. Fucking. What is it? I also got Muse, Motley Crue. I have Motley Crue, Metric. This is the more modern shit. Like Metric is okay. Marilyn Manson, the greatest hits. You have to have Marilyn Manson. He's pretty good. What else? What else didn't I name? I just went through all of it. Jimi Hendrix, fucking Guns N' Roses, Godsmack, Iggy Pop. Fucking Iron Maiden, Judas Priest, fuck. Go straight up to the top, man. The Police.
Best concert was Woodstock in 1994. Last time I went to one.
There you go.
Imagine having Woodstock now, right? How you gonna social distance? That would be like a 90 square mile fucking concert.
That's what I'm saying, man. When I saw Scorpions, it was at that festival that I don't think it was the time that I took all those shrooms, but it was another. I went to that same festival. It's Rocklahoma. I mean, you can look it up, Rocklahoma. But anyway,
you showed us pictures, bro.
Yeah, I was there. But that's. Imagine trying to do that now. It's just like they won't even let you go to they don't even have live shows at clubs anymore. It's freaking crazy. You can't even go watch a local band.
The bars aren't even open here at all. Like, can't even go get a beer.
Oh well, you can go get a beer here. I didn't know it was like that in Boston, but yeah, you can go to a bar here now.
They shut every fucking thing down.
I think it's every major city because Toronto's also shut down. I mean, fucking all of Ontario. Canada's fucking nuts.
I can leave right now and go to a bar and sit at the bar and get some beer. That's crazy.
You can go to restaurant/bars, basically restaurants that serve alcohol. You can't.
Oh well, it's a restaurant, but I can go. Well, I mean, the restaurants have a bar, so I just walk in and go to the bar, sit it down, and say, "Hey, give me a freaking beer." You guys can't do that?
Take pictures of the farce that goes on around here. They have restricted indoor dining. So these places have basically built like these little fucking tent things that are outside, which is basically indoor dining anyway, except for it's in a tent. It's so ridiculous, man. It's
oh my god, that's crazy.
Dude, I am dead serious. It's a fucking outdoor. Listen, I've seen like one place. I gotta take pictures of this. I'll take pictures later to show you guys. This place called Charlie's Kitchen, and they have outdoor dining, but it's like for two. And these people fit in these little greenhouses, man. They're like little miniature greenhouses that are like 4 feet by 4 feet, man. That are like 5 feet tall with a little peak. Fucking, it's all glass enclosed. Dude, it is so silly. I'll take pictures, man. It's so dumb. It's the dumbest shit I've ever seen.
Our restaurants are open here, but with booths, they'll have like one booth is open, the next booth they have like red tape on it, and then the next booth you can sit there. But if you go to the bar, it's like they even had, and
the funny, and you got to walk in with a mask, right? You got to walk in with a mask.
Yeah, you're supposed to.
And then take it off.
Yeah, once you sit down, you can take your mask off.
It's so stupid. There's only COVID in that 20-foot walk, man. You can catch COVID.
That's pretty much the deal. So I mean, sometimes I just like, should I put my mask on or not? It's just like I'm gonna walk in the door because, like, there's a restaurant close to where I work, and they always know when I come in, I'm going straight to the bar. It's just like there's no reason for me to put a freaking mask on to walk from my car to the fucking bar. Freaking stupid.
I see people in Boston Common yesterday. Right, it had rained for, I don't know, like 10 hours. So, there was no germs on anything. People sitting on park benches 100 feet away from the nearest person wearing a mask. Like, you clowns, man. Like, what do you think? I don't even get it, man. I just don't get it.
Social conditioning.
That's for the last people that ever told me.
I miss seeing people's beautiful faces. Like, it's like I don't want to see you with a mask on anymore. It's just oh my god.
Yeah, I snapped at these motherfuckers that were in an elevator. This is in my building too. This one has started heating up again. This fuckers. I went downstairs to pick up some shit from a delivery guy because he couldn't get in through the doors. Fucking idiot. And I'm trying to get back into the elevators, and there's two dumbasses with masks. Right, standing. I'm walking in. It's like, oh, it's only 2 per elevator. I'm like, I don't give a fuck. I just walk in, right? Press my floor. It's like, you're not even wearing a mask. I'm like, go fuck yourself, right? Now I'm really rude to these motherfuckers, right? And then both of them get out because they get afraid, right? And then as the doors are closing, I tell them I'm a fucking doctor, just to fuck with them more, bro.
Yeah, it's like, well, I'm at the hospital and I'm not wearing a mask, and you might catch some germs that I captured from the hospital. I'm bringing it home with me. I'm a doctor.
No, I'm saying no. It's just to prove that. Look at me. I'm not fucking wearing a mask, and I'm not afraid of this shit. Like, just to show them how much of a fucking pansy pussy they are. Like, get the fuck out of here, man.
No, I know why they're doing it, but they shouldn't, because there's nothing to fear. Hey, guess what? COVID cured the flu. There's nobody getting the flu anymore.
That's exactly what it is, man. But that's the flu. They just changed the name on it and said fucking fear porn with the fucking changed name of the flu. And they say, oh, and it's the same season as the flu. It's coming around, boy. It's coming again.
Celebrate, man. COVID cured the flu, so man, let's all celebrate. The flu doesn't exist anymore, so
it exists. The COVID is the flu. That's it's fucking nuts, bro. Nothing got cured. Nobody fucking cured nothing, bro. It's still the flu going around, and it's always gonna go around, bro. It's natural. It's never gonna go away. That's why the idiots. It's gonna be more disgusting because the idiots.
2020 is over. Let's look at the flu stats now, and see if what I'm saying is true. Yeah, I don't think anybody got the flu last year.
Nobody got the flu, bro. It's all COVID shit now. Stupid, bro.
Silly.
The coronavirus in the books is fucking a common cold, bro. Like, and it's like the people that don't want to do research are lazy to fucking think for themselves, bro. That's the problem. Those are our fucking enemy, man. Can't fucking help them.
Hey,
you can try, but you can't.
I'm not gonna say you're gonna avoid getting sick by just disbelief, because I've had the flu once.
Buddy,
I know what it feels like. I know it's horrible, man. It was really bad. I just felt like shit, and it was bad. And that was, I don't know, over like 7 years ago. I was pretty much bedridden for several days.
That's a severe flu. That's a severe one, no. But there's a difference between a severe flu and just a regular flu. Right? Sometimes you get a little bit extra sick because maybe you did too much damage to your body because you don't take care of yourself, So
when I got that, I got the flu. I was working at a very, very large company, and they brought a van to work and said, hey, go get your flu shot. You can do it free because we had insurance and stuff. You had your medical insurance, so you can get your free flu shot. I was like,
suck my
don't do it,
balls.
don't do it, don't do it, don't do it. They all went and got their fucking flu shot. And then guess what happened to me?
Well, you got sick.
I got sick.
Yeah, because they transmitted that shit to you, bro.
That's the only time I've ever had the flu. And
I don't know if anybody saw this, but they're offering bags of weed for your vaccination out here, I think.
Oh shit! I might even take a vaccine if it give me some weed.
Fuck that.
I'm just
Stupid
playing.
fucking potheads, bro. The fuck out of here. Buddy, I'm a massive pothead. Never will I fucking sell my soul for a bag of weed. What the fuck?
That's
You fucking buddy, man.
That shit's real out there.
Shit.
You know,
Okay,
cannabis, like medical grade in Arkansas, of all places, right? Cannabis was illegal, of course, for everyone for a long time. But now we have billboards promoting medical cannabis in Arkansas.
What a flip, right?
I know. It's fucking crazy.
After 100 years of ostracizing and putting people in jail for nonviolent crime, now what a flip! Now they're giving weed bags for vaccinations.
Well, check it out. As ever since Bill Clinton was in charge of Arkansas, cocaine has been illegal ever since the 90s, right?
Oh yeah, but that's where the coke came from, and Hope, Arkansas. Hope. They're going to bring the cocaine to Hope. That's why I think we were talking about. I was talking about that to someone last night to watch the Clinton Chronicles. If you guys haven't seen that, you should watch it. But anyway, yeah, they were bringing cocaine to Hope, Arkansas. Well, Clinton was the governor when I was a little kid. Yeah, he was the governor.
Yeah, that Barry Steele, Tom Cruise movie, American Made.
Oh, that's a good one too. Yeah.
You guys know how
that's about that whole thing.
You know how easy it is to transport cocaine across? Like they fucking, because cocaine is a funny chemical. Like it bonds to shit in a certain way, and you can always separate it later, right? And you can bond it to something that makes it look like water, and they fill like ballasts of ships with that shit, and then bring the fucking ships in and just empty all that water and then process it back into coke. You know,
plus, it's a lot easier with the help of the CIA.
There you go. Yeah,
yeah, that's just easier.
Right. There's different ways.
Yeah, but you're right.
Oh, I've never done this stuff. Never will. I had mountains of coke in front of me. People offered me all the time. Like, no, thank you. I know what it does. Fuck you. Get away from me. Never. Cocaine's evil. I've seen how it ruined a friend. Like, I had a really good buddy of mine, and it fucked him up completely. He turned into a crackhead.
Yeah, I feel you on that. I never. But if I was down in Colombia or something, I'd love to try to just chew on the leaf just to see.
Yeah, I've done the leaves. The leaves are like, you just take a little baking soda, put it. It's like activates the alkaloids in the leaf. You get all the alkaloids, not the separated one. You know, so it's a different. It's a different, like, it's if you're a cokehead and you do the cocaine leaf with the baking soda, you'll get the high because that's what you're looking for. But if you're not a cocaine user and you never experienced the cocaine high, the leaf doesn't really affect you. All it does, it makes you feels like you're like on a lot of coffee. Like, you know what I mean? You're like a little bit jittery, like your eyes are a little bit bright, and you know what I mean? And that's it. But that's natural. Like, people use that shit for like blood pressure problems when you're in fucking high mountains, whatever the fucking mountains they live in. Those Peruvian mountains, you know? That's what they chew the coca. It's funny, you can find cocaine leaves in tea bags. That's how they transport it. My buddy of mine goes to like these Mexican stores when the supply is available, and they literally get coca mate. It's a box, and it's fucking, I don't know how they label it or how it goes across the border, but it comes across the border and it's ground up cocaine leaves, coca leaf. You know.
Yo, Vlad, that was a nice story of you in the elevator, though, without the mask and stuff. It's just nice to know that there's people out there like myself.
Oh yeah, bro. I get upset. No, that's why I don't go outside because I'm gonna fucking say something to somebody. I'm just gonna start a fight real fucking bad, and the cops are gonna get involved. I can't. I'm worried about my doggy. If I get arrested, who's gonna take care of my dog? It's just that simple too. And I love my dog so much. And I'm looking at her. I'm like, fuck, man. If all shit goes to hell, and I'm gonna have to make a big move, what am I gonna do with you? Fucking, she's it's gonna be 2-year-old puppy, man. Just fucking love her so much. Like, it's extremely attached to her. Like, you don't understand. Like, it's fucked. Well, and I never put on a mask. All the times that I had to go outside, like, man, I stopped going outside more and more now because I figured I had to stay home for a longer period of time without fucking going outside.
Yeah, bro. The only time I ever wear a mask is to go to those stores that make me have a mask. I mean, I don't wear it outside. I don't wear it outside to see other people.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I get you, man. Like, the only time I would put on a scarf, it's not even a mask. I make sure it's a fucking scarf. I mean, plus, I live in Canada, so it looks okay. It looks normal. You know, you're wearing a scarf. Fucking, is when I go into the butcher shop to buy that $150 worth of butcher meat, like good ground beef, like good chicken, you know, like good meat in this butchery that I go to. And yeah, put that in the freezer and then wait for another month before I need to go back to that fucking butchery again. That's the only time. Because the rest of my groceries, because you have to buy the meat at a butcher because like the meat's better, one, and two, it's cheaper, a lot cheaper than buying it in a grocery store. So that's one thing. I have to go to that butchery. That's the only fucking thing. I was thinking of trying to find how to deliver, but they would only deliver to like they'll deliver bigger orders to like restaurants and shit only. So fucked. Although I should try because I'm connected to like some people. We should get some like real restaurant delivery people, like fucking got the name of them. But they only deliver to like this one delivers to restaurants, but like I know connections that are better than the one I go to. I should get a phone call from that. Then I really don't have to go outside at all.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, I want to go outside. I want to fucking walk around, fucking look at the girls, you know. Downtown Toronto has a lot of sexy girls. You know, so that's the only thing I'm missing, bro.
Is Crit in here? That meme you just posted is funny. Do kids even play Red Rover anymore? Did you play Red Rover when you were a kid? Red Rover, send so and so on over.
Yeah, they wouldn't send me, bro.
And then it's like you grip really tight. You don't want them to break the line, you know.
Oh no, I know what that is. Played a lot of it. Elementary school.
I mean, I was wondering if Crit was in there. He's in there. No,
I don't know. I'm playing my game.
Yeah, he's in here, but it's like, yeah, the person you don't like, you're gonna like you and your friend are gonna like hold your hand really tight so that you clothesline there.
Yeah.
They'll like try to break through and then they just fall down. It's like I'm wondering if kids actually play that game anymore.
I don't think
Too violent.
I don't think kids are going to school anymore, bro. What are you talking about? Let alone play fucking games.
I know. Do you remember dodgeball?
Hell yeah. But I remember the parachute thing that we did in the gymnasium. You got a big parachute and everybody went underneath it and then played telephone underneath the parachute. Ever done that?
Yeah.
You inflate the parachute and everybody's underneath under the dome of the parachute. Which is pretty cool, you know.
Yeah, it is cool.
And we can't the message at the end is always distorted or some fucked up message. Was it done on purpose? Who knows? Or maybe the kids just didn't hear it properly, you know? Who knows? But it's always a different message.
Red Rover, send the Globies on over.
Shit. You think they'll come?
They do sometimes.
Hmm.
We had several.
Say Glober 3 times and they fucking appear?
Yeah, maybe they will.
Jesus Christ.
Earth is glob.
Globy. Earth is glob.
Earth is glob.
Shit. Oh shit. I just found an upgrade on my game. No way. This is interesting. Upgrades.
That meme would make more sense if Homer wasn't in Springfield, Missouri. Or Springfield, it didn't actually say his state. Maybe he was on the shore of Michigan. But maybe Homer went to the shore of Michigan and saw.
How many?
I thought they chose the name Springfield because there's a Springfield in every state.
Yeah, probably true. You're right about that. That's what I'm saying. They didn't give us a state, with The Simpsons.
Springfield is the capital of Illinois.
No, it's not.
Isn't it?
I don't think so. Springfield, Illinois. I don't think
Springfield, Illinois sounds like goes together. But then again, I don't live in America, so I didn't study that geography.
Hold on, let me think. What's the capital of Illinois? Hold on.
Yeah, it's the state capital of Illinois.
Okay. I guess I'm wrong then. I didn't know that Springfield was the capital of Illinois. So maybe Homer's from Illinois.
You guys have state capitals, right? What's the country's capital? That's Washington, right?
Yeah, but that's Washington D.C. is a corporation. It's in Virginia, but it's not Virginia. It's its own state.
It's its own state now.
It's like the Vatican, and
and that was established in 1871.
Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ, man. Fuck.
Yeah, and anyone listening, if you think I'm wrong, I mean, just look up Act of 1871. Yes.
Well, what's the capital of Arkansas? You're in Arkansas, right?
Everybody knows the capital of Arkansas is Little Rock.
Oh yes, Bill Clinton. Oh no, wait, that's he's from somewhere else. No, he's from Arkansas. Little Rock.
Clinton is straight out of the CIA.
Yeah.
Pure garbage, man. That guy.
I mean, so, his backstory is he's from Hope, Arkansas, which we were just talking about where all the cocaine came in through the CIA. That's a story. What's that? There's a book that was written by a guy. Shit, I can't remember his name now. There was a film made about it. Shit, no. It was shit. Now I'm trying to think of the name of this document. There was a documentary film Well, American Drug War. Have you seen that? I mean, if you ever followed Alex Jones, he was good friends with a guy that made this documentary film called American Drug War. What the hell's his name?
I don't know, my friend. I don't know.
Let me see.
Fucking roll, come on, baby, roll, baby.
Before I
roll,
finish typing this, I'm gonna think of the guy's fucking name. Free on YouTube. Free for me. War on drugs has become the longest and most costly war in American history. The question has become, how much more can the country endure? Inspired by the death of 4 family members from legal drugs, Texas filmmaker Kevin Booth. That's his name. Yeah, Kevin Booth. That's who it is. He made this this film, American Drug War, and he made an addendum to it too. He had one called American Drug War 2. If you guys haven't seen that, both of them are excellent documentaries that Kevin Booth made.
You talking about American Cowboys guy? I mean, Cocaine
American
Cowboys?
Drug War. I'm talking about American Drug War. I'll post the link that I'm looking at, but I've been subscribed to YouTube for a long time. I'm not sure if you guys can actually watch this without paying for it, but I apparently can. But you can find it somewhere else. But this is the documentary film I'm talking about. Excellent. It's an excellent film. Excellent documentary. I mean, it pretty much talks about the drugs coming in through the CIA and the crack the crack epidemic in California in the 80s and shit, and how I mean, the FBI, CIA, everybody was involved in getting the drugs in here and fomenting the drug war, which actually started probably in the 70s, 60s, 70s, with what's the guy with the peace sign? The peace guy that started the Vietnam War.
Richard Nixon, bro.
Yeah, Nixon. Yeah. He started the drug war.
I am not a crook. Yeah, get the fuck out of here. You're all
not
crooks.
a crook.
No, you're all fucking crooks. Get out of here.
This is a really good documentary.
My ball sacks.
It's good. It's bad. It's good because it's bad. I mean, it exposes them. But there's a Hollywood film that oh man, it's on the tip of my tongue. That kind of, it wasn't Kevin Booth. There was some other guy that was involved in exposing this bullshit. This is gonna find it. The person that I know the actor that played in the movie, because he was the guy with the arrows, and he was the bow guy in the Marvel films.
With the Green Arrow?
No, not Green Arrow. It's Green Arrow's DC. I'm talking about
true.
Marvel.
Hawkeye, I think his name was, that guy.
Yeah, Hawkeye. Yeah, he was. I think he was Hawkeye. Yeah. Anyway, the guy with the arrows.
That's Hawkeye.
What's the actor that played?
I don't fucking know, man. You think I remember these actors, bro? They can all
It's
suck my
something.
balls.
It starts. There's something with an R. I just can't freaking remember his name. It's an R something.
Roger?
No, it's not Roger.
Robert? Richard?
Hold
I don't
on.
fucking know. You said R, man. I'm giving you some R's.
Hawkeye, Avengers. Yeah, he was the bow guy in Avengers. But he played in a film. Let's see.
I think he did the one time he was a Born. He was a garbage Born. He wasn't like, what's his name? That was a shitty Born movie, that one. Should have never done it.
His name is in the chat.
Matt Damon.
It's Jeremy something, right? Jeremy Renner, yes. And he played in he was the main character in a movie about the drug war stuff. What the fuck is the name of that movie? Hold on. Now I'm gonna have to go on IMDb and get the movie that I'm talking about. Hold on. Jeremy Renner, IMDb. Elisha's probably gonna find it before I do. It's a race.
Matt Damon.
Matt Damon. That's from Idiocracy. Not Idiocracy. That's from Team America World Police.
Yeah.
Matt Damon.
Matt Damon. There's multiple ones where they say Matt Damon's retarded, bro. But he's pretty fucking retarded, that guy.
See, I typed in JER on IMDb. They already knew what I was looking for. IMDb or Google, whoever knew already knew what I was looking for. I just typed JER and they said, Jeremy Renner?
I need more damage. How do I get more damage?
So, Renner. Find the name of this movie. Kill the Messenger. That's it. Yeah, Gary Webb. Gary Webb is the guy that he was a journalist that was exposing, the CIA and the FBI doing drug trafficking and everything. So yeah, Kill the Messenger is the name of the movie. If you guys haven't seen it, it's a good movie. But yeah, Gary Webb. See if I can. I can give you a link to. You guys probably won't watch it, but that's all right. But Gary Webb, just look up Gary Webb on Google. You'll see what's up. Journalist Gary Webb started investigating CIA's role in the 1980s and getting crack cocaine to the black part of LA to get money and weapons during the Iran-Contra thing. Contra freedom fighters in Nicaragua. That's the description of the movie, but yeah, you can look up and see what Gary Webb did to expose the CIA.
I was sailing in a sailboat.
He was sailing in a sailboat?
Yeah, I wish I could say that.
1979. It was scary shit.
Man, you're an old guy, bro. 1979, I wasn't even born.
I was already graduated high school then.
Jeez.
How dare you call Sonny an old guy?
Mm-hmm.
Hey, you're old too, Helio. I don't forget that.
I'm old enough.
Helio's a whippersnapper.
I thought you used the words experienced.
It's okay. That's funny.
I prefer I prefer the word wise. I have some wisdom under my belt.
Yeah, sure you do.
When anyone else asks me how
But
old I
I'll
am,
tell you, I mean, Sonny's told us his age before, but like apparently you don't know.
I think all Londoners are all people from England. Just because of their accent, they all sound more mature and older. So
I was talking about Sonny. He's from California. That's where it's sunny all the time.
yeah, Sonny sounds like he's fucking young too. You know, he doesn't even sound his age.
I don't look my age either.
That's good. That's good, bro.
Yeah.
You have young blood, bro. That's good. Fucking, that's very good.
Yeah, I refuse, man. Sometimes my body tries to tell me different. I'm like, fuck no, not today, bro.
Yeah, me too.
Like, no, not today, bro. That's funny.
Fighting it. I'll fight it to the very end.
It's good.
I have more days to live, and after this life, it's forever. I guess I don't know. We'll see what happens.
Well, it depends what kind of forever. You might have tortures in hell or like pleasures from heaven. I don't know.
I don't think that's. I think there's something.
I think I've already had all the torture I can handle in one life. So yeah, hopefully.
Oh, it's not enough, bro. It's not enough, bro. Trust me. It's never enough.
You know whatever my price to pay is for my mistakes, for my errors, for my stupidity.
Right.
I'm willing to pay the price. You know, I paid a heavy price in life, but yeah, whatever. You know, whatever the Creator needs me to be or do, I'm willing today. So yeah, it's all right.
Yeah, and I mean, you can suffer with your own regrets about stuff you've done in the past, even right now, and then when you die, who knows what happens after that? Some people claim to know, but for the most part, we're gonna have to do this until we stop. You know, till it's over.
It ain't over till the fat lady sings, bro.
Any
That's
news?
right.
Any important news across the plane I should know about?
Like new stuff?
Joe Biden's a cocksucker. Did you hear about that one? No, Joe Biden's a cocksucker. Did you hear that one yet?
Did you get that from CNN?
No, I don't know. It just came to me, bro. I don't know. It came from God. The message. Fuck. That was a funny one, right? Yeah, I like that one too.
That was pretty funny.
I can't. I have to, bro. Man, it's funny. Sometimes I get like I didn't sleep yet, man. I can't sleep nowadays. Like I get these fucking intermittent naps, and then I stay up as long as I can. And today I stayed up exceptionally long for some fucking reason. And then I get this euphoric feeling at points, like when you're like tired, you know, but you're still kind of very wide awake.
Yeah.
And it's just everything is funny and humorous. Like you're on like a little drug. It's funny. I like the feeling. Yeah.
Your audio.
Wait, is that nameless? Is that you posted nameless? What is this Twitter post? Science will be at the forefront of my administration, and this group will ensure everything we do is grounded in science, facts, and the truth. Tune in, and as I introduce members of my science team, Nameless said, "LOL."
It was all for the reply. It was all about the.
Is that did you respond? Did he? Is that an actual post from him on Twitter?
I had to throw my 2 cents. LOL.
My Joe Biden science team. We're all waiting with bated breath.
Oh, absolutely.
Fucking science.
It's gonna be funny as hell, I'm sure. We're gonna be rolling in the aisles on that this year.
Oh my goodness, man! Hey, I haven't talked to you in a long time. Nameless, welcome back, brother. I mean, you've been busy with stuff, I guess.
I'm hardwired now, baby.
Excellent.
In the van, I'm hardwired.
Dude, that's how much. So you're mobily hardwired.
Mobily hardwired, yeah, man. I'm gonna get my OBS going and maybe do some streams. I'm gonna invite you over.
Sweet.
Yeah.
What's the speed?
But I just spent every penny I got on a MacBook, so I'm gonna try to make some music, even though it's the end of the world. Nobody cares.
Are you using a Mac? What?
How could you get a Mac?
Well, I've been on PC for 20 years making music, but I've always wanted a MacBook because it's kind of the industry standard. So I was like, let me invest every penny I have in the $600 that the fucking government gave me.
Yeah, but what software are you using on this Mac to make your music?
I wouldn't even know how to use a Mac, so yeah, it's cool. You just kind of have to. I guess it's kind of different. Is it different using a Mac?
Macs are so much better for music production. PCs. So as someone who's used both extensively, Macs are far better.
And the battery life is like 28 hours. And since I'm in the van and then we could lose power, I need to have a battery that can last.
Your Crypto. What software did you use on the Mac, and what software did you use on the PC?
So on PC, I used Cubase and Sonar. And on the Mac, I've only used Logic Pro and GarageBand, which are pretty similar anyway to each other.
Ableton Live on Mac.
Yeah, because I use Ableton on PC and I love it, bro. I don't know.
Ableton's not really production software. It's kind of. I mean, there is obviously there's two halves to Ableton, isn't there? But I've used Ableton as well, actually, a little bit, but not as much as. I don't think it's as fully featured for music production specifically as Logic, but that's just my personal opinion.
But what do you mean it's not fully featured? Like, well, what is missing from Ableton that is not that is in Logic? Like,
okay, so flex pitch, flex timing correction, a bunch of plugins.
That's all you can get. All those plugins on Ableton, bro.
Okay, so you find me one inbuilt flex pitch or flex timing plugin for free that you can get for Ableton and get back to me.
You're asking for free. You don't want to pay for it?
Well, you've already paid for the software.
No. There's because there's people that they don't work for Ableton when they make these plugins. You know that, right? So they want to get their money their way.
Sure.
Right?
You've already paid for the.
No, but like the software is. Ableton gives you a whole bunch of plugins already, bro. I have it. I bought the fucking thing.
I'm just saying, I prefer Logic. I think Logic has more to it. I'm not saying that Ableton is bad. I'm just saying I prefer Logic.
Did you use? Well, I mean, I use Ableton Push also, right? So I have the pad with it, and it's integrated better. Like, it's a lot easier to work with the Ableton software if you have the Push with it. Because then at that point, I barely touch the mouse and I barely touch the keyboard. The only time that I do that is when I edit like the tracks themselves. But if I'm gonna try like play music or create like fucking notes and stuff, I just use the Push itself. If I'm like trying to change instruments, so I'm like I have a piano, like I'll have a piano like melody going, right? And then I don't want the piano. I'm just doing it just to start the melody. But then I want to switch it on the fly. It's easy. All I do is I twist the knob and I switch the instrument and it plays it automatically for me, you know? It's very, very nice.
Ableton is much, much better. In fact, I don't think Logic can do this. Ableton, what you can do is you can actually have like evolving DJ sets. So instead of just of mixing from one like song to another song, you can actually have the individual parts lined up. So you can have like 20 different types of kick drum, and then you can have 20 different types of melody and 20 different types of bass line, and then you can actually just flow between the individual elements, and it makes for a really nice dynamic DJ set.
Right. It is really like you can really make live DJing on the Ableton Push. It is amazing. On top of that, like what you just said, plus build some drops. Build ups and dropouts, you know, like you drop in, drop out type of thing.
Yeah.
Right. So as long as you have like a row of those and a row of those, and then you have all the regular shit, and then you can switch the melodies to on the fly just by pressing the thing, and it's all like, what is it? It's the name of it. It's Q. I forgot the button is Q, I think. But it makes sure that the timing is perfect, like it's right on beat. Quantized, yeah. So it's all quantized anyways, right? So it's easy to mix on the fly when everything's quantized for you, you know?
You always want to check in Ableton though, because when I first started using Ableton, I just assumed that it would quantize perfectly. And every now and then you maybe even the audience weren't noticing, but every now and then you would hear like an a cappella and it wasn't analyzed properly. And it's annoying to hear. So you always want to make sure that you cut up your own audio or at least just check that the audio is cut up how you wanted it to be in Ableton.
Well, yeah, if you got your vocal tracks, you got to make sure they're perfect. From where you want it to drop on the one, well, you got to drop it on the one, you know. But that's it. Like if you line it up properly, it's easy. Like you said, we just use that push pad and you just press whatever you want to start. You want to start with just a little bit of tap, 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 and then you build it up off of that, bro. It's so easy, so fucking easy. I love it, man. I'm gonna get back into it again.
Crypto, can I ask you a question? Do you have any videos of your DJ, like your stuff, or like sound, like you DJing? Can we see you do your DJ stuff?
Well, not from the last year, for obvious reasons. I don't think I want to put my face out there, to be honest.
No,
but,
I mean, you can send it to me. I'm just curious. I want to hear what you do, bro, man, because I think you know what you're talking about. I'm just
yeah, I mean,
share it with me. I won't share it with anybody else. I'm just curious.
Yeah, I mean, I maybe I've got an old like mix that I did for, because the way it works in England is, if you want to get like a club night, you have to be able to sell tickets, but you also have to prove that you've got like the right mix for the club. So what you would have to do in order to get these jobs, you would have to put together like a 10-minute mix or something. So if I've got like one of those old mixes, I can send something to you, no problem.
Like a promo, like a little promo.
But yeah, but the thing is, my Mac hasn't got an awful lot of memory, so I regularly clear out the data. So it may be that it got binned, like all of my mixes got binned. But if I've got something, I'll send you for sure.
Yeah, no big deal. I just like to hear some of you DJing, you know, because I respect what you say on here. I mean, because you're an excellent. What you offer so much in the server, but I'd love to hear your music. You know, your DJ music stuff. I'd love to hear some of that.
Well, you're going to hear some of my music quite soon, but it won't be DJ music. It'll be on the heavier metal side of things.
Oh, I like that too. That's even better.
Are you singing or are you just playing instruments?
Everything. So what I've produced, I said that I would do like a Flat Earth rap, if you remember, just because I was kind of dared to do it. So I've gone the rap metal route. And so there's a bit of singing, there's a bit of rapping, and I've done all the instruments as well. The only instrument I didn't play was the drums, which was MIDI programmed.
Do you do
Excellent, man. I'm looking forward to that. Definitely.
Bass guitar with instruments, or do you do? I know you play guitar, but do you do your bass with an instrument as well?
So, do you mean a MIDI instrument?
No, like a regular bass guitar.
So I've got I've got a 5-string bass. Yeah.
Oh, okay, cool. Excellent.
I know why Crypto wants to keep his anonymity.
What's that?
Because you're black and you don't want us to know.
How did you know?
Black people know their own.
Yeah, yeah, it's funny. I get accused of being black all the time by people who haven't seen me. I don't think I sound black, but for some reason, it's just a thing.
No black person in England sounds black.
That is true, actually. Yeah,
sure they do. Yeah, listen.
All right,
it's the text. It's something about the texture or the tone. I don't know how to. I don't know how to say it, but
I get it, man.
More often than not, it can't be manipulated. Like you can get a black girl sounding like a valley girl, and it's still like, nah, no, I don't know.
Yeah,
I kind of see who you are.
Yeah, I know what you're saying. There's a tone to the voice. Yeah, I definitely. But I haven't picked that up from Cryptos. But yeah, I know what you're saying. There's a certain tone that I've always admired. I wish, like as a singer, I want to have a black person's voice, but I get it, but I just can't. You know, I can't achieve it. I can try, but you know, I can kind of fake it sometimes. But there's no way to have.
I've been told I don't have a black enough voice.
Really? Ben, I've heard you sing. I mean, you're a great. We
There's a
should
black voice.
friggin' work on a project together, man. Singing because
But they say I have more of a pop voice than a
rapper
soulful quote unquote voice. Like I'm the well. Okay, this is probably
because you're from New York. That's
too much of an
you're from New
exaggeration.
York. You can't be soulful unless you're from the South, right? So that's
Maybe because there's a difference. Like the difference between Beyonce and Jennifer Hudson. Sure, Beyonce is like fully capable, but it's missing some sauce, man. I don't know how to explain it. All I know is Jennifer Hudson had it, and she was singing circles around her in Dreamgirls. That's all I know.
Oh my goodness, man, this is insane. I'm gonna have to get to work on this this parody that I was supposed to work on yesterday.
Get to work, bro. Stop procrastinating.
Yeah. I know you guys. You guys just.
I didn't do anything, bro. You doing it to yourself, bro. I didn't do it.
Wait, you do it to yourself. You do, and that's what really hurts. You do it to yourself. You do. You and no one else. Who wrote that?
So familiar, forgot the name.
It's Radiohead.
And I have so much of it. So much music. It's hard for me to listen to all of it. And I listen to all genres. It's even worse when you listen to a lot more genres than like standard, you know? Sometimes I go Russian. I like to listen to some of the Russian music. It's good.
The nearest I've come to listening to Russian music was there was a metal remix of Rasputin that I heard the other day. It was pretty good.
Huh. That's what are you talking about? Rasputin?
Yeah.
Oh, that's Bonnie M. That's not even Russian, bro.
Yeah, I know, but Rasputin was Russian, so it's close enough.
Well, here's a story. Fictional Russian character, bro. Brought to you by the fucking Jesuit priests, bro. Fuck that shit.
Look, I believe that Rasputin was real. I believe that Santa, and there's nothing you can do about it.
Well, there you go.
I also believe I live on a globe.
That's it. You're a Glover. How did I know? You've been faking this the whole time, eh?
Yeah.
Son of a bitch.
Sorry, you guys had to find out like this.
Oh, fuck. It's all good, bro. We accept you.
No, you don't.
Yeah, man, I accept all the people. Even if you guys hear me all loud and shit, I'm like fucking just frustrated with the stupidity, bro. That's it. You don't have to agree with me, but bring something fucking logical to the table, man. Don't be an asshole.
How'd you get the Secret King role, Crypto?
You got Secret King, no?
I could just give it to you if you want.
Just wondering, that's all.
Generally, you have to have a conversation with it and be a Glober, but that's not the only pathway.
Somebody wants to be a Glober?
No, it's just asking how to. You know what? Fuck it. You can have the Secret King role. Try it on. See if you like it. If you don't like it, you can always give it back.
How about an ex Secret King?
And a Secret King isn't like the kind where royalty was banished, their kingdom got taken over, and now they're like living, in a village somewhere with the fucking blacksmith, training for the day that's not that kind of Secret King. Like, you have to protect your identity or they'll snuff you out and the rest of your bloodline with you. But it's more like Scar. Like, so Simba is a king and Scar is like a Secret King because he's like bitch made and he wants what Simba has. I mean, he wants what Mufasa has.
Mufasa.
Yeah, but why did Crypto get it?
I have no idea. That's why I'm like,
I'll give it to myself.
He did it to himself,
I'll give myself
bro.
stupid rolls.
Because Crypto's the secret king of the rolls, bro.
I gave myself Conspiratard, Secret King, Wanker. I think someone else gave me Weaponized Autist. Yeah, that's all. That's all the fruity rolls I've got at the moment.
sometimes you got to spice it up. Yeah.
Yeah, man. Well, it's no fun if you're just like giving other people the Secret King roll. Give yourself the Secret King roll. Why not?
Yeah, lead by example.
Maybe, huh? Maybe. Yeah.
I always
Look, man.
wondered what is conspiratard? What I always saw that but never knew what it meant.
It's like, obviously, we're dealing conspiracy fact here. So it's like, yeah, it's a conspiracy, but you can kind of measure the Earth. So it's not really a theory. You know, it's not a theory that the horizon is further than it should be. Like, that's a fact. So conspiratard is like when you're going deep on like stuff like the ether, when you can't really prove any of that stuff. It's all kind of just possible,
it's
but
very far
not
down
based
the rabbit
in.
hole.
Yeah.
Deep, dark corners of the rabbit hole that may or may not be. Yeah, I got you. Yep.
Which I love, but just not on the live stream.
Right.
Yeah, I mean, there's absolutely. I mean, speculation has to be a part of what we do for sure, because we know that the mainstream is lying to us, so we have to speculate. But yeah,
As long
you
as
have to
we know
separate.
that magic is real and that we're muggles and fairies are everywhere, but we can't see them because our eyes are untrained. As long as we're on that page, we don't have to really talk about it.
Sweet.
Yeah.
Conspiratard roll incoming.
Cool. Yeah, I've just been touching up some of chocolate stuff. Trying to use some compressors to take out some of the white noise.
That's pretty racist.
Where are you getting the white noise from?
Yeah. I'm pretty sure I'm offended and triggered by this.
Wow.
I was going to say earlier, earlier you said blacksmith. Like that offends me. You should use, a more politically correct term, like African American Smith, for instance.
African American Smith.
Brown Smith.
Oh my God. African American Smith. That is too much.
Look, Fuzzy, you're never going to be a woke white person like me if you don't, get with all of the latest wokeology.
Woke, yeah. I'm just diet woke, man, until I get that blacksmithology.
Yeah, exactly. What you have to do is you have to inject race into everything, and then you're a wokeologist.
Well, I think actually even then, I think you're still diet woke, because at this point, I believe we need to put both race and gender into everything. So there's that aspect that needs to be taken into consideration.
See, now I just feel like a sexist.
Why don't we just walk around with a ticket with all of the things that we want to be identified with, circle them in, and the other options that you don't want, just don't touch those, so that people can know exactly what you want to identify as. I want to identify as a disembodied spirit, so,
Yo, Elijah, where's
That
the
can be
white
arranged.
noise? Where's the white noise from? Like, how did he record? Are you talking about his vocals? Or?
Well, because we're not exactly doing it on the super professional side,
Right, I know.
Plus the microphone, so a lot of the noise in his room.
Yeah.
When I went to EQ it and I brought some frequencies out, it brought all of that out. So now I gotta try to scrub that.
Yeah.
I've been battling rogue frequencies for about a day with the vocals on the mix that I've just done. When you like, I don't know, Elijah. Do you actually do full mixes, or do you just kind of take tracks that are already there and just kind of rap over them?
You mean mixing with mixing the track as well?
Yeah. So what I've recently done is I actually built the whole track from scratch, programmed the drums, then played the bass and the guitar parts and everything. So once you've done all of that, then it still sounds like shit, and you have to like EQ it, and you have to mix it, and then you have to like stereo pan the guitar, like do all this dumb shit to make it sound like it actually can be listened to. You know.
Have you ever tried? You guys ever tried using pink noise? Do you know what pink noise is?
I do not.
Sounds like gay noise.
No. Pink noise is it's an industry standard. You download it. It's like an MP3, but you download a high quality of it, right? And you overlap. You have a track of it, and you play the pink noise with like you isolate one track and you isolate the pink noise together and you play them together, right? And you're trying to drown out the volume of the track that you're trying to adjust the level of down to the point where the pink noise is covering. Like you want to amp it up so you can hear it over the pink noise, and then you want to lower it just about to the level where the pink noise drowns it out completely. And you want to do it to all your tracks, and then it's industry standard levels. That's what people do. That's a cheat. That's a quick cheat if you want to do it that way.
Yeah, it's like whitewashing.
I'm gonna look into that.
Yeah.
Whitewashing.
Yeah,
oh,
why do you have to be
yeah,
whitewashing, yo?
But it's an effective technique.
When I use the pink noise, like my tracks sound way better. Like the Bong, you guys know Bong, right? Bong, he fucking makes a lot of tracks. Like me and him sat down for a bit, and he like gave me some tips and tricks and shit. And when he gave me the pink noise trick, fucking everything just changed right on the spot. I'm like, holy fuck!
So now that you mention it, you know, I do like all my music whitewashed. So washed of the whiteness.
I'm not really white. I'm Russian.
Yeah, I bet you do, don't you? I bet you do.
Way to misunderstand the term.
Oh,
the needs are special just because you got a bit of melanin, huh?
And then what you can do is also you can band pass your audio track, right? And then like select a small frequency, just a little band, and just fucking sweep through it and see where all the shh is coming from, right? And then just fucking
see. This is why I need my this is why I need a laptop, because I'm using an app, and it has some pretty good presets, but you know, I mean, you can only do but so much with an app, I guess.
Right, it sucks, bro.
Like it has a denoiser. I guess that would be kind of the pink noise. I think.
No.
Because it takes out. It does take out all of that noise. Like if you hear any background, the hum of the computer, anything like that, you throw that on and it just totally takes all of that out. But the problem with it now is it makes it sound like Chocolate's voice is coming through like water or something.
Right.
Like from the beginning of the take, like if he did multiple takes, like every time, because it doesn't allow me to do it to the whole track, so I have to do it to each individual take. And at the beginning and ending of each take, it's like it's drowned out, coming in and going out. I don't know what that's about. So I just said, yeah, to hell with that.
It's muffled. It sounds like it's muffled, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, you don't want to use those filters. Those are shit. You want to use. See, the thing is, when you're recording audio, you want to make sure you're in like a room and you have a wicked mic, right? Obviously, and with a room where it's like with fucking carpets on the walls or something that drowns out the outside noise. That's what everybody fucking does, you know. If you're doing it in open air, it's kind of shit, right? If you can just artificially like, or what you can do is like bring up like a heavy cloth around you and like really tight and just. Or something like some way to drown out noise that's coming from the outside and fucking isolate yourself in there and then start singing there. That's how you're supposed to do it, at least, because you want that audio, the vocals, to be like as clean as possible. Because doing what you're doing is fucking nearly impossible, bro. I think. Because those frequencies are overlapping, right? That's the problem. You get what I'm saying? Like you'll have something.
Yeah,
Right? You'll have him singing around like 400 hertz to 600 hertz, and you'll have a whole bunch of frequencies that are coming through at 400 to 600 hertz. Right? And if you eliminate with that software that 600 to 400 hertz range, well, his voice is not going to be fucking audible. You won't hear some of his voice. Whereas I don't know, it's fucking from 400 to 1,000 hertz. I think that's where the vocal range is. I think I'm not too sure. I got to check my charts again.
And yeah, I guess I'm gonna start getting into mixing all together with the track, because I think I'm gonna start building tracks too. So it's just like I don't actually know like where like what I'm doing. Like, you know how a person who can play the piano but they don't know how to read sheet music. Like when I'm looking at all these frequencies, I'm like, I don't fucking know what this means, and I just sit there and I just like tweak everything until it sounds and feels good. And that's kind of how I do it.
No, that's good because you have a musical ear already naturally, right? You listen to music. That's how I was doing it in the beginning too, but my music wasn't as good, you know, when I started. But you got to just practice, man. And once you get used to it and you start getting the standard properly, bro, your music changes, man. It's just fucking awesome. Like I just
know
got
how to read music.
That's not hard. It's fucking 8 fucking keys. You know?
Just random. But back to Flat Earth. You know, like some of like my most amazing flat smacking days have come from like talking to my family. Like, cause I'll get mad at them and then I'll come in here to eviscerate a globe earther. Like, it's just so annoying. My girl, like, she always finds a way to, like, even though she doesn't like the conversation, she'll find a way, like, we're having a conversation and something will happen in the conversation where, how can I put this? I'll say, yeah, you can't know this and this and this because of this. Like just some random shit, like maybe about, I don't know, hair products or something. She'd be like, yeah, nobody can know everything. That's why you don't know that the earth is flat. And I don't know why you're in a group where it says it's flat if you don't believe it's flat. And I'm like, but I know it's flat. And she's like, how do you know? I'm like, because it's not curved. And she's like, well, that's a belief. And I'm like, yeah, but the numbers. And she's like, so you believe in the numbers? And I'm like, no,
that's not a belief. Tell her no. I know it's flat because I can see it. It's not. It's a knowledge at that point. It's not a belief. I can see it with my eyes.
She said, yeah, but you haven't been to enough places. I said, okay, babe. Yeah, it's all right. I haven't though, to be honest, but I don't know what that would, because I asked her, I said, okay, where on earth can I experience the curve? So I could just plan my next trip for there. But it's like whenever she like, you know, says something and then I kind of pin her down on it, it's like mentally she knows what I'm doing and it makes her upset. And I'm like, well, you're the one saying these things and I'm just trying to hold you to task, but I'm your girl. Why do you have to do that? I'm like, well, it's a conversation. I don't, you know. She's the cutest thing. I don't know what to do.
And you gotta like, yo, bro. I wouldn't be able to live with a woman that thinks it's a fucking globe, bro. I'm sorry. I won't be able to do that.
See, funny enough, she will not say that she thinks it's a globe. She said, I don't care what the fuck they think it is. I already know they're lying. And I'm like, oh, all right then. But maybe it's a universe thing, or maybe it's the creator thing. And I suspect that that's like I think that's where it is. Like it's the creator situation.
Well, she doesn't believe in God?
I don't know if I would go there, but she would definitely be like, the Bible is BS. She'll say that. Well, I don't know if that means the same thing as I don't believe in a creator, but she, for all intents and purposes, probably not a creator. You know what I mean?
How much older is she than you?
Not that much older. A few years. And
she's older or you're younger?
How old am I? Am I 31 or 32? I can't remember. I think I'm 31.
It happens when you hit the 30s. You kind of forget. I also have that problem. Yeah, no, I remember. Like sometimes I forget I'm 33. I still think I'm 32. But so is she older than you? Is that the thing?
Yeah.
Okay.
I found it. It was much easier for me to just stop counting at 20.
Yeah.
So I mean, I've been 21 for about 15 years. You know, it's all good.
Hey, so you kind of gave out your age right there.
Yeah, I said about 15 years.
Okay. So you're about 36?
Semantics.
Could be within 5 years of that other side.
You have the global role, right? Yeah, okay.
If I don't, I should.
Shit.
No, I don't. I'll have to give myself the global role.
I acted 21 for about 40 years.
Was that 4 years ago?
No, that was 20 years ago. Goes by fast, let me tell you, my brothers.
I act as old as however my haircut is progressing. So, well, you know, when my hair grows back, you know, when I cut it, I can probably get away with being. When it's grown out, I'm probably 40. Who knows?
Storm, Elijah. The windstorm blows by sometimes like.
Yeah, as soon as I open my mic, the shit just wants to, it just comes. I'm not even moving right now. Like, I'm next to the FDR. What is that, the Hudson? No, the Hudson's on I don't know anything about New York City either. I don't give a shit. But
it's the Coriolis. It's after you.
It's over there somewhere.
Yeah, it's after you, bro. It's like, there he is. Get him. Blow some wind on this cat.
So I mean, you're saying that you and your girlfriend are kind of like in a conflict with this issue then at this point, right? Because if she brings it up like a negative connotation, like, is that's what's happening? Like she'll bring it up only like negative. You know what I mean?
I'm not sure what I'm not sure what I have in. I don't know if it's the spiritual side of things, like, or if it's. I don't know where the problem lies yet. But is it a big deal? Well, it's not a big. It's not a big deal to me because I'm comfortable with what I know. Like, it's not like she asked me a question that I'm stumped on, you know? So it's like, and I'll be like, why don't you just challenge what I just said? Well, nobody has time for, well. Then how you feel is a belief. I'm okay with that. But, you know, sometimes my smugness gets on her nerves. I don't really know how to balance it out.
Yeah, ask less question, make more decrees.
She's a Pisces, right?
Just say it, Elijah. That's what you should be doing.
Pisces? Oh, I had a Pisces wife before.
Oh man, and you're a Cancer, bro. Oh man, she ate you up, bro.
Yeah, Cancer.
She destroyed you.
Wife. Oh my God, it was horrible.
All right, no, Pisces women are rough, man. Pisces women are feisty, right? So the Pisces men are very like calm and like very like soft spoken. The women are opposite on the Pisces. Pisces are fucking fierce, aggressive women, bro.
Yeah, but then after that, then I was with a Virgo woman. For me, the Cancer, it was the worst. It was worse than the Pisces.
Well, Virgos are emotionally fucking locked out, bro. They're like rocks. They're stone cold.
Yeah.
It's crazy. Yeah, my mom was a Virgo.
It literally says that they have something like a block of wood in front of their face that prevents them from seeing their part in anything.
Yeah, Virgos have problems, bro. Lots of problems.
Hey, that's just females 101. What are you talking about?
Yeah, I know. I mean, that's partially true, but this is another level. This is a completely another level.
Yeah, Virgos are another level, bro. Trust me, man. Fucking. You know Cancer women are nice. You know, they're happy people.
I've rarely met.
They're nice, but they're passive aggressive. So if there's an issue, you won't know about it until it's too late. And that's what fucks me up, because you can't fix problems like that.
No,
sorry for the win.
With Cancer women, you gotta fucking put them in their place. Same with the Leo women. Like Leo and Cancer, they're kind of in the same kind of ballpark. You have to put them in.
That's really true. Except the Leo is more headstrong. But essentially, yeah, they both, they're very, very submissive.
Yeah, because once you put them in their place, then they understand. Okay, this guy's the guy. You know.
You know, the difference between Leos and Cancer is Cancer will relinquish that control, and a Leo will almost make you fight for it. Like when I say fight for it, like I mean literally fight, like literally, like you know, you're gonna be aggressive, and you're gonna be the alpha or else kind of situation.
That's right. That's what Leo women want you to be. That's what Leo women
all
want.
men have to be. What's going on here?
No. There's some women that are aggressive and they need a soft guy. You know,
there's levels to this.
Yeah, so much balancing to do, man. It's nuts.
I don't know how I would do with a Cancer woman. I don't know how two Cancers in the house.
Mostly compatible.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's like same with me. Like my baby mama, she's a fucking Aries, and I'm an Aries, right? There's a reason why me and her got together for that time, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. So like, it works. It works. Like, and it was. I think at the end it was pretty much my choice. I just said, "Fuck it, not with you. You're evil," and that's it. No, like fucking Aries women are crazy, bro. My older sister's an Aries. My baby mama's an Aries, bro. I have so much Aries friends right now, man. Aries are crazy people.
I think all women are crazy.
No, man. No, you know what? No,
true.
That's not true at all, bro. Like I've met women that are like nice, you know. They're not aggressive. They're like peaceful, but those are not even entertaining. Those ones are boring. You don't want to touch them, you know. Like you just leave them be.
Yup.
Such a weird balancing act, guy, because you don't want that and you don't want that. You want a little bit in the middle of all that shit, but you can't find one. You know, that's the hard part.
Right.
Yeah, I've had so many girls that I would say, "Man, that was the perfect girl," and I'll tell them like, "Yeah, I'm fucking it up. I know. You know what? This isn't working for me. It's not you. It's me." And I'm dead ass serious. Like it is me. Like it's nothing to do with the girl whatsoever. But I don't like it.
That's your Gemini, guy. That's your Gemini inside, bro. But in the end, you'll figure it out. Like, yeah. In the end, the Gemini guy will figure it out. Usually, a lot of Gemini men are in relationships with kids and shit that I know.
Yeah, I'm a Gemini.
That's why
my wife
Pisces
is a Gemini
works.
also.
Geminis are cool. They're cool. They kind of they bore me a little bit. I'm not gonna lie.
Are you talking about women Gemini?
Yeah.
I don't know. Me as an Aries man, I think Gemini women are fucking the sexiest women I meet, yo. I don't know why. Like this one girl, I'll always remember her for the rest of my fucking life. Probably, man, her ass was fucking insane, right? She's a little Italian petite girl, guy, and I didn't fuck her. No matter how much she wanted to fuck me, like she was at my house so much fucking times, and I kept her at a distance because once you start fucking them, it kind of ruins everything. And I wanted to like kind of like really develop something with this bitch, but she was too young. I mean, like I don't know, I was like already 30. She was like 20 something. I don't fucking remember. She's very young, like compared to me. But like she was fucking like insane. And Gemini, smart Gemini, like you could see she's kind of stupid, but she's tricking everybody. Like she's fucking everybody over, you know?
Geminis can see both sides of an issue. They think outside the box a lot of times, or just you can see both sides of things. You see it for what it is.
Well, right. That's why she was into me a lot, because she could see what I was all about right away.
Yeah, but my sister's a Gemini and she's absolutely psychotic.
Well, she's your sister. I think my sister's a bitch too, but she's an Aries.
Yeah, I don't.
Is she a May Gemini?
now June 1st.
Close enough.
Yeah, that's pretty close.
That's close enough. I don't know. The May ones tend to be, you know.
They're coming off the Taurus. That's why they're like Taurus Geminis, you know.
It's probably partly because I'm a Cancer and she's a Gemini, so there was like high competition on her side of the room towards me for no reason, you know.
I mean, Cancer is and Gemini. You guys are like neighbors. You know that, right? Like it goes Cancer. No, it goes Gemini then Cancer. Yeah, it goes Gemini then Cancer. Right. So that you'll notice one thing. Like I get a lot more because I goes Pisces, Aries, Taurus. Right, and throughout my life, I can remember the Pisces people a lot. Taurus, not so much. So for some reason, one side's good and one side doesn't work. You know, like I had a couple of Taurus friends, never women. Like I haven't had a single woman around me that was a Taurus that I was like friends with even. Like I know this girl's a Taurus, but like totally unattracted. Can't fucking have a conversation with this person. Like it's fucking boring. You know, have zero resonance. Like zero fucking. You know what I mean? With Taurus people. I mean, Taurus men are different because that's like a friendship that develops, right? But when it came to like Taurus women, like whenever I asked, like, and I figured out these Taurus women are snobs. Like they're all about fucking materialism and shit. You know, it's weird.
Yeah, I hate that stuff, man.
No, I love Taurus women. We get along very well.
Yeah, but she's on your
like
side.
you said, on a friendship level, like it's like almost second to none. Because they're very loyal.
I could see that. Yeah, I could see that.
It's an interesting conversation, though.
I mean, it all depends. Like how much of this horoscope shit you got into, right? Because there's so much layers and layers upon layers. We're just fucking scrubbing just the fucking the most shallowest part of it all, right? Which gives you enough detail on certain things, but not the complete picture.
What I started noticing about that is that there's some of it seems to be true, you know. So I have to take that in mind, just like any other information, you know. So that's what I've done in my research. I don't just like cast stuff aside just willy nilly or anything, but I have to use discernment to go, okay, there's some correlations here, and how does that appear in my own reality? And I go, this seems to be a real thing. You know, some of these little characteristics they're talking about apply to me. And then I start looking out at other people as far as like that, those signs, if there's relationships between the characteristics, you know. Interesting.
Right, and then if you get into like the Chinese zodiac, like that's another layer that you'll study, right? And then you'll have to combine them, and when you combine them, then you see an even bigger picture. Then you're like, okay, so this is a positive, and positive creates a negative. Holy fuck! Because I met this girl, right, at work. She was a Libra, which is a marital match for me, right? On the Western zodiac, right? And then she was a goat on the Eastern zodiac, which was a marital match on that side. So she was matching on both zodiacs. So she was a Libra goat. I couldn't fucking stand the bitch. Like literally couldn't stand her. Like you got it. Like I couldn't even look at her. Like she fucking annoyed the fuck out of me. It was nuts, ridiculous. Fucking still can't. Like I'm just But she was compatibility matching me on all fronts. It was nuts.
That's a really strange thing, you know. There's a reason why we're not supposed to like everybody. I think there's definitely something about magnetism, personality differences that attract or don't attract.
And she would always want to try and talk to me and stuff. You know, she would force it. I'm like, yo, and I'm trying to, like, I'm working. I'm like, yo, don't bother me. Like, you stay there. I'm staying here. Don't fucking even come close. But no, they always try to fucking engage and try and be friendly and stuff. I'm like, no, don't, please, bro. Like, fuck off. You know? And I'm not usually like that. Like, I mean, especially with women, if they talk to me or whatever, like, I'm cool. you know, especially with women. But that girl in particular, no thank you. But that's the odd thing. It was a match. But then I look at my baby mama, right? She's I think she was a rat. Like I'm just trying to remember her birthday. I might be off by 1 year.
knows the Earth. I guess I'm cutting off.
No, are you there? Are you talking or am I cutting? Who's hearing who?
I'm still here. I hear you.
Okay, cool. Well, I just wanted to say, like, I'll finish it off because, I mean, there's probably some Glober in here that wants to fucking talk. Who's Twigster?
I kept cutting off. Is that better?
Yeah, Sonny. Now I can hear you.
Yeah.
I didn't even know you were talking. I was talking and didn't hear nobody else.
Yeah, it's really strange how the mic settings change. Like, I have a little background noise. You don't hear a fan, do you, though?
A little buzzy, but it's okay. It's nothing serious. Are you on the phone?
No, I'm on a gaming headset with a microphone.
Oh, okay. Yeah, on like a computer or a laptop, yeah?
I'm on a laptop. Yeah, I heard that it makes a little buzzing, and I found that with this mic, I can turn the mic settings up pretty high, or that I actually have to have it up pretty high in order, I guess, to go past the sound noise canceling, whatever the hell that is.
Are you talking about the green bar that fills up?
Say that again?
Well, the green bar that goes up and down as you speak.
Right
in your settings. But that's just the trigger for your vocal, right?
Yeah,
so it triggers.
I get it.
Yeah.
But it might be up too high. Let me check it again real quick once.
So Elijah, your girl's a Pisces and you're a Gemini, right?
Correct.
Right. So
hold on, I'll be right.
That's fine.
Seems pretty good now.
Pisces, Gemini, man. It's a crazy combination, bro.
What's that?
No, it's just Elijah here. He's with a girl that she's a Pisces and he's a Gemini, right? And she's a water sign. He's a wind sign. And how does that work out? Well, I mean, that's the thing. Like, what is the Asian zodiac? That could tell us a lot, you know.
Isn't that interesting that Elijah's a wind sign and he's always got that wind sound around him?
Yeah, it goes hand in hand, bro. Your element follows you. It's funny.
Yeah, water. I'm a water sign. There's water like all over, everywhere around me.
Yeah, I know. You love swimming, you know.
Yeah, I used to be in the water a lot.
Yeah, I'm a fire sign. I hate the water, bro. I'm not like, I can swim. I'm actually a good swimmer, but I I don't really jump into pools. I don't really go into lakes. You know, I don't like that shit. I like the heat though. I can my profession, like the last job I was doing, I was in an open flame oven, bro. And that was fucking, I love open flame ovens because I can stand next to that heat. I'm talking, what is it, 700 Fahrenheit? About 300 Celsius, bro.
What do you like working in a pizza shop with a big open oven like that?
Well, yeah, this was a fancy pizza shop that I used to work at.
Great stuff.
Yeah, man.
Pizzas from those places are the
But
best.
you know how much money you can make in one of those pizza shops, bro? Insane amounts of money, bro. Like that's like, it's like, okay, what you want to do? Education, become an engineer, work for somebody, cap out at 120 grand a year, especially with this market, God knows how fucking much you can cap. Or you open up a little restaurant.
I know, right?
Start off grinding, and then by the end, you're fucking making $1.5 million a year because your food is good, you know? Shit. You know how much money I made to some people? Some of the fucking restaurants I made, like, it's every time.
Oh, you know what? Check it out.
Millions of dollars, bro.
I met these people just by chance, and down here where I live, and I was making like $400 on a 3-day weekend washing dishes. They were making like like, I don't mind being the dishwasher because like I make really good money and I only work 3 days a week.
Yeah, no, that's you get tipped out, right, at the end?
No, I didn't, but I didn't care because I was really making good cash. I worked really hard though. I worked like 12-hour days, 13-hour days, you know. But they were making like 200.
Hold on, yeah, 3 days, $400.
Yeah,
Nah, that's kind of low.
that's kind of low.
Yeah,
For me, it wasn't because actually, I'll be honest, I lived really broke for a really long time. You know.
I mean, it's a good gig to get into. Yeah, I'm not like, trust me, dishwashers are like very cherished. Like if my dishwasher, bro, I always feed my dishwashers. I always give. You want the dishwasher to come back the next day or whenever you need them, right? Because dishwashing in a restaurant is like the fucking core of the whole thing. If there's nobody washing the dishes, like where are you gonna put the food on? What plates are you fucking serving these people with, right?
Yeah.
The dishwasher is
The
the most
dishwasher.
important.
The most important person in the kitchen is the dishwasher.
That's right,
In
Jimbo.
France, you can sell your job if you're a dishwasher and someone comes to replace you at your job. You can sell your post. In fact, in Quebec, they actually do that. Some of the people work in restaurants will sell their.
I wouldn't do it anymore though. I'm too old for that shit, man. You know?
I mean, depends. I don't know. It's like a 70-year-old man dishwashing. He's fucking going at it hard because the job isn't hard. No, like the job isn't hard. Like, I mean, depending on what kind of position. Like, there's like if you're in a place where you have a big sink right next to a fucking industrial dishwasher, bro, it's easy. All you do is do a little scrubby on the fucking dishes, like just to get the gunk off, and then just put them in the dishwasher, and boom, off it go.
But I'll tell you what, like I would do any of that. I would
share the tips. Some of them get over 1,000 a week in tips.
Yes, just in tips because we do. Yes, to tip out the dishwasher, you have to. Dishwashers is the most important in the fucking kitchen, bro.
That's a dishwasher. Get tips.
I know pot pigs, and some of them just from their tip outs every week or two can get nearly $1,000.
Yes, sir. I mean, like being a chef is way better, obviously, but I'm just saying, as a dishwasher, it's very important.
I would do any of that stuff. Cook, I can cook like a chef too. But I would do any of that for a flat earth. For a flat earth,
be thrown out of the.
Wait, Jimbo, I wasn't done. I was just going to say I would do any of those kind of tasks for a flat earth community. I would do all of it. Build, you know.
It's like, hell yeah, man. That's what I'm talking about.
Build, lay foundations, pour concrete, freaking plumbing, electrical, set up stuff to be self-sufficient.
Yeah. Wait till the government comes at you. The government comes and the government comes, labels you guys all a cult, and then fucking comes with tanks and shit and kills all you.
I know.
That happens in the 90s so many times.
That's a possibility. I know.
Hell yeah.
It's like they don't care if they're killing flat earthers or globals. It's a global.
They don't really. Yeah, they're trying to kill everybody.
It's true.
As far as a chef goes,
depends on which way you want to go, I guess.
You shouldn't be in the kitchen. If you won't clean your own fucking toilet after yourself, you're not using mine. If you don't know how to clean a fucking toilet, don't use one. Because you're just being a pig leaving your mess for other fucking people.
That's right, Jimmo. Lay down the law, bro. You're fucking good at it.
That's the way my dad ran our household, like a ship.
Why should I have to clean up after your shit? I don't care if we're splitting an apartment and you take your shower and you leave your fucking bar of soap fucking to soak in a pool of water and the floor wet and all this garbage.
That's why I would never live with anybody, Jimbo. Never in my life did I live with anybody.
No, you clean up after your fucking self or you're gone.
I fucking have my own apartment. I live alone, Jimbo. That's what I do. I don't fuck with that people shit.
I know. I'm just going to have to stay with my first love, my guitar.
Well, maybe if I find a right Russian woman, like if I find a good Russian woman, maybe I'll let her live with me. She has to be a good Russian woman.
Yeah, that's a lifetime challenge, though. Not being lazy in your own home. Like that's what I strive to try to not get lazy. You know.
No, I get lazy.
Moving, keep cleaning. But yeah, I do too. Sometimes I let things go a little bit, you know. But
it takes me like an hour or not even to fucking clean everything. Like my it's not hard, bro. I get lazy. I get a pile of dishes in my kitchen sometimes, and I'm just looking at them and like, fuck, I gotta clean
my safe coffee cup and juice cup and use one cup, you know. And
yeah.
try to keep things picked up so I don't get, because it happens to me too. I get tired or bored or whatever, don't feel like it, and I get the counters stacked with shit and dirty dishes. And you pre-soak your dishes 3 or 4 times before you wash them.
Yeah, I pre-soak. That's what I do. I'm like, yeah, fuck it. I'll pre-soak these things. It's gonna be easier to wash later, anyways, right? So I just pre-soak fucking everything.
Yeah.
You drain it, you fill it with hot water, and you ignore it again. You soak your dishes times before you wash them.
Yep. You just have to work smarter, not
exactly. Work smarter.
Why people don't do that.
No,
I can't understand why people wouldn't soak their dishes, like, because it makes the washing process so much easier.
Way easier. Way easier, bro.
See, things are just better if you.
Just
sorry, Jimbo.
Knives and forks in a basket and take them outside to the shed and pressure wash them.
See, things are so much better when you do it the flat Earth way.
You guys are funny. Fucking when are they gonna stop all this shit? That's what I'm fucking hoping for. Like, I hope they stop this shit before my employment insurance runs out, bro.
It's a little unfortunate, but one report out of the Netherlands is that in 1 week, 20 people died from this sort of injection that they're trying to give everybody.
Yeah,
who are healthy,
and they just don't care.
And they want to continue the program, and then work on trying to understand why these healthy people are dying. Because obviously it's not a vaccine killing healthy people, eh?
Starting to feel bad for the face diaper wearers.
Do you guys did you guys see Sleeping Warriors upload?
No, what did they upload?
It's a must watch. You should definitely get it because it says it's basically like a summit. I don't know what it is. It's a doctor speaking out about all of the inconsistencies with what's going on in the media and it's I've seen a few of the doctors come out, but this was like on like a platform that looks legitimate for the normie. So if you have a normie, like, this video is the video you want to show them.
So this the German one?
I think I copied it already. Let me see if I could just post it in the chat. If not, I gotta go back to the YouTubes. But yeah, I'll post. Oh wait, can I post it in the chat? I'm not sure. Let me see what it says. Hold on. Yeah, there it is. Yeah. D to the V posted it. There it is. Thank you.
Is it the Germany one? Like those guys from Germany that started this? Because I know there's a whole bunch of doctors that got together already. Like, this was like fucking months ago already. But yeah, this is different. Yeah, this is good.
Yeah, very good, very good. Like for the normie, like, yeah, I'm about to sit down with my kids and my girl. I'm be like, watch this.
Look at the map on the podium, bro. Get the fuck out of here, guys. Look at the fucking map.
She does say globe.
Yeah.
Like, but I mean, it's the best you're gonna get. Like,
I know.
It's the best you're gonna get.
It's just the fucking man. There's like controlled opposition everywhere too. It's fucking stupid, man. Especially for this virus, it's controlled opposition plus the fucking thing. They want people to rebel against the masks, so they can put a bunch of people in jail too, like detain them. Like fucking gulag some people.
Yeah, she said she doesn't wear a mask as much as possible to exercise her freedom against tyranny, I guess.
Mm-hmm.
What else did she say? She basically said she doesn't understand why all of this is happening for the common cold. Like, maybe that's too much of a how do I put it? Maybe I'm not really paraphrasing that well, but what she said was, normally over the years, when people would come in with the common cold, she would mark them down as having COVID or the coronavirus, right?
Which is what it is.
So, like, once you hear that, it's like, okay. And then she goes into the CDC numbers, which she says sarcastically, they haven't lied, right? And she's like, for these age groups, there's a 99% survival rate. So it's like, what are we even, like, what's going on? Like, once you hear these things, it's like, wow, then what the fuck is going on?
Yeah, it's pure bullshit, man. I've been calling this shit out from the beginning, guy. Pure motherfucking bullshit.
So, what do you think the progress is of the awakening itself?
God knows it's not fucking fast enough, let's just say, bro.
Yeah, but the thing is, it's very elusive as far as how for us to know that. There's no signs of it anywhere in sight.
It's happening and it's not. I would say it's happening because we just us naturally, like it's just naturally happening that we're all waking up. What they're doing to counteract that is marginalize us, redirect attention, build up straw men against us while deplatforming us so that we don't get to tell people, hey, those aren't my crazy ideas. That's not what I actually think. So so people have kind of went back to sleep because they've been given another sleeping pill.
That's exactly it. That this year took a major hit on anybody who was even slowly waking up or potentially waking up. This thing changed the world. Now everyone has so focused on this, and whether or not this is true, it'll be 20 years before people are still wondering, was that Corona thing a thing? Really?
Yeah.
I mean, it's like 9/11. It's still taken this long, and there are still people who think Osama bin Laden was behind it. Like, it's so unbelievable that it takes this long, and that was just a one-day event. This has been an entire year long shutting down of the world. They took a hit. Like, I mean, it's bad, but at the same time, hopefully, the more they tighten their grip, the more people will slip through their fingers. But the blue pill normies are done. I don't think they're ever coming back from after this year. Those people who are this is never gonna happen for 20 years.
I don't know about that, though. You heard of
No, I know, but I mean, there are people who are really just for the people who actually tell you at the store, oh, fix your mask or do the thing, or can you stand back, please, or do you see the 6 feet? Like, the people who are actively taking this seriously are in real trouble.
Yeah, a lot of trouble.
It's like their brain has been rewired to just. I don't know. After a year of this, I don't know how they could ever think about things critically or look at the establishment in a way other than, I don't know.
I don't know. The way I feel about it is like this. Like, obviously, they've tried to redirect the awakening, but I also believe that there's a force within us and people like us that is expanding and that it can't be contained. So have you heard of the 100th monkey? And I don't know if that's a real thing. Like, I'm not going to claim that these things, but the 100th monkey. So real quickly, for those who may have never heard it. So off the coast of Japan, there's these islands. There's a particular kind of monkey over there, right? They live on these islands. They're kind of all separated from each other by the sea, by the ocean, right? So this group of monkeys, they dropped they dropped like a couple of tons of
sweet potatoes is what I heard.
Yeah. Of monkeys, because they're kind of like family oriented. They hang in their general area. And they go a little bit, but they don't go that far out. So the monkeys first started looking at the sweet potatoes, and they're covered with sand because they dropped them on the beach. So they didn't want to eat them at first. So then all of a sudden they call it the genius monkey. Like, one of them goes up and drops it into the ocean water, washes it off, and then started eating it. And then that whole family just started multiplying as far as how many in the family, until every single monkey learned how to do that. At the same time, they started looking at monkeys that were separated from this other thing by the island, like on another island completely, or on the mainland itself. And those monkeys instantaneously, as soon as they dropped the sweet potatoes on the beach, knew how to do that. And they also did studies in India of children who had never seen computers, taught them how to play these games in one little isolated village. And then as soon as this group of children learned how to play these games, when they went to another village that was isolated from the first, they don't have any communication connection at all. Those kids learned how to do it incrementally faster. And then pretty soon it was almost instantaneous. The next ones they went to, the kids knew almost instantly how to play the game, like very quickly, intuitively knew how to play the game when they never had encountered it before.
Yeah, there's something in the air that people. I like the other monkey thing where the 5 monkeys in the bowl of fruit. Whether or not it ever happened, but it's easy to see how social engineering can happen very quickly.
Do you guys know what it's called? It's called ether transference.
Ether
transference.
Yeah, right. That's actually what came to mind. That's kind of what came to mind. That's
I was going to say ether, but then I said air because I didn't want to say anything. But yeah, it's like that. There's got to. I mean, that's just a coincidence. Let's spend no time looking into that. Let's get a pill. That'll fix everything.
So whatever this thing is in the ether that like it has to do with each species, like let's say humankind. So all of us like have part of this ether that we're all connected to, right? So we're transferring information even through our consciousness out into this ether to change things.
Yeah, it's called putting out good vibes or bad vibes, or
So that is much more powerful than we ever imagined. So I suggest all of us,
which is why it's completely shunned and shut down by any kind of mainstream. Any notion of anything mainstream, ether is just shut down immediately.
Mm-hmm.
As well as many other things. But yeah, no, I like that 50th. Well, what's the 51st monkey? Is it the 51st monkey or 100 monkey?
The 100th monkey.
Well, 100, but then I think it's called like the 51st monkey or something like, I don't know, but something like that. But no, I also love that one with the 5 monkeys or whatever in the bowl of fruit, and then you just replace monkeys until no one has gotten hosed down, and that's just the way that society works from then on.
Yeah, the materialists are very angry right now. Even though they're going along with all this shit, they're pissed off.
I would say
you can see
fearful.
it in their eyes, man. I can feel it when I walk by them. It's really just uncanny.
They're living in a constant state of fear.
Yep, exactly.
It's just I've now, if anyone asks me about anything, you don't believe the government, this, that, you know what? No, I just refused to be afraid of anything the government tells me specifically to be afraid of. That's all.
Yep, because it's not actually real. I mean, they might decide to do some real things physically, which they are in the world, which is what's really freaking scary, man. But whatever.
They're just rolling out their own red carpet, charging anybody who would like. They have a blank check. They're writing unlimited checks. And rolling out whatever red carpet they want. The whole thing with the Capitol, I'm almost positive they just wanted to beef up security anyway. And so they have a false flag event that they let people in. They have a whole thing. It completely shuts the news cycle down, and everybody is, oh my God. It completely divides people. They deplatform everybody. And now there's just National Guard in the Capitol for however long.
Yeah, they wanted to desocialize people. So they stopped people from going and worshiping. They stopped people from going to school. They changed how it affects our lives daily with having the restrictions that they try to pull, which are ridiculous. And there's so much hypocrisy going on. Like, I like, I like one thing. One moment, excuse me. I like what Quantum of Conscience. You know, his channel. You seen Matt? Anyway, I like what he's saying about if this thing was real, you would have government. Like if this was a real thing, you would have a government everywhere, every part of government. We'd be giving you the official masks. They would have a recycling center that you could put the bad ones in as a
I know.
biohazard.
We're just throwing them out in the garbage. It's like
I know.
hazard waste. It's fucking ridiculous.
And, oh my god.
Yeah, I don't have a mask. If anyone asks me if I don't have a mask, I'm like, oh no, I haven't been issued my mask yet. I've been waiting for it. The government hasn't sent it to me yet. Yeah. They can't force me to go out and buy something. Fuck directly off.
Let's not forget that. Let's not forget
directly off. I like that one. I'm gonna use it. Fuck.
Yeah, no, me too.
Let's not forget. Don't forget that it helps to substantiate that democracy really exists as well. Yeah, with all that acting that they did.
I never.
Right, because that's the point. This whole point is to have people acquiesce and become our own prisoners and guards at the same time.
Yes,
and that's the whole point of this: is to put the responsibility on the people to just do what the government says. It's that's a conditioning mechanism to get us to police ourselves. That's it.
That's right.
So anybody says shit, I'm going to say, are you an agent for the government?
Plus, they're going to be talking about gun laws, taking away your weapons. They're going to be looking into that. Yeah, the Michigan event that happened.
There's more guns in America than there are people.
Yeah, I would say like they're never going to just directly. I don't know, maybe not, but like they have to create such a division that anyone. I mean, and also at this point, anything that the Democrats could do from now on. If any Republican says, "Well, you guys are overstepping your bounds. What are you, another Trump supporter? Let it go. He lost. Move on." Oh, but. That doesn't mean the Democrats are telling you the fucking truth. Like, that doesn't mean I thought Trump was wrong. I think Biden is wrong. But they easily can now paint anyone with a gun or anyone who goes against what Biden says as a crazy Trump nut, gun nut, whatever.
We still don't, it's not over. We still don't know what's actually going to happen yet.
Well, sure, but yeah, maybe. But
yeah,
I think it would. If their whole point is to cause more division, I think having Biden get in there causes more division, unless they're getting everyone that I was cozy with the idea of Biden being in there, and then rip all the rugs up from all the people who don't want Trump in there. That would piss a lot of people off. Again, I don't know.
Do you know? I was called a proud boy.
What?
Like this, despite telling this person that I'm not a Trump supporter, like what part of I don't like Democrats sounds like I love Trump? I don't know.
That's so ridiculous. I know, man. What a weird world we have, man. People.
Because if you're not with us, you're obviously against us, and that's how it works. And that's how you divide people.
I've never seen something in my entire life, as long as I've been here, where people go, they're not like, oh yeah, they're not all talking about their favorite candidate. They're saying, so glad the other guy's not in there. That's all they got to say. We hate the orange man, and we're so glad that dude's not in there anymore. Like, what kind of logic is that?
Yeah. Every time a new president comes into swing, it's like, oh, well, good. Thank God there's not going to be any more corrupt politicians in Washington with this new guy. I mean,
people are asleep, man. People would actually look at that glass of water there and that meme and think that was real.
And why are people going for these like dumb tactics like Proud Boy, Bernie Bros, Obama Boys? Come on, like Come on, it's the same shit.
Same shit, different year, different decades. Same thing that happened in World War II, World War One, World War II. The whole thing is a big sham.
Yeah, there is
It's
a
all
distinct
fucking
pattern.
ridiculous. It's all propaganda.
And then you got your million people a day going to be vaccinated in the first 100 days of Biden's presidentship.
Man, I saw this movie last night. It was made in 2020, dude. Like, it's on YouTube, but you know, it's like one of those movie ones where it just says like the latest like movies, and it was about this deadly virus, and they had the freaking cities like blocked off with this big wall, and there was only one city left. And they had it was bizarre because it showed the people in the mask, like, and it showed people like their mask halfway down off their nose, like. It was really just weird that those kind of movies are just out there like that in 2020 about the
Lou, I was watching. I actually finally watched The Colony. You're right; it's pretty good.
Let me see if it's called Dark something. Let me see if I can find the name of that again.
Colony. It's a really good movie.
No, it's a series.
All right. I haven't seen the series. There's a movie also.
Proud boy. Yeah, that's good.
Could say only moderately proud. No, I don't know, whatever. That's
Yeah, your country is nothing but a movie. Literally, it's a B movie. Oh, unbelievable, America. Unbelievable. There's nothing real there. It's not even a country, your country. It's a business. It's a company.
And we are all products in this company.
The U.S. It's not even a company; it's a joke.
Yeah. God and Bennett, I'll tell you, I don't know what I'd be doing if I was living there. Oh.
You know, it's really the most ironically named place in the world, the United States of America. There's literally nothing that unites us.
That's right.
I mean,
the ununited States of America. I've been saying that for years.
Yeah, people will fight over this stupid shit.
There is one thing. There is one thing that unites us: the government. Like, right? Think about it. Like, because we always like prior to, I don't know when everybody else woke up, but I always thought, oh, biggest military, cool, probably could do a little less spending, but you know, that's us whipping ass over there, you know, like, but we all have this sense of, well, America is awesome, and we're protected. And we're protected around the world too, which has nothing to do with any of us as individuals whatsoever.
Nothing. Well, you pay the money. You pay the money for that protection and that feeling through your taxes. Yeah?
Extortion.
That's your connection there.
We'll take care of you. All you got to do is pay us.
Yeah. Yeah.
Isn't it worse than that? We'll take care of you. You don't have a choice. We're going to take your money and do what we want to you. And you're going to keep voting for it.
And now you've got Bill Gates going to be controlling your food over there. Yeah? Buying all that land recently. Yeah? Bill Gates.
Yeah, that's nasty.
Moving into the food industry. So you're gonna have GMO air to breathe. GMO water to drink. I tell you. Genetically modified ear. Pipe straight into your house.
Yeah, it's kind of the worst thing about it. Back in the good old days when 9/11 and JFK, and you could believe in the opposite of the mainstream without advertising to the public that you believe that way. But now that you're forced to wear something that they make you comply with, if you don't agree with them and you don't do it, then you're immediately singled out.
Oh, Biden's mask mandate. What does that even mean? What does that mean? Mandate.
Yeah. Yeah. What does that mean? Mask mandate. It means it's going to be compulsory. You're going to have to wear your masks, or you're going to get a tap on the head, a truncheon on the top of a baton on your head, and a fine.
A mandate is a nice way of saying, do what we want you to do. We're not going to make it a law so that you can call it unjust. We're just going to make it a mandate. And then people are going to say, well, it's mandated. So okay, Karen. It's just a nice way of saying, that's like when saying we never went to war with Vietnam. It was just a police conflict. Don't worry about it. We never went to war. Don't worry. On paper, we never went to war, so we never did anything illegal. Don't worry about it.
Yeah.
Just a police conflict.
Yeah, nothing to see here. Move along. Read another book.
And then landed a can of tuna on the moon while the Vietnamese died at the same time.
Yes, it's comical. It's comical that people are just buying into it. They don't even see the patterns.
That's the thing. That's so smart people, good people who should know better, are completely blind.
Yeah. Yeah. Just don't get that.
It's sad and funny at the same time. It's a very interesting time to be alive.
Yeah, I said that. We are living in interesting times, exactly. But at the same time, sad times, because humanity at the moment just doesn't get it.
It's bittersweet, like this whole flat Earth, like awakening or unknowing, and learning all this new stuff about the world is bittersweet, because now that we can see all the cool things about the world, now we can't go anywhere to go see them or go. It's just.
Yeah, that is the one, isn't it? You can't go anywhere around the world now until you have this so-called bacteria in your arm. Bacteria killer in your arm. It's nuts. And even then, you still can't. You still won't be going anywhere, because you still got to keep your distance. You still got to wear your mask, and there you go.
I love when people keep saying, like, when this is all over, when this is all over, when this is all over. Bro, this is never going away. This is it from now on. From now on, anytime they choose, they could be like, oh, you know what? Turns out there's going to be a new COVID 2022 break for this month. So this month we're going to shut down certain portions of blah, 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 blah. It's just going to be constant updates and mandates.
Yeah.
Forever.
And forever mutating viruses. That's what's coming up from now on. That's the new norm. Viruses are going to be mutating every 6 months.
Which means you got to get caught up on your you got to keep track of your vaccination schedule. If you fall behind, then you're not going to be, you got to be up to date. Otherwise, you can't go on this plane and blah, 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 blah.
You've been reduced to an animal now. You're now an animal. That's what you are. Go and get your inoculation. Hurry up. Fuck, what are we living in?
So this movie is called The Death Cure. It's about an apocalyptic place. So I'm looking at that going, all these movies were correct. Yeah, you know what's funny? I told someone that the other day. I said, this is never going to change. It's never going back.
No.
And he refused to believe it. He refused. No.
It was a year today, right? Wasn't it a year ago today?
After a freaking year, people, oh no, it's going to be over. Like, what a bunch of idiots. Have fun with your nice little home. What kind of world do you think you're going to be living in, bro? Everything's fine? Unbelievable. Can't see the writing on the wall. I don't know what to do, man. Wuhan's having huge pool parties, 1,200 people. No problem. And in Hong Kong, there's only 100 deaths. That is fucking impossible. 7.5 million people in Hong Kong. Living on top of each other with freaking, what do they call that? Wet markets, fish markets, right out in the open.
Yeah, and Japan too. Like they wear masks also out and all around everywhere.
Yeah, it's so
for the air quality, they say. But it's like so.
Well, originally the Japanese were wearing masks because if they caught a cold or they had a cough, they didn't want to spread it around to everyone. That's the reason why. And in China, it was poor air quality. So when I arrived in Japan in 1999, and I asked my wife, why are people wearing masks? Is it that the air's bad? She says, no, they're self-conscious. They don't want to spread the germs. I thought, that's really good.
That's how it started.
Yeah.
Yeah. See, this is the thing too. Whether or not this whole past year has been real or fake, it has completely scarred an entire generation of people. Multiple generations of people will now go for the rest of their lives believing and being fearful of every time someone sneezes, they're going to coil or it's going to be with them forever from now on.
And think it's a real thing. Yeah. New generations thinking something's real that's not real.
Well, yeah, not with my family, and the people that I have educated on the subject matter. They know the truth now, so hopefully they'll spread it around in their neighbourhoods and that because But like you said, people are going to be thinking, "Don't cough near me," and fights might even break out.
I mean, if they're that afraid, they need to stay inside. I'm sorry, just stay inside the house.
Well, I explained to my student's mum, that why is it that the government says children under 5 don't need to wear a mask, 5 and under, right? But yet the children's immune system is weak. So how can that be safe? Yeah, the virus doesn't decide who to attack, does it? See?
And then 6th graders have to be a certain distance apart, but 1st through 5th grade have to be a different distance apart. So if a school has pre-K through 6th grade, the entire school has to be, each room has all of the kids are going into the same building, but some don't have to wear masks, some don't have to be 6 feet apart, and some do, and then some don't. The whole thing is utter nonsense.
And then the ultimate now is the Football Federation in the UK and in Europe as well. They're saying that players, when they score their goals, they're not allowed to start jumping on each other and hugging and all that. That's got to stop. And this is happening in a stadium where there's no supporters. Empty stadiums, by the way. And they're saying that you can't hug now when you score your goal. Never mind the fact that you're playing football, you're breathing each other's air anyway. Playing soccer. It's crazy. Crazy, man.
All you have to do is just not look at the facts, and then everything's fine, huh?
It's hogwash, it's poppycock, it's all of those.
Yeah, as they say in the UK, it's balderdash.
Balderdash.
Excuse me.
Maybe we should change the subject. I don't know.
Yeah, fair enough.
Yeah, we could.
I wonder how much this year's space budget is going to be.
This year's what?
This year's NASA space budget this year.
I know exactly. I think they need to be out of business.
Yeah.
Immediately. Thank you very much. So I bought these guards for my they're called tube protectors for your tires, right, on my bicycle. They're called earth guards.
Oh, right.
Wait till you see the propaganda. I mean, why would they need this kills me, man. Wait till you see this. I'll put a picture.
Earth guards. See.
Freaking globe propaganda, even on my freaking bicycle tube protectors. It says prevent flats. Check it out. Oh, man. Bicycles only work on a flat earth. So you're not riding a bicycle around on a curved surface, bro. And not only not a curved surface, not a spinning surface either.
Right. Not even a spinning surface, yeah. So what does that product do for you?
You put it on the inside of your tire, right? So even if a nail goes in there, it's like a bulletproof. It's like a bulletproof sheath for
like a Kevlar shield, shield, yeah.
Exactly.
Kevlar, yeah. Kevlar. Yeah. We can buy those here in Japan already mixed into the tire. Kevlar ribbed tires, which is what I got on my racer.
Mm-hmm.
Not on the mountain bike, but on the racer. But I'll be looking to see if I can get that kind of thing for mountain bike tires. Because I do go downhill now and again.
Right. I'm not worried about getting a flat anymore after that, you know. I mean, eventually you will, because the tubes wear out after a while. Eventually they'll just leave. But...
Yeah, that's a good thing though to have, I think. You know, I use Kevlar protected tires. It's all mixed in with the compound.
Yeah, can you imagine if I went riding out 10 miles away and got a flat?
Yeah, well, usually when I go out, I've got 2 inner tubes in my rucksack, a puncture repair outfit, and the pump and the spanners to take the wheel off. So all that's in there. So I'm not stopping. So there's no way that you're going to stop me. If I get a puncture, I'll change the inner tube. If I get a puncture again, change the inner tube. If I get another one, then I'll repair the inner tube.
Yeah.
So
me too.
That's being ready.
But I think eventually I'll need to get some better tires, because they're not the wide kind of tires. It's not a dirt bike. So they have fairly thin, but I was looking into they're called gravel tires.
Right.
So you can ride over like anything. They have a big wide footprint.
Yeah, there's some good tire technology out there at the moment for bicycles and that. It's really coming leaps and bounds, the technology for tire for bikes, especially if you're doing the downhill stuff.
If I had to ride mine was over gravel, then I would, have to use the tire like that.
Yeah, but I'm old school. I'm the old school type of guy, always have me in the tubes and me punch a big repair outfits. I even carry it for my children as well. Now they've got their own rucksacks.
Do you have a little portable pump that's like a CO2?
Oh yeah. I've got a proper pump. It's
you need to get
little
that.
telescopic thing that I've got. It's really good. Japanese brand, really good.
Oh, a manual. It's a manual pump.
Oh, mine is a manual pump. Yeah, for a bicycle, yeah, that's all you need. Yeah, I mean, do you know what? I've actually taken it abroad when we've gone to places like Guam, Hawaii, Saipan, Indonesia, where we rent bikes, and I've taken that pump on the plane. It's on the side of the rucksack, and it's never been flagged as anything dangerous. Do you know that? Never been flagged as what is it? No one's ever asked me what's that, ever. Not once, whilst I've travelled. So, no, I mean, I thought that was strange. Because that could have been a gun, a blowpipe. It could have been a weapon, couldn't it?
Yeah. So what do you think the people that own this company are Glovers or what?
Yeah, they're definitely Glovers.
Like, why would they put that emphasize that prevent flats?
Yeah.
Like they're going to prevent flat earthers.
Yeah. And that spinning bit as well, not on spinning surfaces, as you said. Excuse the noise in the background. That's the washing machine.
It's okay. It's not bad. It's not too bad. But at least they're made in USA, whatever that is.
Yeah, I tend not to buy USA products except for Snap-on tools. Now, they're something to have. Americans, you know the Snap-on tools? Do you know the brand?
Yeah.
Do you know the brand? Yeah.
Oh,
I'd
yeah.
love to have a set. I'd love to have a set of Snap-on tools. And another car that I like, if I had the money, I would definitely like to own, and that it's 1972, 1976 Lincoln Continental Mark IV. That is a wicked car. It's an automatic. I think it's a 4.6 cubic meters, but it's a wicked car.
Yeah, you better change that to electric.
Sorry?
You better change it to electric.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, they're going for the electric.
Report the gas with that.
I hate the electric cars. But yeah, I mean that is a beautiful car. You know, the one that I liked was the one in a series called Cannon. Frank Cannon. He was a private investigator. He drove one, and it was kind of like a metallic-y grey blue color, black vinyl roof. And listen to this: red interior leather. Now that's style. Fuck, was stylish.
So look up that movie on YouTube called The Death Cure. It's
Yeah, I'll look it up on YouTube. Yeah, The Death Cure. Was that?
The Death Cure. It comes up like, I don't know if you'll find one that actually says the title. You know how you get the latest Hollywood movies. It's
Yeah.
a free movie, so. But pretty strange that they would have the mask thing. The whole mask thing is like. And actually, to show, I should change the subject. Sorry about that. I didn't mean to keep going back to that.
Yeah.
Never
Sorry.
mind. Never mind. We on the flat Earth now. It's flat. It's not rotating. Water's always level, horizontal on the top surface. Did you watch QE's video on the creator versus atheism?
Not yet, no.
The third one of the series, so I suggest that's a really good series by QE. Excellent.
Yeah, that movie was 27. Talking Death Cure. 2017.
Oh, 2017?
Yeah.
Are you kidding me?
No.
Oh my God.
Just loaded it up.
So 3 years before, they were telling exactly how they want things to be.
Yeah. Fucking amazing.
That is, yeah, that's incredible.
So they knew and planned
Mhm.
well ahead.
They knew it all the time. They're telling us in the movies the whole time.
Let me switch that off. Oops. Oops. Oops, a daisy.
So now we know, like, Hollywood's link to all of that. They were part of the whole deception thing all along, the whole time, hand in hand. Hand in hand with the intelligence community, Hollywood, deception. Oh, I was going to say craftsman tools. I've always had craftsman tools. Like I have a craftsman set I've had for over 30 years.
Oh yeah, that's nice. That is when you have a a well used tool set, craftsman set.
Yeah.
Pride of ownership.
Socket set. Yeah, it's really good. Man. But no, where we used to get craftsman tools at Sears, all those kind of places are out of business. I think you can buy them online.
Yeah. No, I shipped my tools for like repairing my motorbikes and my bicycles. I had them shipped over via Nippon Express back in 1998. Sent that ahead of me because I knew I was going to be living in Japan, but I didn't want to be buying tools, so I sent that over. I sent me racer over there, hand built racer, all my tools, all that was shipped out. Yeah, man.
That's a big thing,
It wasn't too bad actually. Wasn't too bad. And my some of my clothing and that, yeah, wicked, man.
In a shipping container, huh?
Yeah, it was done by the Japan. I had a Japanese company ship it from England to Japan, so it was cheaper, much cheaper. Something like $600. That was by ship, not by air.
Yeah,
so it took like 3 months.
Horizontally out on the plane on a ship. Yep.
Yeah, it would have cost It would have cost like over $1,000, $1,600. It would have been like treble the price.
Think how flat all that is, Jin. All the way from England, all the way through the canal, all the way across the Atlantic and the Pacific.
Yeah, man.
All flat.
It's all flat. Yeah, yeah. I always looked out the window. I took my pictures, and I was always amazed at the view, not realizing that I was looking at a flat Earth. Not even twigging. Didn't twig. I didn't.
That's the wildest part. That's the strangest part for me, realizing that.
Yeah, it just didn't kick in at all. Didn't kick in at all, man. 2 weeks on a luxury liner, all the way to Africa.
Well, you have to admit they had us all really well distracted by many different means, right?
That's right.
What are y'all talking about? It's obviously a flat ball.
Yeah, it's a flat ball. Nice one, Dave.
Yeah.
Dave Hinkle's in the house. Big shout out to Dave Hinkle. How you doing, Dave?
Oh, just a small shout out, but I'm doing good, man.
Good.
Y'all continue with your conversating.
How
Yeah,
flat
we
is
were
it
just
over there
saying,
in the plains of Kentucky?
yes. Finger licking good, Kentucky Fried Chicken.
Yep, 71% water turns into a ball. It makes sense, right?
Sounds legit.
Exhale.
Yeah. All that flat water, but it's still a ball. So was there a lot of flat smacking on here last night? I had to go to bed, man. I was tired.
The part I was here for was just kind of slow. Not many people enthusiastic about this globe thing anymore. Man, I don't know. At least on this channel, it seems like.
I think we won. Just like Nathan Oakley said yesterday, we've won. We've actually won the argument. It's over with. I mean,
Just a matter.
it's been over for a long time. Actually, it's been over for 5 years, but we still didn't know how to present the reality of the situation that as we see it, and now that so much proof has piled up and our argument has gotten so much better, they can't weasel out of it anymore. There's nowhere left for them to go.
Well, when you're denying reality, that's pretty much what happens at some point, right?
Yep, they painted themselves into a corner, and that's where they're going to have to stay unless they decide to come over to the light. Come towards the light.
This whole thing's pretty much down to just the rest of the people just figuring it out, or ones that don't care start caring a little bit. But they're all wearing their face diapers, so last thing they're worried about is whether the Earth's a ball or not. They're scared of the air.
And they don't see how those two are connected, which is really kind of sad.
Well, a small percentage of them do. I've noticed that.
Yeah.
It has kind of at least nudged a few of them. Like, hey, wait a minute, at least maybe. What the actual fuck is going on here? Background noise by me. Have we tried talking to the Twigster? No rolls. Twigster.
My balls ate.
Somebody just say something.
Yeah, I'm in the middle of the chores at the moment, so I can't say much at the moment. I'm listening.
It's all good, Jen. Do your chores. Earth will still not be a ball if you get done with it.
And I'm also about to give myself just a haircut now. I'm going to do a little bit of a trim. I'm actually having a shave at, what time is it now? It's 3:10 a.m. in the morning. All right. 3 o'clock.
For some reason, I thought you were bald, Gene.
I'm having a shave. I'm going to have a haircut, and I'm doing the laundry. All right.
I thought you were bald in your picture. You're not bald like me.
Not yet. No, I'm not bald. The early hours of Monday morning.
This is 24/7 Flat Earth Discord live, wide open airwaves right now. Need some measurement, Earth's curvature, axial rotation of the Earth, proof of that, and the vacuum of space. Go ahead and throw that in while you're at it. Thank you.
Yeah.
3 a.m. I only get up at 3 a.m. Well, I used to wake up at 3 a.m. almost every morning. And
say that again.
I used to wake up at 3 a.m. or 3:30 every morning for a long, like for a few months.
Yeah.
Not anymore. I sleep pretty well.
Yeah, I like to get up that early nowadays. Can actually get things done. No one's in my way. And I go out to the laundrette, dry the clothes, go for a jog. You know. And then you feel you've done something already. You struck whilst the iron is hot, as they. The early bird catches the worm.
The sun's well up, 10 a.m. here, nice and bright and sunny. It's been 75 degrees.
That's right, and that'd be Sunday morning, yeah? That's Sunday morning.
Yeah, 25% humidity. Let's see what the temperature is.
Here I'm talking to you Monday morning. It's Monday.
$72 degrees, 10 a.m. It's already Monday where you are?
Sorry?
Did you say it's Monday morning?
Yeah, Monday morning, yeah.
What the heck?
That's Monday morning here, 3 a.m. Monday morning.
That's really strange.
Monday.
Those time zones are all jacked up, aren't they?
Yeah, there's a place in the Pacific you cross over this imaginary line, it's the next day.
Yeah. I guess they had
Wow.
to do that to make up for the globe nonsense.
This is globe you speak of.
They took us off of our natural calendar is what they did.
Isn't that just amazing? But it's Monday morning already, and it's 10 o'clock your end. You're just starting Sunday. I'm just starting Monday. Yeah, man. Fantastic. On the beautiful Flat Earth.
Yeah, gonna be another bright one.
Man, I wish I had a camera now. I rode out to the beach. It's about 5 or maybe 7 miles away from where I live. And I saw the beach, and then there was a battleship out offshore. And then way out beyond, there's a point of land that's a close one. And then there was a far one that's way the hell out there. I think it's right at the beginning of like Orange County. I want to find out. That's a long ways off where that point was the other day. That'd be a good observation. I think I'll call my friend Tracy Van and see what she's up to today. Haven't heard from her in a while. Flat Earth friend, just a little bit north of me.
It's cool.
Yep, heading into evening time over in the UK. I was watching this guy the other day on YouTube. He from a few years ago, a video. This guy has a little go-kart, one of those little fast go-karts. This go-kart had 180 horsepower.
What? 181 what?
180 horsepower on this little
go-kart. My God.
Yeah, go-kart.
Wow, that's fast.
No, he was like, he saw a cop. He's like just riding around on the streets. He's thing like flies down the street like a Formula One racer or something. So, yeah. So he saw police and he went flying off at 130 miles an hour.
Must chew up a lot of tires.
They have those little tiny tires, man.
Rare tires, anyway.
Little slicks, high pressure.
Just imagine that. Yeah. Unfortunately. Good.
So the guy made an electric bike with a car alternator, which is actually pretty easy to do. You could put 2 alternators. You could have a battery set up with a solar panel to charge the batteries up, and then use one alternator. You can switch the wiring to make it a 3-phase motor, and then have that going into an alternator that would continually. I guess you wouldn't even need the second one. You could just use the batteries with a solar charger. Got lots of good ideas.
I don't know. I'm an old petrol head myself. I mean, we don't need to. We all know that we don't need to be using petrol these days. We could have been using hemp for the last 100 years. Bioethanol, biodiesel, diesel fuels. Exactly. We could have been using that for the last 100 years.
Yeah.
Powers that shouldn't be have destroyed that idea.
Should go around like Johnny Appleseed and just plant a bunch of pot plants everywhere you go. That'd be cool. All of us.
Makes a smile. Right now. Ring. Ring. Yeah, but
How do they know that Earth is spinning faster when they haven't ever measured the rotation?
Where are the globies at? Do you have any globers in the chat?
Sorry, say that again?
Oh, I'm just wondering if we have any globers in the chat.
Not that I've noticed. I'm not
Don't
looking.
think so right now, man.
Come on, of course.
I guess they're getting tired of getting their faces rubbed all in it in their own mess.
Hello, hello.
Hello, who said hello?
That was me. That was Celio or Dennis, whatever you want to call me.
Helio Skeptic. Good morning, sir.
Elijah
After
mentioned a video that Sleeping Warrior put up, and there was a doctor speaking about, the COVID vaccine and stuff. Don't even necessarily want to bring this, but I mean, it's a really good speech by a doctor, and I just finished watching it, And I'm pretty sure that's why Elijah said, everybody should watch it. And I shared it on my Facebook page. And then then my cousin, messaged me and said, "Hey, it's cool. I liked it. I watched it." She already watched it, and but then like I went to my Facebook and it's like, there's my post. And then the next one is one of my Facebook friends. Well, they're both friends on Facebook. Everybody's friends on Facebook. It's her post of her getting the vaccine. like the next post that I posted that, and then the next post, as soon as I go to my Facebook page, is that it's just like, I got the vaccine, and there's like several pictures of her and her friends, getting. It's like, hey, we're protected. It's just like, oh my goodness, man, what the fuck am I supposed to do with this? Like, I just posted a video about a doctor talking about this, and then the immediately after my post, immediately I see it. It's like people are proud of. It's like, I'm protected.
You think that's strange? Wait till they start turning into zombies, bro.
What the fuck are you talking about? They already are zombies. What?
Yeah, wait till they get worse.
Well, we'll see. I guess I don't know. I'm not looking forward to it, but I guess I expect it to happen. One thing about that video is great. I mean, it was a great speech, but toward the end, she was talking about this thing, and then at the end, she's like, "Well, I have all my vaccinations, and my children have vaccinations." I'm like, did you just say that? After all the shit you said before, is it just this one that's dangerous? I mean, come on. So I actually, after I already shared it while I was listening because I thought she had a really good talk. And then when she said that, I went on my Facebook and I was trying to get rid of it because I was like, no. And so it's just, fuck it, whatever, just let it roll. What the fuck is wrong with people? I can't understand. I don't understand.
It's mass hypnosis.
It was like I shared it on my Facebook page, and then she said, "Oh, well, I'm vaccinated. I vaccinate my children." I thought you just went through for an hour. I listened to you talk about this, but maybe it's just this one that's bad. I mean, it's like, come on, man.
That's going to be a special type of nightmare for them, actually.
Hey, I just cleaned my acoustic. It's dusty. I got some new string to put on it.
That's cool.
I already loosened all the strings. I'm gonna take all the strings off, clean it really good, and restring it. I have some elixir strings to put on it.
Oh, that's cool. I need new strings for my acoustic. I probably ought to do that. I'm gonna start going to light strings because my neck the bridge is starting to get a little pulled out slightly. I mean, not anything. It's still
I've had an acoustic well, I've had either the neck's gonna pull or the bridge is gonna pull. It's like it's gonna lift, and one of them's gonna pull toward each other. So.
Yeah.
But this one so far is doing really good. I mean, the bridge is completely solid on here. It's not no problem.
What brand is it?
It's a PV electric acoustic. I mean, it's
okay.
kind of a cheap acoustic guitar, but it's cheap for me because a friend gave it to me. I didn't even have to pay for it. He just gave it to me. So, but I love the elixir strings. That's the only strings I buy for it. I always buy the elixir strings.
Like $13, $14, $15.
Yeah, about 15. I bought them off of Amazon, and yeah, they came the other day. Yeah, Elixir, man. There's a. I'm not going to say they're the best strings because I haven't paid $50 for some acoustic strings, but yeah, for the price, they're the best that you can get. Elixirs. I don't know if there's any better acoustic strings than Elixirs, but I mean, you can definitely buy some cheaper for half that price, but they just don't last very long.
Yeah, I use Diodario all the time.
Yeah, I mean, they're like $8, 10. Well, $8,
Yeah,
$10.
10,
Yeah.
8, 10, 12.
See, I get the elixirs, and it seems like just like for longevity, I think that they just last much longer. Because I mean, yeah, I used to buy the Diodario for my guitars, or for the acoustic. I'd buy for the electric. I do go with like Diodario or what's the other one?
I put Slinkies on mine.
Slinky, yeah. Actually,
Ernie Ball.
I strung my Les Paul with it was Slinky, but it was like it's top heavy, bottom light, right?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, so it's like it's for metal, but like solo too, you know.
Well,
So
the Reverend Billy. You know what, the Reverend Billy? He's like sold on 7s. Did you see that? Did you see the thing where Billy Gibbons is saying like he's his 7s, and they did?
No, that motherfucker plays with a quarter, doesn't he? He picks with a quarter.
So I did an experiment. I went from 10s on my Strat down to 9s, and they're pretty great.
Yeah, I use 9s on my electric. Yeah.
But I think on my
Did you say experiment? Citation.
What experiment?
Experiment on your guitar.
Oh, I see. Yeah.
Did we literally just say it out of you did. You said I did an experiment. I changed it from one strings to the other.
Thanks for pointing that out, man. You're right. I didn't even realize that I said it.
And just for anyone, in case you didn't know, as far as the Slinkies go, I mean, you can actually buy like I said, I bought a separate set, but it came together. I mean, the top heavy, low light. It's like you can buy. They sell a pack where if you want to play metal, I mean, you want the heavy strings, but if you want to do lead and stuff, they sell. They have the lighter strings.
Right.
They come in the same pack.
Yeah.
So it'll be like it's like a. If you're just like, hey, I want some 10s. Well, you can get some 10s for the bigger strings, but it's actually 9s for the low.
So when you tune down, like I tuned my Strat down to E flat, so it's almost too slinky now with the 9s. So I can see why making it thicker gauges.
Yeah. That's what I'm saying, bro. You can buy them in one pack. I mean, it's like the top 3 strings are heavier, and the bottom 3 strings are lighter.
Yeah. Then you can tune down to like D, open like
open D, yeah,
drop
exactly.
D, whatever, drop D.
Yeah, drop D. Yeah, open D would be the entire guitar, but you can do that too.
That's true. Get that Neil Young sound going. Cinnamon Girl. Pretty good stuff, man. It's where I grew up in the best time for music ever.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that this time is not a good time for music. I think it's kind of shitty.
What about live music? They outlawed.
You can't even. I mean, did you see? I posted a meme. Wait, I posted a meme. I posted a meme on my Facebook. Let me see if somebody posted it on Facebook, and I stole it.
That's the saddest thing. That's the saddest thing ever, man. To think that no live,
look, here it is. Here it is.
Live music.
Life without concerts. Life without concerts.
Ridiculous.
Just like, What the fuck happened to go seeing live freaking music shows? What the hell happened?
Hey,
We need a reprieve, bro. Go ahead. Sorry.
Helio, how long have I been here? Can you look? I don't know how to look at my user.
4
months.
I don't know either. You're gonna have to ask Jose or India. So,
All right, no problem.
or somebody else that one of the other moderators. I
Be a
don't
mod though, right?
I don't use the
4 sounds about right. Not quite 6, but not.
Yeah, I was
4 is about.
I'm thinking about 3 or 4 months. About 4 months.
Yeah, that's what I think.
You see that meme I posted?
Yeah. Sad.
It's like we need to fucking see a live show at least once again, please. Somebody.
That's why I keep seeing in my mind's eye a huge flat Earth like get together with a whole concert. I keep seeing that,
We're gonna have to do it because they're not gonna let us. We're gonna make them let us do it.
Exactly. Yeah, so
I have an amp. I mean, I'm sure some people in America have stage equipment, like big speakers and shit. We can get on stage. I have an amp. I can freaking play guitar. We'll just make it's like fuck you. We're gonna do it. I don't care what you say.
Shit, I have a 50-watt head, 3-channel 50-watt head carbon, and I have a Blues Junior.
I have a Bugera 212.
Oh, nice.
Tube amp. So yeah.
Heck yeah, we could
ready
jam.
to rock and roll, and I have a 2001 Gibson Les Paul.
Well, we may have to have a big get together down in the South because I want to get the hell away from the West Coast. Honestly, I can't wait to get away from here.
I don't blame you for wanting to get away from the left coast.
It's horrible.
Imagine. Yeah, the South is pretty cool, man.
Even though I live in one of the most beautiful places, it's like now I don't want to live here.
I don't really. I like Little Rock better than Fayetteville. I live in Fayetteville now. Little Rock it's a shithole, but I just.
But don't you?
I'm a glutton for punishment, So I'm just like I like the city, but Fayetteville's like a little Austin kind of feel.
Right,
It's like this place is weird.
Yeah.
It's like there's too many freaking.
You're close to the
weirdos.
Ozarks. You're close to the Ozarks, though, aren't you?
Yeah. Well, yeah. I'm in the Ozarks.
In the Ozarks. Yeah, that's what I thought. Yeah.
Yeah.
So there's some really beautiful places to go, though, in the Ozarks.
Oh, it's beautiful. Well, and you know what? It takes about from where I am. It takes about 40 minutes to get to Oklahoma.
Oh yeah.
And when you cross the border, you're in there's a casino right there on the border because you're not. It's not actually Oklahoma. It's Indian reservation.
Yep.
Right. When you go up the road here and then go down, when you cross the Oklahoma border, you're actually on Indian reservation. There's a casino right there.
Yeah, there's a lot of that here as well. They have casinos all over the place. Well, they're out more inland from here, but yeah, they're all tribal based.
A lot of people commute to Fayetteville for work from there. I mean, that's how close I am to. But I'll tell you this. I mean, I was talking about Rocklahoma earlier when I used to go to the festival that was canceled last year, which I went six years in a row to Rocklahoma. I mean, it was. I mean, it wasn't because of the best band. The best bands were there. I've seen some great bands at the festival. It was the people. It was just so fun. Everybody went there, like camp out for freaking 5-6 days. I mean, it's like a week off, or and it was just fun. They don't have the best bands play, but I've seen some really good bands there.
So, where's the best place to go camping close to you? Where's the best place to camp? Is there a campsite
close to me?
Parks,
Shit, I'm in Arkansas, man. There's
places to camp everywhere.
You know, I couldn't. Yeah, everywhere in Arkansas is a good place to camp. I ain't gonna lie, bro. It was like, where's the best place to camp in Arkansas? It's everywhere, bro. Well, northern Arkansas, southern Arkansas, it's kind of like plains, you know, rice fields and shit. But northern Arkansas, bro, you go northern Arkansas, there's all kinds of great camping places. There's rivers to fish. I mean, you can catch trout all fucking day long.
I could live like that for a while, man. I'm telling you.
Yeah. Arkansas it's a beautiful place, bro. Yeah. Have you ever been trout fishing, Sonny?
Have it, trout fishing? Yeah, a little bit. I never really done fly fishing, but we used to fish largemouth.
Oh yeah, I don't do fly fishing either, but they have trout fisheries where they breed the trout, you know, and fish, and then just jump them in the rivers, and so the world. I mean, the world record trout is from Arkansas. The biggest trout ever caught and he caught it on a fly pole several years back. But yeah,
I've seen trout here up in the mountains in San Bernardino. This is quite a few years ago that were like 1.5 feet long, and it's not a very big stream. It's like it is a stream, but these fish in there were huge and they were impossible to catch. People were trying to catch them all day long. These were the smartest fish I ever saw.
That's because there's too many fucking people there. They know better. You know what I'm saying? The trout, when they get so big, they know that you don't know how to fish for trout. That's why, because people are too dumb. It's like, hey, I think I'm going to throw it out there and see what happens.
It's terrible.
I mean, you know, hunting. When I go fishing, I'm hunting for fish. Right. You have to know how to hunt for fish. You can't just throw it out there and be like, especially trout. They're pretty smart, man. If they have like trout, they face upstream. They'll just like sit. They'll sit there. Go ahead. Sorry.
They're ambush hunters. They like a nice fallen tree with some deep water and current there, and then they come out and they take other trout, smaller trout, other fish. They're predators. They hide in these like pike. They'll hide under a fallen tree, and then put on whatever.
And if they see your bait and they know that you're one of the hunters on the sitting on the freaking side of the river or the stream, they know you're there and they know that's your bait, and they're not going to take it. You're not going to. So you have to know how to hunt for trout.
You got 5 pounds, and it's not for nothing.
You can catch small trout, you know, in the rivers. I mean,
pan fries are smart enough to stay away from what looks like a nice home. You know, they had the pump house in Richmond. It pumped water to the sawmill, but the intake and stuff, the salmon would come in there, even trout, and they'd live where the water would collect to be pumped. They were huge in there. These were the kings of the river. And eventually people, employees at Consolidated Bathurst, and even the game wardens were going in there to fish right out of this little well. And they got stopped. But, you know, these were fish that no one could imagine were in the river. I mean, huge trout. We get mostly pan fryers, a few 2-pounders and stuff. These things were all 5 to 10 pounds, and that was their favorite home. I don't know. The bigger fish, they have their domain, and they rule it. They're like kings.
Yeah, I mean, if you want to catch them, you're. It's like, you know, the bigger trout. I mean, they are smart. They know you're there. If you think that they don't know you're there, they know you're there. You know, fishing from the shore and stuff.
They can feel you walking up on the shore.
Yeah.
Your footprints.
Yeah, they know you're there. So it's like you can catch small trout. You know, they're not smart enough. That's why freaking the trout, they'll eat each other. So it's like I'm going to eat that motherfucker before you can eat it, because I'm a big bad motherfucker. I know you're there. And so anyway, it's like fish eat each other. So you guys realize this, don't you? So it's like, I'm going to go out there. I'm going to see how big a trout I can find. Okay, well, Well, you're gonna have to hunt for that sumbitch because you're gonna have to trick him to catch him, or maybe snag him. I mean, if that's your tactic. Yeah, trout and salmon in the same family. They're freaking smart, bro.
I'm gonna put the mind control frequency out of my line and fool them.
But yeah, in Arkansas rivers, they stock trout in there, so you can catch a decent sized trout. I mean, they're dumb enough to actually just grab anything because there's so many of them in the rivers because they consistently stock the rivers here.
Like
so
nice
yeah,
line.
you can catch eatable fish here all the time. I love floating, like fishing from a boat instead of from the shore. It's like you'll catch a shitload of trout, like floating on drive up river and then float back down, just casting and catching trout. Man, it's so you're not going to catch the big ones, but you're going to get a lot of food, a lot of fish, just from floating down river. Good stuff.
Well, if you got tidal waters where salt and fresh water mix, you get trout that have really orange meat, and the flavor is so much different. The white meat of trout in lakes and fresh water doesn't really compare to trout that come from brackish water.
Well, here in Arkansas, I mean, it's probably the same in Canada, that there's certain types of trout that you can keep, and it depending on their size and what, if there's rainbow, brook trout, flat, well, it's not speckled. They all have speckles, but brown trout, it has to be a certain size before you can keep it. You can catch them, but you have to throw them back if they're not a certain size. So some of them are, I mean, they're not endangered species, but they're all of the trout, they have to be a certain size for you to keep them. Well,
yeah.
Except for rainbows you can keep, I think, all day.
Yeah, I've been doing.
There's a chart that you have to go by when you're fishing here.
Yeah, I do catch and release 99% of the time, and I'll keep one fish to eat fresh or whatever.
Yeah,
I don't catch them to freeze them and clean them or nothing like that.
Yeah,
just take one to eat and that's it. No matter how many I catch, I
haven't actually been fishing a long time. I miss it, man. I need to get my ass back out there. It's fun, especially the trout fishing. It's just so peaceful, and especially in Arkansas, so beautiful, man. I'm sure it's probably beautiful in Canada too. Just like get out there and get rid of the noise, except for the rush of the water and the thrill of the hunt. But I bet if I did go fishing, I'd still have this. I'd be listening to this Discord while I'm hunting for fish. That's all right.
And I still advise anyone going to Arkansas, learn to pronounce the name of that state right, or you could get a fine. It is illegal to mispronounce the state name in that state.
I haven't met anyone that said Arkansas. I
well, some say Arkansas, like it's got an R in it, Arkansas.
Oh no, I haven't heard that one either.
But anyway,
there's Arkansas. I mean, it's named after. It's kind of it should be in Bearsville, but it's actually named after the natives that lived here before the hegemony that took it over. And in this part of Middle America, whatever you want to call it, it's in the Mississippi Valley, which that's a huge thing because the Mississippi River is ginormous as far as rivers are concerned.
It's one of the meandering river. Basically.
Hey, the Arkansas River actually is what they say. I mean, it actually starts in Colorado, meandering itself from Colorado through Arkansas, and then dumps out into the Mississippi. In case anyone didn't know. Arkansas River.
I like the real story behind the Great Salt Lakes and the sand deposits in the Carolinas and stuff. Quartz that's like manufactured, so pure if you pass it through filters today, it'd come out to the right grade you want for pretty well many industries. A sand so pure, quartz so pure, and so uniformly produced or stored where it is that you just bag it. You don't even have to clean it and sell it. There's billions of tons of sand in the Carolinas, South Carolina, that are like they've been manufactured and stored there.
I thought there's too many people in the world that we're just, we have limited resources.
That's a joke. If the Earth is
We
flat,
won't survive.
and you flatten out and fill in the like you've squished an orange down and put the peel flat, the spaces in between where the actual orange peel is, for Earth, the globe flattened out, it would be 20 million square miles of land and ocean still being hid from us. So how much resources in 20 million square miles? I think a lot, possibly.
Well, it depends on the climate, but that doesn't matter. I mean, overpopulation is a complete farce. I mean, it's like, oh well, we're destroying the earth. There's certain aspects. It's like, dude,
that's just all writing in script.
You can grow crops anywhere. I mean, you can't grow any crop of any kind of vegetable anywhere, but there are certain vegetables that are native to a region, and they grow the shit out of that. So, and that's like when you get corn chips, and when you get corn chips, most of that shit comes from Mexico because that's where corn grows best.
We got lots and lots of properties. A few have community farms, but most of them just have weeds and no structures, and they're just sitting there. If those were farmed, well, that'd be about a lot of food and other stuff, right? Part of the reason there seems to be, quote, shortages because we waste space, we waste what's available around us. We waste.
No, really, what it is, Jimbo, they want everybody to live in cities and be afraid,
and
that's their goal.
See, they want you hand in hat and begging for your food, your water, and your life.
Yeah.
Please, sir, can I have more?
Yep.
It's pretty pathetic, and we're all groveling now. Me, I'm 30 days away from being thrown out of my home, have been for years. Like I say, when I was in the South, I didn't own my home. I didn't own my car and my truck fully paid off. I had to pay like property tax on it every fucking year. They're paid, and if you don't pay that extortion, they'll put it up for sale. Who the fuck thinks they're free and not in a fucking communist government already?
Yeah, I know, bro. That's what I'm. It's like if you don't pay property tax, do you own anything if you have to pay a tax on your property?
It means even if it's paid, it's not yours.
I know. That's what I'm saying. Fuck anarchy. I was like, no, that's people. I'm an anarchist in spirit, but I can't actually practice anarchy here.
I think they might have something scripted with Trump leading in the States to try to form a new government without, and by we the people, whatever. In theory, anyway.
I don't think people we the people used to be we the people, but I don't think that the people are I won't say smart enough. That would be kind of rude to figure out that they think they're free, but they're not. You know, that's what I'm saying. That it's not about being smart. It's about being, you know, how you've adjusted and how you've been involved in the system that you were told this is the only functional reality that you can have, and we're gonna use every aspect of manipulation and control. It's like you think you're free minded. It's like America, you know, the bastion of freedom, dude. It's just another control system, and you know, it's not. Nobody's actually free, like to be what you know. You as a person born on Earth were free to do. And it's like, you know, I mean, that could have been it could be bad for someone that didn't have a government in place. It's like, hey, I was born, and as soon as I was born, I was given a birth certificate, right? Like, what about someone that was born that didn't have a birth certificate? Well, then they're not an American. What if they were born in America? Well, I mean, they were born in America. They're going to have to go to this office, and they're American now. Once I give them a birth certificate, and it's like we can prove. It's strange how people's minds.
This fucking he's trying to message everyone in the server, trying to steal members.
Oh,
for a new Flat Earth server.
What? Nobody. What? Stealing members? What are you saying, Rock?
I'm just saying this guy's messaging everybody, trying to get all the Flat Earthers over to his new server. Just really annoying.
Oh, well, don't worry about that. They're probably going to end up coming over here because
no, I'm like, why don't you just
this is way more interesting over here. So don't worry about that. They're not going to steal anybody from us.
He's got like 30 people in the server, and he's like, "Come here, man. You can get ranks really quick." I'm like, "I don't care about fucking Discord ranks."
Yeah.
Like, why don't you come into the chat and talk to us?
Yeah, nobody's going to steal anybody from here. They actually they hate us because they ain't us. You know, it's basically yeah.
Yeah,
I mean, I appreciate you, you know, letting us know, but yeah, we're not worried about it.
No, I know it's not a big deal.
I kind of laughed in his face. I was like,
"Me too.
Are you a flat earther?" He's like, "Whoa, no."
Oh, okay.
Hey, if you guys are part of that server, share the Discord link or the YouTube channel too. Tell them we're live all the time, 24 hours a day here. So let's see what they think about that.
Dude, I'm in like there's so many Discord servers. I like left almost all of them.
Yeah, because
I need to be in
the
like,
best one.
yeah. Why would I go to exactly?
Yeah. I'm saying if they're trying to drag people from here, I mean, good luck.
A lot of people like to run servers and they don't like to be part of other people's stuff. I guess it's like an ego thing.
So they like to run things. That's
Yeah.
the deal. Okay, yeah, we're not about that here. We're a team, so
yeah,
different thing. It's okay. I'm gonna take a break. I'm gonna go smoke.
See ya, Helio. I'm joining that server, and I'm just going to send links to this one.
Which server is that?
Don't worry about it. They don't even have a voice chat. It's just a bunch of fucking special boys arguing in text chat.
With a special king as a admin?
Yeah, he's a special boy.
Secret king?
He's trying to get flat earthers over there to debate Globers. Because he says the server is biased.
Whatever.
Whatever. We got Jimbo here. We don't need to go there.
As long as Jimbo is here, things will be okay.
This is true.
Talking about myself in the third person.
Yeah.
Jimbo makes everything all right. When Jimbo has a problem, everyone has a problem.
I don't know why, but when I hear Jimbo, when I hear that name, I think about very delicious crackers. Like vanilla or chocolate crackers. When I hear Jimbo, for some
Well,
reason.
I've heard of jumbo crackers and cookies and stuff, but never Jimbo as a brand name.
I'm gonna look it up. Wait, I think there was a Jimbo crackers. Wait.
There was a cartoon called, I guess, Jimbo Jumbo or Jumbo Jimbo. It's an airplane named Jimbo. A jumbo jet.
Jimbo crackers.
Would I have to date a girl named Polly? And find
Oh,
out
now I know why. It wasn't Jimbo, it's Bimbo.
Oh, well, I've been called that before.
It was like those type of candy that I used to get when I was young. Like a Bimbo.
Well, I got that nickname down south of Mason-Dixie, and folks wanted to call me Bo, but that's short for body odor. So I kept protesting, and it became a little longer and became Jimbo. But basically, you know, it's a little joke when people are called Bo, Shot, other stuff. There are colloquial reasons for it. A few Bows
right
have
here.
body odor.
I shared it. Bimbo chocolate. Cream sandwich cookies.
What a cute bear.
There's different flavors. That wasn't the only one. The one I remember is the chocolate one and the vanilla.
I've never seen them on the market here.
Probably more in the Spanish markets for some reason.
If you could deep fry it like a Twinkie, then we'd have something to talk about.
Deep fry it?
Yeah, actually, people used to deep fry everything, including Twinkies. And some still do. Elvis used to fry peanut butter and banana sandwiches in about a half a pound of butter.
Sounds like a good name for a rock group. Deep fried Twinkie.
Well, there was a band called Hot Butter, I think, and they did a song called Popcorn. Kind of one-hit wonder thing. Hot Butter and Popcorn. It was a cool little pop tune, you know. It was okay.
Pop tune named Popcorn.
Pretty much.
By a
It's
band
like
named
It was almost like one of those pre-conspiracy videos at the time, but pop music. I forget who's saying it there. Talk about pop music, you know. That's from way back, but he talks about infiltration, you know, and like being a spy, all dressed up like a spy and infiltrating pop music, you know.
New York, London, Paris, Munich. Everybody talk about pop music. Talk about
It was a great tune in a lot of ways, you know. But again, it
I
had
wish I didn't know this, Jimbo, but the artist's name was M, the letter M.
which is 3 of 33.
Yes, we have bimbos here too, in my area as well. Bimbos are
Our bimbos cost about, well, you know, $20, $40, $60. Depends what you want from them. And they don't come wrapped in plastic either.
Now, I wish you didn't know that. I'm just kidding.
yeah, yeah. Unless you ask them to.
Well, in Quebec, there was a popular musician wrote a song about, you know, basically prostitutes on Saint Laurent. And there's a video to go with it, and it's some of it's cartoon, some of it's real world, but they got basically all through the video hookers, you know, strutting and soliciting and stuff. The song is about on St. Lawrence Boulevard. You can find all the prostitutes you want, nice ones, ugly ones. Talks of things about features and stuff, and it was, you know, on TV for everyone, and much music, French much music. It's actually pretty funny and cool and a good song.
To segue back to the topic, I wonder how much of NASA's budget is spent on cocaine and hooking.
Well, you know what a shipping pallet is?
Yes.
Stack $100 bills on it with no space between them to just about your head at 6 feet. That's how much money they get every day.
Chump change.
One fully stacked pallet with no gaps of $100 bills a day to work with.
Well, at least they're utilizing every dollar to its fullest extent and make maximum value for all mankind. Correct.
Coke and hookers and real estate and mafia ties and church ties and all the bullshit. It's all just like money funneled to military development of weapons against the citizens, drones for spying, all this stuff. It's a front for military cloak and dagger.
Building domes, that's just speculation, but the deep underground military base.
Them too. Whatever, you know, there's millions and millions of cubic feet of underground tunnels in state after state, you know. It's ideal because you can keep the humidity the same. It's protected, you know, from elements, the weather. It's good for storage. You know, a lot of good reasons to have like bulk underground space. I'm not against, you know, having big tunnels in mountains and living space in mountains. It should be for everybody. What? You know, you make a home, you build a house on a foundation, or you drill into the face of a mountain and poke a few windows out. I'd rather live in the mountain. People used to do that all over. You look at all these cliffs and everything with homes dug and built into them. There are probably some really good reasons for them living right in the, you know, walls of canyons and stuff. You can get above flooding. You can, you know, get high enough to be away from some animals and predators. Great views.
Yeah, if something crazy happens on the surface, you're safe underground for a while, I guess, right? Who knows?
Well, if you're underground, you have to have multiple exits, or if you only have one way in, one way out, people block it and smoke you, and, you know, you're fucked. It's like animals that burrow. They don't have one exit. They have multiple exits on a warren or a den. They know that one can be blocked and they have to leave by the other.
Yeah, I learned that from the movie Caddyshack when Bill Murray was trying to catch a ghost. He had multiple exits.
Multiple is the word. It's
You
like
have to have an emergency-
whack-a-mole or something.
Emergency escape hatch.
At the end of the movie, Bill Murray blew up the whole golf course, and that little gopher come out dancing anyway. Still didn't get him.
It's like Bugs Bunny. Yosemite never got him.
Flat Earth can't be stopped, yo.
It's straight up what is. How can you stop that?
The question is, can the globe Earth be stopped, though?
You're not rotating. You're not seeing any curve. You go to a shoreline and it's a nice day. You're seeing for more than a mile, 0.23, more than 10 miles, usually more than 20 miles. Who's kidding who?
I said you're not rotating. You don't
Question
see
is
anywhere.
Question is, can the globe Earth virus be removed from men's and women's minds, though?
Absolutely. You see, there's always, young people brought into this world, and they ain't brainwashed the same way until a certain amount of time has passed with the indoctrination. And a lot of it get this before the full indoctrination now. Really, it's going to be almost like a bandwagon thing. You got a lot of people who come in here. Well, they're willing to sit on the fence and wait, and then jump on the side that comes out victorious. Or the other bandwagon kind, they stay with the globe until the bitter end, and then they'll jump. Oh, I sort of knew it, but I just didn't want to blah blah blah. But I knew the Earth was flat. They're either all the way on the one side, they're globalists, or they know something's wrong and they're on the fences. So they have on the fencers have an easy time to say, "See, I knew you were right all the time." It's a game. It's a psychological way of trying to, preserve something and not admit that you were wrong about anything. Just another way of lying to yourself. It's not important to me. That's why I'm here. It's not important, flat around. What are you doing in a flat Earth chat?
Largest psyop in the history of mankind, probably. Hopefully it'll end at some point.
The big lie is in big trouble and getting in bigger trouble by the day. And we see it. We've seen it for the 6 years, almost 7 years now that anyone with a little seniority, as you say, has seen. And they're going lower and lower in their spiral and their delusion.
I'm coming up.
Turning everything on its head, straight lines to curve to, there's the ship's disappearing. Refraction. Well, refraction is not curve. What are you really talking about?
Coming up to 4-year anniversary pretty soon here.
Yeah, they're all over the map, and they're sinking deeper. The more idiocy they have to try to believe themselves and make people believe, like that laughing incident.
Yeah, that was fun.
Pardon me?
Sorry, I was just gonna say it was fun. Black me up to say refraction. I'll start. As soon as I say refraction, it's over.
But they're just getting crazier by the day. Like the other day on one show, Rumpus, he reinvented how rockets work and propulse things. I kept telling him, wait for your Nobel Prize. Oh boy, Well, they have to. They have to, because they got to believe this delusion. They have to reinvent things. If we challenge them and correctly at one level, they have to make up new stuff. Oh, straight lines bend. Oh, plumb bobs are offset from each other, even 10 feet away. There's a slight angle because they're each pointing towards the center of the Earth independently. Bullshit. They're both at 90 degrees plumb. I mean, they're delusional. And then they get this nonsense that somehow they can take an auto level and view something 6 miles away with it, and then take a picture through that auto level and say, see, there's proof of curvature. What? An auto level is not even made for like 300 yards. You know, the shorter a measure you take and the more you take, the better it is. You have a better statistical average for your work with a tool like that. But anyway, it's all retardation. We see the black swan type of thing, see a shoreline and a horizon 20 miles away. And there should be like, what is it, 110-foot hump in the middle. You should be able to hide at night a fully lit 20-story apartment on the beach 20 miles away from another beach. But you can't. There's no hump, there's no curve. You'll see 20 miles away on a clear night the building. It's not being refracted up or down or sideways. It's a line of sight. It's what you see is what you get. There's no magical refraction. And again, I can't do it now. It's not the season, sort of, but some of the night shots I've taken, the horizon is black. You don't see anything. But the long exposure, damn. Well, there's a cottage over there with a nightlight on it. There are all kinds of things, like from the apartment to the mountains in Quebec. It looks pitch black to me every night. It looks pitch fucking black. But if I do a long exposure, wow, there are lights, buildings, other shit. But looking with my naked eye, I can't see fuck all black. But there are lights. But the instance that we're recording or registering with our eyes doesn't carry through time. It takes new information too fast. The camera, you can open that lens to the sensor or the shutter to the sensor and leave it exposed longer, meaning allow more whatever to enter. The eyeball doesn't permit that on its own. We're seeing scenes change too fast. So when I look out at those mountains and just see all black, it doesn't mean they're all black. There are actually lights on over there. I just can't see them with my naked eye. But the camera with the long exposure, it can. So that same idea would work, on a 20-mile, cross the water shot. Don't try to take lights that you can see. Take long shots of what you don't see. If you have a light that you can see 20 miles away and you do a long exposure, it'll burn the picture a bit, wash it out. So if you're going to do a long exposure, try not to have any bright lights. Try to get the lights that aren't so bright over time. But anyway, just an added thought. And I'm still thinking of how to get $300 into a fund for a 7-mile, 6-mile searchlight and get it to someone competent with a good location, whatever. Maybe a GoFundMe made up to a distributor directly. Here in England, I don't care where, they're everywhere. But, set up a GoFundMe, get the donations there, have the machine paid, and we all decide where to ship the fuck and get the test done. But like I say, I know people can pay $5 or donate $2 or nothing. I don't care. I'm willing to put 300 fucking bucks in this, 10%. Cost of the device and a bit of tax or whatever, I don't know. Just rounding it up a bit. Because I know if they say 2,500, it's, there's other things they charge and whatever, and it's more than 2,500 in the end. But I'll put 300 to a GoFundMe for something like that. And it's not really a lot. Wouldn't take long for other people to donate a bit and get it there. Maybe some others can scratch their noodles and help figure out to get it going, if there's actually an interest in a test with a device like this. One for modern times. It's not like we're stuck with Robotham's equipment anymore. Technologies.
Good evening. So, I wanted to set something straight here, Jimbo. Yesterday, there were a few women, right? And I told them about the ladies' night, and I didn't have any bad intentions. I didn't want to scare them away. I didn't want them to go to ladies' night. Of course not. So,
Yeah, I understand that now. It seemed a bit like, though, it, because it was in full conversation and everything, and then when it sort of came in the subject of ladies' night, it was almost like a cutoff point. Like,
oh,
it seemed like that at the moment. I know it wasn't, and it wasn't the intent, but it almost seemed like it. It was sort of going challenging, and then it was almost like a cutoff to suggest that.
Maybe my timing was wrong. I mean, I'm the first to admit that I have a bad timing, right? So.
Yeah, it really was just about timing, because really 24/7, it shouldn't matter. Ladies shouldn't have to wait for a ladies' night and just, anytime they want.
I fully agree. I fully agree.
In here all the time, and I'd like to see that one day.
Of course, I fully agree.
You had the intention just to mention it to them, and that's understandable. Even though it was already mentioned to them when they were VC checked in.
Oh.
And you didn't do anything wrong. It's just that at the heat of the moment there was like arguments about whatever. They were trying to, I don't know, put their foot in the server, and try to make a name for themselves or whatever. And I guess there was other things that people were talking about. You just mentioned that it's not a big deal, but then they utilized what you said to maybe keep the contradiction going, like
right, yeah.
People just trying to be contrarians about what everybody says, and people will use comments like yours that wasn't in the moment, like, hey, ladies' night, it's good, it's cool that you did that because we've done it before. We have mentioned this to other women.
It's physically painful to have your belief system challenged like this.
Right.
It really, when you're not used to it and stuff, it really is it shakes you to your core. So people's, behavior is sometimes like not conscious. It's like a reflex almost. Like when you get in a fight, you stop thinking about how you're acting and you just act out sort of, And I think that's what happens here a lot is the people who do get challenged, they go almost primitive, and it's not really them thinking rationally anymore. It's a type of defensive mechanism that takes over. And it's not based on rationale or logic or anything. It's an emotional trigger in defense. That's what we see most of.
Next time I will reconsider. I know. It's all fine, man.
Them, whether they know it or not, or like it or not, it's good medicine for everyone. Because it's got to be done. People have to come to reality.
Yeah, those girls from yesterday were pretty
stupid.
Yeah, I would say young, right? Trying to get their word out and not even contemplating what we are saying. Sorry?
Are you mansplaining me right now?
Yeah, exactly.
Hey, I can't believe she said that to Witsit, man. And he was being so fucking nice. Witsit has so much fucking patience, man. He was being so nice to them. He wasn't being condescending or patronizing to them at all.
Right. I blame the age.
No, yeah. Again, when you're challenging people's what is core beliefs, and they know somehow deep down that they're false, it triggers a defense to try to protect that belief system. And again, that's what you see in those girls yesterday and stuff.
So
defense of their core belief triggered by challenging it, even the slightest. They go off the wall, off the handle.
And they probably came in with the idea, we're going to show these dumb flat earthers that the earth is a sphere, right? And then getting put in their place, ruffled their feathers.
Well, they want to sell their actors, their astronauts to us.
Mm-hmm.
We know it's all fake and bullshit. What can they sell us that we don't know is bullshit? Absolutely nothing. So in a sense, you're coming here up against a brick wall, and there are no bricks missing in the wall. It's flat. We know it. In space, not a vacuum. Monkeys in space? No, there aren't. So what are they going to teach us and tell us? Their dogma? Their pseudo physics? Their math is reality? They got nothing. One word. What is it? Their refraction. That's still not curve. If you're standing on a basketball, you look in, spinning 360, you'll see curve everywhere. Grow that basketball. Stand on a dome, the Houston Astrodome. Spin 360. You'll always see curvature at your feet. You know what it looks like when something is curving away from you. You don't see that from the beach when you're looking out. Even from a hilltop looking across a lake. Lake is bone flat, just flat as a pancake. How do you kid yourself that there's curve? The Bay of Chaleur from Dalhousie to the Gaspé and the rock, what do they call it there? Rocher Percé. It's 111 miles. You get a few feet up in a plane and you can see all the way straight across. That 111 miles, there should be 1 mile of curvature, more than 6,000 feet of curvature. There's not an inch. There's not an inch. Forget 6,000 feet in 100 miles. There's not an inch. So it's not going to be a hard fight with this delusion. Like I say, a lot of it is based already on extortion. Pilots who can't talk about flat because they'll lose their career, their retirement, every fucking thing. Be sent to a psychiatrist, be written off as a fucking lunatic. That's extortion. That's why the earth is a ball. Because criminals will fucking extort you into silence. Because they can take your whole fucking world away from you. And everything you've done for your life. And that's a big threat. So a lot of people do stay fucking silent. Because they're being extorted to. That's ending. It's flat. It ends there. No one can add a bend. That's fortunate.
Well said, Jimbo. We got any new people on here yet? Like that is a no. Flipping through the list here, looks like just you crazy people that think the Earth's not a ball. Indio 007 has joined us. Has he got anything to say? Has he been here?
I'm in a store.
Put your mask on.
It is on. Well, I took it off to talk to y'all. I'm not talking through a diaper, sorry.
Sorry to bug you. I was just flipping through the list. So I'd say hi. The heliocentric enthusiasts are not very enthusiastic these days. They're not enthusiastic about coming here and talking to us about it. We know why, though. It's a spinning ball-tard space monkey religion, UE says, is correct. They should be able to show us there. But unfortunately, they cannot.
It's always fun when they come here and try and defend their globe, but they don't even understand their own argument, right? You have to teach them their own argument and then shoot it down.
Exactly, Roger.
Some sidestep, I just read an article where some fishermen, like 60 fishermen, went on a boat, all tested negative before they left. They went out fishing 5 weeks, came back and all tested positive. What?
Calling bullshit.
You, my friend, are fake news.
It's true. It was I can search it up, but it's ridiculous, right? It's ridiculous. Going 5 weeks on sea and then coming back testing positive, man. I was laughing my balls out.
That's simple, Roger. One of the little bee bugs jumped on the boat and incubated and multiplied while they were out there.
Must have
checks out.
hijacked. Yeah, must have hijacked with a rat or something, right? Yeah, a rat.
Hello, is anybody there?
I'm here. What you got, man? What's going on?
Oh, okay, I'm just checking my mic. I disconnected.
I like your name there. California probably is a nightmare right now.
It is a nightmare, dude. That's where I got my name from.
Welcome to the Hotel California, for real. Such a lovely place.
Well, thank you, Dave. Now I have this song stuck in my head.
Stab it with their steely knife that just can't kill the beast.
Yeah, man. We have Alexa just joined us. Just VC verified. Maybe you want to ask a question, Alexa?
No, I'm alright for now, mate.
Okay, cool.
I'll think of something. I'll think of something.
Aren't you supposed to ask Alexa questions? Isn't that how it works?
Alexa, what time is it?
Alexa,
what
what's
is
the
the temperature?
temperature at 3 o'clock in Addis Ababa, Ethiopia?
It's 7:40 for me right now.
Thank you, Alexa.
All good, bro. All good.
Alexa, what's the temperature?
The temperature? I couldn't tell you. I'll check.
I need Celsius, please.
Celsius?
Yeah.
It's 5 degrees right now. 5 degrees Celsius.
This sounds
Alexa?
like the defective Alexa. We need to send her back.
Alexa, order napkins.
What?
I think he wanted napkins, Alexa.
Napkins.
You are aware that Alexa is the name of an AI here in America, right? Hopefully you know that.
Yeah, I think he do. He does.
Okay.
So we have a member called Glory. He doesn't have any rules. I don't know if there's a moderator that can unmute him. Maybe he wants to ask some questions.
You can't unmute him? Don't you have mute power, Roger?
No.
Fuck, I thought Silver had unmute power. Or we might have got it written there because of abuse.
Only in the VC check-in, India.
Oh, okay.
Check, Roger. I think when I was silver, I was able to mute people. So can you check?
Seriously? Okay.
Just press the unmute, mute, press it again. Do it a few times.
I only have mute for myself for him, I think.
What's the name?
Glor.
Glor. Oh,
Glor.
Okay. He's been in the lobby.
Yeah, he's been here for, I think, a few days.
Unmuted.
What's up, Glor? You have control of your mic? You want to ask a question? Glor?
Yeah, he's been sitting in the silence for a few days. I seen him, and we tried to talk to him probably like 1 or 2 days ago.
Okay.
And he didn't answer, so yeah, same thing as of now.
Oh, Glor, if you want to ask questions, I think you have to now go to the VC check-in and get checked in, get a role. If you want to do some research, Glor, there's if you scroll down this server, you can find tons of channels filled with all sorts of information.
So what did Witcher do? Flash smack the shit out of somebody?
When doesn't he do that?
I don't know. Seemed like someone was complaining that he's too rough with them.
Really? He was really nice with the girls that came in yesterday, and they were being really rude to him. And he was so patient with them. And then they were like, "Stop mansplaining."
Well, you're just dumb. I have to explain it. Man has nothing to do with it.
And he wasn't being condescending or anything. He was being really nice to them. So.
So what were those girls' arguments? Face pictures?
No, they had nothing.
No. They didn't even have space pictures?
So they were Gamma girls?
Yeah, Bambi came in and kind of like fucked them up.
Set them straight?
Yeah.
The Gamma girls.
No, everyone was being really nice to them, and they kept getting triggered and kept like insulting people.
See, gammas can be girls too.
For sure, man.
Bunch of secret queens.
Why is everyone so quiet?
We're waiting for Globers to come in here.
Oh.
There's no globe champions. They've all been defeated.
I think I saw
Isn't Matthew Can't Learn in here? Isn't he a globe earther?
yeah, he made a video on it on YouTube.
Definitely can't learn.
Yeah, I made one about the appearance of the moon as evidence towards the globe Earth, or it just at least evidence the ground isn't parallel.
Well, it's topography. I don't know what you mean.
I could put it in the chat if you guys are interested. Let's see.
So what exactly is the argument?
The argument goes like this: that in a few days, the moon will appear directly above Guatemala City, the next full moon. But at the same moment in time, it appears at an angle of 30 degrees from Montevideo. And using a 30, 60, 90 triangle.
30 degrees from what?
From level, like, 30, just the elevation in the sky.
Yeah, 30 degrees from what? That's the problem. That's always the problem. 30 degrees from what?
Well, I guess I could say 120 degrees from straight down.
30 degrees from the horizon?
No, from level, like
what
eye
it is?
level, looking straight out.
Well, what if I'm on top of Mount Everest? What if I'm in an airplane? Is it still 30 degrees from eye level?
Yeah, and yes.
Well, that would disprove the globe, right? Because they said that there's a dip.
Well, I'm talking about the moon. I don't. Yeah.
Well, if I was in an airplane, right, they say that there's a 6-degree horizon dip, right? So if I'm at sea level and I look, the moon's at 30 degrees. And then if I go in an airplane, it's got to be at 29.4 degrees.
So, what are you saying, that it would change when you go up high in an airplane?
Yes, you should. The elevation angle of the moon should change with your elevation.
Well, okay, but 0.04 degree. 0.
I didn't say 0.04.
The difference between the two numbers.
I said 0.6, which is wider than the sun. It's wider than the angular diameter of the moon itself. The angular diameter of the moon is 0.52.
Yeah. Okay, so I'm still not sure what that has to do with the difference between.
Because his spatial reference is no spatial reference at all. It's not a thing common to all observers.
Got it.
It's a relative spatial reference. I mean, and it packs in a whole bunch of assumptions, right? That the rays of light go straight to your eye, which in their model it doesn't, so they have to just throw that out. It's a pure geometric argument but the globe model actually throws out pure geometry. So, like, for instance, when you see the sunset, right, that the sun is already set, it's already over the horizon, and you're seeing the light rays bent around the curve of the earth, and you're seeing the sun. Now, it's not an insignificant amount. It's I think it's 0.84 degrees, which is, in that 1.5 sun diameters. So it's not; these aren't like little amounts. These aren't.
Sure.
And then that amount changes, right? So even at zenith, right? They say there's even refraction then of 0.01 degrees, even if the sun was directly overhead.
Okay.
People that make these arguments don't know anything about astronomy, period. Right?
Okay, so
the technical details. Well, let me hold on. Let me finish, man. They don't understand the technical details of astronomy. They do not make any observations in astronomy that are at 30 degrees above the astronomical horizon. The astronomical horizon is defined as eye level. And you take elevation into account, your elevation. So say they have a telescope in Hawaii on Mauna Kea. They take into account their elevation angle. But they won't do any observations below a certain distance, right? A certain angle, because of the unreliability of the observation.
Yes.
So I don't even know what any of that would have to do with the Earth anyway.
Okay, so do you see the thumbnail of my video in the chat?
Yeah.
Hey, I have a question.
Yeah. Oh,
sure.
So the point someone brought up to me yesterday was if you like shot a projectile straight up into the air, or like let's say a Nerf dart, and it came down and it didn't come down in the exact spot, then that would mean the Earth is curved.
If it didn't come down, okay. So I'd be happy to answer that question. It seems like it's a completely different topic than what we were talking about the moon, but we could talk about that.
So you ever seen that video where they take a 50 caliber sniper rifle and they shoot the round straight up in the air and it lands 8 feet from them?
I haven't seen that video, but that sounds reasonable.
You cut out. I can't.
Yeah. I cut out. Man, I gotta get.
Yeah.
I'm on my cell phone.
Yeah, kind of roboting.
Yeah, let me get situated and I'll come back on my PC. I got shit cell service here.
It's better now, though.
Just get 5G, Indio. Come on.
Yeah, how does the moon debunk flat Earth? What's the moon?
So the argument in that video is that if the moon is a physical object, then it provides evidence that the ground in Guatemala City is not parallel to the ground in Montevideo.
So if it's a physical object. Okay.
Yes, it's assuming that it's a physical sphere. No,
is it? But we can't confirm that. So,
but when we look at it, it looks physical.
Well, when I look at a transvestite across the away from far away, they might look like a man or might look like a woman, but that doesn't. I can't.
Whatever the moon is, whatever the moon is, and what we observe the moon and the luminaries do, does that determine what the shape of what you're standing on?
No, but if the moon is physical, then the fact
if it's physical, it determines what you're standing on.
Yes, if it's physical, then it provides.
All right. How do we test if it's physical then?
If the moon is physical, then it provides evidence that the ground is not parallel everywhere.
Fair enough. I agree. Yeah, but how do we eliminate the if and say the moon is physical?
Therefore, the air is a spinning globe with water attached and gas pressure next to a vacuum.
Yeah, I get what you're saying. So you're right. If we don't know what the moon is, then this argument doesn't work. But
so how do we find out what it is?
It's the same old numpty argument.
Yeah.
By looking at it through a telescope?
No, sure. So cool. If the moon is made out of unicorns, then the Earth is flat. Well, let's look at the moon here. Yep, looks like it might be made out of unicorns. Earth is flat.
Let's avoid the surface, by all means.
Do you get that analogy, Matthew? If he says it's
do.
unicorns, because
Yeah.
whatever you say it is, we're going to say, how do you know?
It's affirming the consequent. It's begging the question. You don't realize that that's a problem?
I wasn't trying to prove it. I was trying to say that if you think the moon is physical and real, then it's evidence against the flat Earth.
If the moon is physical, therefore the ground you're standing on is moving, spinning, following the sun, because the moon is physical.
No, I think he's saying based on the thing he posted. Based on the thing he posted, if it's physical, then. But it's a big if.
It is, and so it's mainly appealing to people who think that the moon is physical. I bet they
figured that people went there to play golf too, right? I bet they believe that also.
But this, if the moon is physical, it's just so, I don't know. Because, it's there, right? It's over there. We can see it. It's natural observable phenomena.
Yeah.
So it has some sort of, we could say physical or whatever. But that doesn't mean anything.
Matthew,
If you just stay like that, it doesn't determine anything. If the moon is physical.
I was going to say, Matthew, sometimes people see clouds behind the moon. So is the moon in the atmosphere or is it in space? If you're just going to look at it.
If people think they see clouds behind the moon, I would say that it's an optical illusion.
So that's what I mean. That's my point. If you look at it and make a judgment, how are you going to discern that it's an optical illusion?
By reason.
Just by
Oh, but you can't reason it with a cloud, but you can reason it with whatever suits your narrative. That's cool.
Yeah. No. I mean, you have to like keep your narrative together, and this is just one piece of it. I'm just trying to explain.
Right, as long as unicorn magic works, it'll keep the whole narrative together.
We know about this argument, and it's I think it's dead, kinda on arrival actually. And Haram has a question, and I checked him in, and he's new.
I'm back.
To the
But
server.
before his question, I want to go to the freaking stupid video. All right.
Okay, go ahead.
So he's making a prediction, right? That we're going to observe the moon. It's going to be 90 degrees overhead, and then it's going to be 30 degrees. Did he actually do that observation, or is he saying that's what the model predicts, and that therefore it must happen? Because we know for a fact, for an absolute fact, that predictions made by the globe, like elevation angles of the sun, sunrise, sunset times, positions of the stars, that they're often wrong.
And remember, anything that doesn't work on the globe is an optical illusion.
Yeah. So, and I'll give you a very specific example of things that have been observed. There's a guy named Dave Marsh. He's made, I know some of the people on here know about him. He's a flat earther. He's made moon observations for 2+ years. Him and another person may observe the moon at the same time. One person was in Florida and the other person was in Australia. This was put before the head of the Department of Astrophysics at a university in, Austria? And she was baffled. She literally said, well, then something must be wrong. The model must be wrong. Right, so this is literally an argument from a model. It means nothing.
It's an argument saying
yeah, but he didn't do the observation.
Because it's in the future. This is the next upcoming full moon, which happens on the 21st.
Yeah, but this says this debunks flat Earth, as in past tense.
It's
so how do you debunk something with an observation that you didn't even make?
It's sort of it's asking the question. It's tying the idea that if you think the moon is physical, then you have to say that the Earth is not flat, and so therefore the logic.
That makes no sense. What you just said. It does not go along with any of this.
It's a logical fallacy.
The argument is dead on arrival.
It's completely illogical.
I want to know how he's going to find out if it's physical or not.
Oh, I don't care if it's I mean, my main goal is to tie the idea of the moon being physical to the round Earth, and to force people who believe in flat Earth to end up claiming that the moon must not be physical.
No, we don't.
That's still fallacious and retarded. What are you?
There's no empirical evidence whether it's physical or just an appearance.
There's not, but it looks pretty physical, so that works for me.
It looks so your subjective opinion of what it looks like is what we're going on. Some subjectivity.
And just like I said to you, it looks like it's in the clouds, but you said logic would tell you it's not in the clouds. But it looks like that. We can show you clouds behind and in and around the moon there.
But I could say if the moon is physical, therefore the Earth is flat.
I was at the mall a while ago, and I saw the Santa Claus sitting right there with all the kids. He looked very real. So it must be legit.
If the moon is physical, then why doesn't it change size throughout the night on a full moon?
Atmospheric lantern.
Moon, for one.
Pretty strong atmosphere.
All that shows is your limited imagination, nothing else.
You don't even know what the moon is, bro, or what the source of its light is, period.
You're right. I said if it's physical, then that would follow.
Yeah, so that's false.
You're still thinking that the light is coming from the sun, right?
Yeah, obviously.
Well, not obviously. No, not obviously.
It seems to match what it would look like if it were reflecting the sunlight.
That is not true at all.
It doesn't.
Specular highlights, specular reflections. Where are those?
Oh, you don't. It's not shiny enough.
Yeah, it is, because the albedo of the moon is claimed to be the same as asphalt. I'm sure you've seen glare off of asphalt, right? It's caused car accidents.
Yeah.
No, that's from the air on top of the asphalt. It's not from the asphalt itself.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
We got to put asphalt in a vacuum
Like
chamber?
you're talking about mirage on an asphalt?
There's something called, what the fuck's it called? Critical angle. Every surface other than amorphous carbon is reflective at a small enough angle. Okay, so since the moon is a sphere, as you think, right, parts of the moon are always going to be at a very shallow angle to the observer. Right, because the surface is curving away from you, and the surface is becoming more perpendicular to your eye.
I don't
Right,
see
so
any
that's a
specular
shallow
highlights on.
angle.
I posted a picture of a concrete ball, a concrete sphere, and I don't see any specular highlight on that.
On the top? What's that on the top?
He just
Yeah,
said
try taking it on a not cloudy day.
He just said it himself that there's no specular reflections on a ball. Thank you. That's
Dude, you literally took this shit on a cloudy day, dude. Like, are there clouds in space, bro? Are there clouds between the sun and the moon?
Here's one that's not cloudy on a sunny day, and I don't see a spot on those. So if there's no spot on these round pieces of concrete, why should there be a spot on a round moon?
Oh, there's definitely a specular reflection on this, dude. No doubt. I can see it. Right in the center. Hold on.
It's brighter there.
I'll do something. Hold on. I'll invert the image. Gotta turn up the. Just gotta change the levels of it.
Yeah, but with those balls, we can see that they're spherical, and we can go test them and see that they're solid and physical. Could you do that with the moon?
No, you can't. But then, because it looks like the moon, then I would say, oh, maybe the moon is the same as those.
Well, I could take some styrofoam. I could take a paintbrush and paint something to look like the moon on a flat piece of paper or a canvas.
Yeah, and that flat piece of paper would look
can be
different from the
deceiving.
moon.
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
Are rainbows physical, man?
They're not solid, but they are made of physical properties like light and that kind of thing.
Come again?
The gish gallop is out of control, man. Let's just stick to this moon here, right?
Mm-hmm.
So I'm trying to pick one of the gish gallop. We should just go all the way back. Okay. So, there's been tests done with spheres, right? That have been put out in sunlight to see if the phase, the so-called phase, lines up the same way as it lines up with the moon.
Yeah.
There's also something that they call an optical illusion, right? It's in the Harvard Compendium. I'll just get the freaking links, dude.
Yeah, the Moon Terminator illusion that Fuzzy Swan just posted.
No, that's not that one.
Okay.
I gotta find it. It's on another server. Hold on. Okay.
So did you say only a spherical surface would look like that? What about the image I just posted? That's a plate.
Oh, that's an interesting image. Yeah.
So debunks you on your globe.
It debunks the idea that only a spherical image could make that. So I see what you're saying. A flat image could do that too.
So basically, you got nothing.
Well, just looking at the moon by itself, it could be flat. But if two people look at it from widely different places, and if it looks the same all night, then that would lend credence to the idea that it's spherical. That's what I'm saying.
Dude, you sound like a total propagandist. Lend credence? What does that mean scientifically? What does lend credence mean scientifically?
Provide evidence
not a fucking
towards.
thing, dude. Doesn't mean a thing.
No, it should be changing phase the whole time, and it doesn't. Sorry, doesn't prove anything.
When should it be changing phase? Like all night? Like I'm talking about a full moon. Never changes size all night. Like in a few days we'll have a full moon. You go outside all night and it never changes size.
You don't see the phase changing as it moves across the sky. It appears with the same phase the whole time.
What do you mean it never changes size?
During the night of a full moon, you go outside from when it rises all the way through midnight, all the way through dawn. The full moon stays the same size. That's indication that it doesn't move the distance.
That's the
You got any measurements that shows that's the same size?
Yeah, you go outside and
No, do you have any measurements, dude?
yes, it's
Do you have
0.
any cowbell to back up your bullshit?
0.5.
Yeah, dude. Someone went out and measured it, dude. That's what we want.
Yeah, every time I look at the moon, it looks about the same size.
Oh my god, dude! No, that's not a measurement. You looking at it looks about the same.
Pea-brain approach
No,
to
it doesn't.
life.
In
What are you
person,
doing?
lying. Okay, because there's a well-known horizon. What they say is an illusion where the moon appears larger on the horizon. So no, it doesn't look the same size.
Up the numpty dipshit part. I was right.
Is that how you're going to scientifically figure this out? You eyeball it. It basically kind of looks the same when I look at it, sort of. Yeah, science.
So you're just making a bunch of claims, dude. I don't know. Maybe you watched a YouTube video somewhere on fucking, I don't know, Professor Dave or somebody. I don't know. Maybe you watched one of those clowns.
I've met Professor Dave. I know. I don't know him at all, but I've met him.
Hey, dude, do me a favor. Ask him why it took 10 years to get his degree.
Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah, 'cause he's fucking a retard, dude. Like legit.
He seems pretty smart to me, actually.
If he seems smart to you, that means you're dumb.
Yeah.
Seriously, dude. If he seems smart to you, you're dumb.
I'm pretty smart. There's a 50-50 chance that
If
I'm
you
more
can't tell
intelligent
the
than you
difference
are.
between a smart person and a dumb person, then you're dumb. Like, seriously.
Yeah, but he's
Hey,
trolling.
I have an
you.
idea. I have an idea.
Just listen to the tenor of his
I have
voice.
an
He's
idea.
taking the piss.
There's a video. So he actually takes shit out at actual credentialed fucking scientists. So he took a shot at this guy named James Tour. Now he hasn't responded. James Tour is one of the top fucking 3 chemists in the last 100 years.
Okay.
He took a shot at him and punched it above his weight class. Now he hasn't responded to him. Someone actually did it for him, like one of his fucking students, because half of the shit he said was so wrong. Then he took a shot at this other guy. He's got a PhD in chemistry and is a fucking doctor, is a medical doctor, about the sun. You should watch that video of him fucking tearing Dave's intestines out of his body. So Dave sits there and says a bunch of crap. And Pierre Robitaille actually cites the fucking astronomical textbooks from which he was making, basically, I don't know if he was upside down or reading the textbook wrong, that totally debunks everything Dave was saying. So there's a difference between mainstream narratives of shit you hear or read on Wikipedia and what textbooks and what actual published papers say. See, that's the difference. That's why I ask you, do you have a measurement? Why do you think I asked you that? Because there's the PR version of the model, and then there's the actual model.
I see what you're saying, and I think that it would help to say that, or I mean, it would help if I actually measured it myself and could repeat exactly my own measurements. So I'll figure out a way to do that.
And here's the funny thing is, you're going to find out how they actually measure it. And they don't actually measure the size of the moon. They time it. They think they know how fast the moon travels, right? So then they say, oh, the moon is in this, or they take the model and they say the moon moved this far in this model, so the moon's angular size must be this big. They don't take a device that actually say it would have to be radially spaced. So it'll have to be a radial angular measurement of the moon and then determine its angular size that way. It stays the same. They don't do that. They do these half-ass shit from the model. These are all arguments from the model. See, Roger posted it. My God, dude.
Yeah.
Like in the first 5 minutes, you'll figure out that Professor Day is a dork. He's tricking ninth graders and fucking sophomores in high school. They're not tricking them, like teaching down to them, or I don't know what you call it. So the whole point is, right, so there's a supposedly there is no globe model, but let's just pretend, we'll just call it the globe model. There is no globe model. There is a model of the astronomical, the celestial sphere. Okay, that's what the model is of. And someone decided that the celestial sphere, the Earth is the same shape as the celestial sphere that we see. Right? When you go somewhere, you look up, it looks like there's a big fucking sphere over your head, or big half a dome. And you walk around, and everywhere you go, it's like there's just half a dome over your head. Someone said, "Yeah, we must be in this half a dome, right? Where there's a circle, a sphere all the way around us." That is the globe model. That's what all arguments about the moon are, the sun are, the planets. They're not arguments about the Earth itself. They're arguments about the sky. And then you take that leap of logic and say, the sky is what determines the shape of the Earth, not the shape of the Earth. So say we do a measurement, right, of the Earth's surface, and it is flat over some distance. No observation. There is not an observation that you can do. And I'm talking about direct measurement, not an inferred measurement, a direct measurement. There's no observation you can do of any celestial phenomenon, body, sky, that can falsify a direct measurement, because all those things that are inferences, right?
Yeah.
So there's the deductive versus the inductive, right? Deductive actually proves things. So you can prove that the Earth is flat by measuring the Earth, right? You can't prove anything about the shape of the Earth by looking at the sky, because they are disconnected from each other. You need that logical connection to connect the two, right? So, okay, say this. People are coming here all the time. All the other planets are round, therefore the Earth is round. That's a non sequitur. We tell things are the same by observing similar properties of those things. If I look at the Earth and look around, no matter where I go on Earth, I am never going to go, damn, that looks like a star. Damn, that looks like the moon.
Yeah.
Damn, that looks like the sun. So there's no reason to think that they're the same thing, because there's no logical connection to tell us they're the same thing.
I got it. So anything we see in the sky is irrelevant to the shape of the Earth that we're on or standing on, is what you're saying.
Oh yeah, because for the reason I said, because if you directly think about it like this: if I measured a table in my house and it's 48 by 48 inches, the only thing that can prove that wrong is another measurement of the same thing, the same table, and someone comes up with a different result and says, "Hey," then you take a bunch of measurements and see what the actual result is. But there's nothing about my ceiling, my floor, the lights on the ceiling, the trees outside my window, or anything which can ever falsify that measurement. You're using the wrong tool for the job. So when we say that shit in the sky doesn't matter, from a logical standpoint, it really doesn't, because you can't connect the two. The stars are inaccessible to us. The relationship to any point on the ground is for the moon, for instance, there's a presupposition there. The presupposition is the rays of light must go straight right to the point. So when someone's looking at the fucking moon, the light from that moon goes straight to their eye, and it has the same spatial relationship as somebody in Guatemala, and that light's going straight to their eye, right? And we're on some straight line between each other. So you're making this presupposition. The light is straight, and that there's a direct line between both of you two, like this geometry argument, because that's all it is. It's really a geometry argument.
It is a geometry
but you're
argument.
not staying. Right. Yeah, it's a geometry argument, but we're not living in a pure geometry. Geometry is an abstract idea to help us deal with the world and build buildings and do things. But we know for a fact that pure geometry doesn't answer the questions of the world, and there's some things that are mathematically impossible to even do in geometry.
Yeah.
Like measuring a coastline. Have you heard of the coastline measurement problem?
Yeah, it has to do with fractals.
Well, I mean, yeah, someone tried to quote unquote solve it using fractals, but it's not solved. It's the distance of a coastline depends on the using of a measure. So that's a fundamental flaw in the ideas that mathematically you can create a simulacra of reality, right, and get a result. We can create a simulacra of reality that is good enough for practical purposes so we can get on with our daily lives. But that's all we can do.
Yeah, I guess my argument just depends on a simple triangle with the moon in those two cities. But you're
You
saying
have a
that
triangle. That's the point.
If the lines aren't straight, then there's no triangle. So I see what you're saying. So the atmosphere may bend those lines, or the moon might not be physical. I guess you'd have to say the same thing for the sun too. Like we can't, by watching the movements of the sun, we can't tell the shape of the Earth.
Maybe, like, I mean, we could get into fucking time and date data that doesn't match up to the predictions. I mean, I can go on that all day. There's a lot of, there's actually a lot of, it's not, but it fails in some significant respects. It's pretty close. It's good enough for practical purposes. No one notices if the sun rises, 15 minutes too late or 15 minutes too early. No one's out there with a stopwatch timing it, going, God damn it, time and date, they were wrong. Nobody's noticing like failures, right? We just do it till it's good enough.
Yeah.
Same way as like sailing, right? So, I only have to sail good enough so I can get to land where I want, in view. So 30 miles away. I only got to get within 30 miles of where I want to be.
Yeah, that's true.
So they tested, there's some people that tested, Christopher Columbus's route. So they took an astrolabe and they sailed, and they compared it to what they got with the sextant. Then they compared it to GPS. Apparently, the visual observation was they were off by 15 miles per day. So per day of sailing. We're talking, they're making multiple course corrections, right? So, they're making lots of course corrections. They're making micro corrections the whole time they're sailing. So, is it the accuracy of the instruments? Is it the accuracy of the model? Like, what is it? My personal opinion, I wouldn't even call it an opinion. It's pretty good idea of what the hell's going on. We are embedded in a medium, completely embedded in it, right? And the way the light travels from it is not in straight lines.
Yeah, I guess if light doesn't travel in straight lines, then all my arguments don't work. So I mean, and
what
maybe,
Snell's window is?
No.
So Snell's window, if you're underwater, right, and you look up, right,
okay. Yes,
through the water, there'll be a hole that you can see the sky through.
Yeah.
Did you know that you can see all the way to the fucking horizon? Yeah, so you can be underwater and see the horizon.
Okay.
Now it'll be distorted and it'll be at the extreme edges, but you can see, and this has been tested by like the Navy and shit. One of the tests they did, they used it was like a little pond next to I think it was Florida. So, and they parked a truck. Right, so they parked a truck on the edge of the water, and they were underwater with a camera, and they actually got photographs of the truck, even though the camera was completely submerged underwater and pointed up.
That's interesting. So I see what you're saying. So you're saying the same thing happens in the air because the air is just another kind of medium, not as dense as.
And there's a gradient, and on top of that, the air, it has some slightly different properties.
So it seems like you should be able to see the sun
there are nonlinear effects to the way light travels through air.
Okay.
So they've tested this using something called self-focusing laser beams. That if you use a laser beam with specific frequency, it'll change what do you call it? It turns the air into a non-linear refractive medium, and the beam will self-focus and not get like absorbed. Of course, it only lasts. You have to like. It's complicated. You got to use like a femtosecond beam, so it only works for like a pulse. Femtosecond is what, a millionth of a second or something. So
yeah,
it works. It's called Kerr nonlinear. I can't remember what's happening. Kerr nonlinear self-focusing, I think.
Yeah. Ask a question.
Yeah.
On Google Earth, how come when I zoom out all the way I see a globe and it's not like flat?
Because Google Earth's a toy.
It's fake.
Google Earth's a toy, dude. Listen, you
doesn't
can
it,
just Google.
reflect reality? Like
No, it's not.
No, you're literally saying that Google Earth is reality. So what does Google Earth? What does Google, the corporation, say Google Earth is?
Don't they
What do
say,
they say the Google Earth Pro program? Do you know what they say? It's for entertainment purposes only.
Yeah, so doesn't it actually reflect reality?
No.
No, they stitch
and-
together
and
a
I'll
bunch of
tell-
satellite imagery. Basically, yeah.
It's not satellite imagery.
Yeah, no, they're stitching together pictures taken from drones and balloons.
Oh yeah, that's what I mean.
and stuff.
Satelloons and stuff like that.
That would be like saying, oh, by watching a Terminator movie means that a Terminator is going to be actually chasing me down.
Look, if you were born like yesterday and they showed you Google Earth, you'd be like, Earth's a ball. If you didn't know anything else, that would be like, oh my God, look at this computer screen fucking program. Earth's a ball. Look at the screen. That's what you would go by?
No, but like when you use Google Earth, isn't it flying around a drone?
What?
Oh, he's spiraling.
Boy, you don't understand.
So here's the key thing. What you see on Google Earth, we can test that water to see if there's actually curving water anywhere, and there isn't. So that's the end of that. I literally think space pictures is the worst argument anyone can make.
When you zoom out all the way,
Yeah,
it shows like the whole it shows the whole globe. So
even the other side shows the other side too.
Yeah, it shows like the whole
At
globe.
the same time, you can see both sides of the globe at the same time.
So like, I never said that, but so,
yeah, you said you could see the whole thing, dude.
Shouldn't it
the whole
be,
thing's the other
like,
side.
Flat if the Earth is
Hey,
flat.
if I look through your left ear, can I see through your right
What do you
ear?
expect?
Hey, listen, can I take a piece of a map, right, and a pair of scissors, cut out a piece of the map and paste it onto a ball?
Well, like, yeah, it takes some time though, but whoever said like,
can I take a picture of a basketball court and paste it on a ball?
If I look through your left ear, I can see through your right. I don't think so, because like there's like your ear canal curves, so I don't think that's possible.
Yeah, I think in your case though, we can see right through.
Yeah, but that wouldn't work because like my ear canal's like curved downward and they have like a little spiral, so like there's, and then you have
The word for you is dense.
Yeah, we all know about the cochlear.
Yeah. Excuse me. Yeah, well, I do have like metal implants, like metal kneecaps, because I like hurt my knee, but so that's what you're referring to then, yeah.
No, the cochlear of the ear.
We love the Stapies.
these your friends, dude?
No, that's not my friend. Why? Why do you say that?
Because you always bring in some winners, man, with freaking serious mental problems.
Nah. One of my friends be more respectful.
But back to my like first question that I asked you, like when I shoot a Nerf dart in the air, if the Earth is flat, it should come down and like hit the same spot. But if it's not, then it should hit another spot.
What?
Try it.
Wait, hold on. What's your reasoning for that? Why do you say that?
What you talking about, Willis?
Well, because the curve of the Earth.
What if there's wind?
Well, the Earth. Even if the Earth was curved, a Nerf gun doesn't shoot that friggin' far.
The Nerf dart is too small to be affected by wind.
No, it's not. That's what makes it affected by wind.
Man, I told you we could see through his flipping.
Hey, is a leaf
There's
too
nothing
light?
there. It's just vapor.
Somebody mute this guy. That was
He's
like
trolling.
that was a really dumb thing he just said.
I was
I can't
watching the
believe-
stream and I saw him talking about like Google Earth and I had to join the Discord.
My IQ just dropped like 10 points, and I don't have a lot of IQ to lose, bro.
It's alright. Just hit your head against the wall and it'll probably regain.
That's true.
Prove to me that you owned a Nerf gun.
No, that's like no, because if you hit your head against the wall, then you'll get a concussion. That's like counterintuitive to what we're trying to do here, man.
No, you have to have a brain that actually crashes against the sidewall of your skull.
I'm good then.
I don't think you have to worry about that.
Yeah,
It's just full of fucking water.
if you don't,
Full of Nerf guns.
if you
Nerf
don't
bullets.
have a brain, then like, how are you gonna live, man?
You got a brainstem.
You
don't
tell us.
Another question.
You're the expert. You tell us. Elucidate.
So let's get back to his crazy Coriolis argument. Okay, so your argument is that the
I've
Earth is spinning.
experienced like Coriolis before. Like I'll spin around and I'll feel dizzy.
Yeah, okay.
That's not Coriolis. That's just the liquid in your head spinning around.
You disconnected him for his own protection. He's...
Man, the
That was
knees are
Haran,
beyond
right?
special.
But it disconnected the wrong person. Oh, I came in here for this. Going back to sleep.
Wait, India, are you from Boston? Because you don't sound like it.
Yes, I am in Boston. Cambridge, to be more specific.
Why do you hate Boston or something?
No, I've been there. It's kind of cool actually.
Do you hate Canada?
No,
I do.
have friends from Canada.
India is not from Boston. I'm from Boston.
No, you're not.
What?
No, you're not.
He's from Boston, Mexico.
Yeah, but like,
I'll post my ID right now.
oh, the way I think flat Earth works, it's like taping stars to the ceiling. You know,
What do you mean?
it's equivalent to that. You know.
Point.
Are you gonna like make a coherent fucking statement?
What do you mean?
India, let's go to Bishmon and have some
spitting
food,
facts.
bro. Come on.
What about the
Forget about this guy.
What's this guy talking about?
Okay, I muted him. Didn't you just check him in?
Yeah, I did. But for the audience sake, we could probably answer some of his questions.
Yeah, attention audience. This is the best that they can do.
For now,
we have a few new people.
All right, I'll mute him. Whoever.
Let's go in order. A, Money, Grabber. Welcome.
Snorlax the cat.
A, Money, Grabber. Are you there? You're gonna mute yourself and speak. India want to speak to you right now. Before he takes a nap.
I don't think he has VC.
He left. He thought he was gonna pull a quick one by getting unmuted. Anton. I mean, Lou is here as well, so Lou will take care of him. Anton, are you there? Welcome.
Hello.
Hey, Anton, how you doing?
Hello. I'm just checking in and hearing what you guys have to say.
Sure. Do you have any question for Flat Earthers? There's a bunch of Flat Earthers in here. You could ask them anything you want related to the Earth.
I got a question for you, Anton. So why are you a globe earther? I'm assuming you are.
Yep.
Okay. So why do you think the Earth's a globe?
Because
What convinced you? What was that strong piece of evidence you were like, damn, it really is a globe?
Because it just makes sense.
It makes sense.
Which of your senses do you utilize
Pictures
to
from
make
NASA.
sense out of it?
Pictures from
That
NASA.
is literally the worst argument. If I showed you a picture of Jesus Christ, would you become a Christian?
No.
Okay,
Maybe.
then shut up. Okay, seriously.
I'm gonna use that.
Max, jag var inte beredd för det här.
Yeah.
So why wouldn't you become a Christian if I showed you pictures of Jesus Christ?
Because it doesn't exist pictures of.
Oh, really? Really?
I have a picture of him.
So you
on
just
my
get to
wall.
pick and choose what picture depicts reality, just randomly, just like I like this.
Okay,
and not
take
that one.
take a sunset. Sunset, for example.
Sunset. Yeah.
Yes.
What about it?
You can tell it goes around the edge, in the horizon.
You said sunset, right? So the sunsets. I thought the Earth was supposed to be spinning. I thought you were supposed to be falling backwards when you watch a sunset.
Jag fattar inte.
Yeah, that sounds pretty ridiculous, don't it? that
Right.
you're moving, you're falling backwards, and the sun is staying still.
Okay, can you mute Aaron? He's a very good debut argument.
We're still going with you, bro. Like, Aaron can wait. It takes. Let's take it step by step.
I just really wanted to know why you really believe it. Like when you were a little kid, and they told you, Earth is a globe, right? And they showed you a globe in the corner of the classroom. What evidence did they show you that? What evidence did they show you that it was true?
But what did
they show you any evidence, or did they just say it? You know the answer. The answer is that they just told you.
In that case, you can say that for everything on Earth as well, because you haven't seen such.
This is a quite different claim. This is a quite different thing. Because you don't know. You can meet somebody that went to Australia, right? You can meet those people that have been to those places, and you can go there yourself. Can you go to space? Do you know anybody that went to space?
You can meet people from space as
well. Oh, you have?
No, I haven't.
Yeah, but there's a big problem with
everybody else.
Space is a violation of the second law of thermodynamics.
Oh, that's above his pay grade, dude. Don't get it.
Yeah, fattar ingenting.
It's a false equivalency between meeting someone from Africa and meeting someone from space.
Yeah, it's a totally different claims. One is plausible, one isn't.
But it's still possible.
Possible? No. That's what he was just trying to tell you. It's actually not possible.
Go and try and be an astronaut then.
Is it impossible to meet someone from space or what?
Well, yeah. It's impossible to go to space. So, yes, it's impossible to meet somebody that goes to space.
That has been in space. It's not impossible to meet someone that has been.
No one has been to space. Someone told you a story.
De är efterblivna. Okay.
So, I went to Narnia.
Bro.
Right? Maybe I went to Mordor, or maybe I went down the rabbit hole and met Alice. And maybe I saw aliens or Bigfoot or a Loch Ness Monster. Why don't you believe me, man? I said it's true. Right? That's your standard. Someone just says it. Oh, I went to space. It must be true. You wanted to believe it. That's all there is to it.
Can you unmute
Right?
Aaron?
Why? Why do you want him to be unmuted?
Because he's more
Smarter than you.
He has a better understanding of the arguments,
smarter
and
than
he
you.
wants.
Smarter than you. Yeah, I guess. Okay.
Well, I'm not even asking you like tough questions. I'm just asking you why you believe it, and you haven't come up with any good reason why you believe it. It's not because of the evidence. Like you thought it was pictures a minute
For
ago.
example,
but
if you stand on Mount Everest, for example, you can see the Earth curving.
No, you
no,
can't.
you can't. Why do you think that?
Who told you that?
Well, I
Listen,
can't say picture
I'm going to
because
show you. I'm going to show you a panoramic video, a panorama where someone was on Mount Everest, the peak of Mount Everest, and did a 360.
Bro, I can't say pictures because you will say the pictures.
Those pictures that you say show curvature using a distorted lens, dude. It's making the straight lines look curved. Because they use GoPros, and GoPros usually have fisheye lenses on them.
Guys, Anton is not here to learn. He's literally laughing at everything we're saying.
It's going to get practice, regardless.
Yeah, but he's just laughing.
Why
That's it.
is every other planet around then?
What do you mean? What planet?
Define planet.
We can. What the define? We can watch other planets.
Define planet.
Yeah, we could watch.
No, but he said round. When you say round, you mean round like a flat table, round like a round table,
like a pizza.
Okay.
Round like a pizza.
Yeah, but
Or
even
like a
that's,
coin.
even that's above his pay grade. He doesn't even know what he's talking about. Define planet.
Vad ska define a planet?
Yeah, what is the word planet?
Without Googling it.
But I don't know the fucking definition.
Okay, if you don't know, shut your mouth.
Oh, you don't know what a planet is?
He's gonna Google it. Just Google it and tell us what's the definition of planet.
A planet is a celestial body that A is in orbit around the sun, B has sufficient mass for its self-gravity to overcome a rigid body, blah blah blah.
It doesn't seem like you understand what you just read.
This guy has no idea what he's talking about. Yeah, and if you could actually do it for yourself, you wouldn't need to read it, and you would know that definition is wrong.
I came into here to listen, not argument.
Well, listen, let
Then
me ask you
shut
a
up.
question. When you woke up,
You unmuted me.
Jesus, man.
It's okay. It's okay, guys.
Can I talk?
Sure.
Christ, man.
You're allowed to talk now, India. Go.
Oh, okay. So when you look up and you see one of these planets, right? One of these round planets, and then you look at Earth, how are they the same?
Why wouldn't they be the same?
That's not an answer to the question. How are they the same?
How am I supposed to answer that?
Because if you think they're the same thing, you should have something that you observed that tells you they're the same thing, right? So, like, I see an animal with a tail, they're probably both mammals, right? So that's how we categorize them. So we categorize things, we observe like similar properties.
But, okay, but you can walk around Earth. So
you can?
Yeah, you can.
I knew it. You do believe in Jesus. I knew you believed in Jesus.
You can travel. You can literally travel around the Earth.
On water, bro. So you can walk around the Earth. You can walk on water like Jesus.
You will still come around. It's not like you're falling off an edge. What?
Who said there was an edge?
Oh my God.
No one said there was
Why
an
are you
edge.
claiming stuff on our behalf?
Okay, where's Aaron? Where's your friend?
He's here.
Oh, he's getting busy verified. Okay, that's cool.
Listen, all I'm trying to do is point. I'm not trying to convince you anything because you're not equipped for this shit. But I'm just asking you why you even believe it, and you can't come up with a reason other than they showed me pictures, which is pretty fucked up, dude. To be honest, if that's like the best, someone says, "Hey, this is your whole reality. Look at this picture." I mean, that's your standard of proof. Now, how you're going to live your life? I think you should have a higher standard.
Well, to be honest, I don't really care. I really don't care.
Oh, okay.
I mean, why are you in here in the first place then?
Because I wanted to hear your opinions.
I see.
Like,
yeah.
Okay, you didn't ask us what our evidence is for the Earth being flat. You didn't ask one time what our evidence is. Not even once.
Tell me.
Direct measurements showing that this water does not curve. And if the Earth is 72% water and it doesn't curve, then the Earth can't be a ball. Ever seen a flat ball?
Yes.
Okay. So, and I'll give you some for instance as to how it doesn't curve. We can take a laser, right? And you can shine it at distances where if the Earth was curving out from underneath the laser, you wouldn't be able to see the laser.
But the Earth is so big, so the laser wouldn't.
Well, yes, you're right. The Earth is so big, and they give you a number, and we can take that number and make a prediction and say, hey, if I shine a laser 25 miles, then it should be 440 feet above the ground. That's what the globe model says. 25 miles, a laser beam at eye level should be 440 feet above the ground. Do you want it in meters? You want it in kilometers? So 41 kilometers should be 127 meters above the ground. Laser, 41 kilometers away, 127 meters above the ground. That's where the laser should be. But guess what? When you actually do the test, the laser isn't in the sky. You can see it from sea level. Why is that?
I literally can't understand what you're meaning because.
Okay. So like the grounds, if I have water, right? You think the Earth is a ball, right? So the water should be curving, right? Because when you see those pictures from space, you see a big water ball, right? The oceans are curving.
Yeah.
Right. That's what you see. So if you take a laser, the water surface should curve away from the laser with distance, right? So the laser's going straight, the ocean is curving away from the laser. So with each distance, the laser and the water should get further and further away from each other.
Well, yeah, but
yeah, but so when we do this test, the water and the laser don't get further and further away from each other. So this test has been done multiple times. Okay, but the longest one is 41 kilometers, which is fairly far. So what the globe predicts is if I have a laser that's 2.92 meters off the ground and it's level, and I shine it 41 kilometers away, that laser will now be 127 meters off the ground. That is a 44-story building. Guess what? The laser was recorded at 1.5 meters off the ground, which means that the water's flat and it's not curving. So if the water's flat and not curving, it can't be a ball. It's an impossibility because there's no such thing as a flat ball.
Alltså, jag vet inte vad jag ska säga. Aron Mags nu fan fixar. Jag fattar ingenting av de menar.
Anton, it's cool that you had some points and everything. I think it'll be good for you to look through the information if you're interested. So just go through the bottom of the server. There's a lot of topics that you probably want to look into. Because it doesn't sound like you're ready for this conversation.
No, I told you 100 times I'm not ready for this argument.
It's okay, bro. It's not a big deal. I'm just saying it's okay that you're here. You can look through the information and listen to the conversations. But
it doesn't even have to be an argument.
I don't
listen, we're not going to try to convince you of anything, right? We're going to give you information, and what you do with it is up to you. It's that simple. We have a higher burden of proof than fucking space pictures. They're going to tell us that, we live on a speck of dust in an infinite universe. I need more than pictures from people I don't trust.
You get that, right, Anton?
But you trust the people that prove your point.
I've done these tests myself, dude. That's the difference between us and them.
How did you test the laser?
Well, I myself did. I observed a boat 30 miles away from 15 feet above the ocean. That boat should have been 470 feet under the horizon, should not have been visible. I watched it go from 6 miles to 30 miles per hour.
And I can double verify that because I was at the same spot that he's talking about and did the same thing.
Are you like a scientist or something, or are you just a normal?
I have
Dude, you can do
I have a
this test
science
yourself.
degree. What does it matter? Like only scientists can do observations.
Because no scientist is flat earthers.
Oh, how do you know?
That's not true.
I have never seen.
Can you be specific about that? Can you elaborate on your?
I have personally never seen a scientist believe in a flat Earth.
Well, that's because anecdotal evidence isn't. Your personal anecdotes don't matter. Listen, the point is, you don't have to trust anybody. You don't have to trust us. You don't have to trust scientists. You don't have to trust NASA. You can test them yourself because guess what? Science is supposed to be testable, repeatable, verifiable, right? So go out there and test, repeat, and verify whether the surface of the water is curving. It's not hard. Do you have $6? You can literally take a mirror and use the reflection of the sun over a large body of water and do these observations. There's a dozen curve calculators where you can actually say, hey, at this distance, should I be able to see anything at this height? Oh, yes, no, maybe. Then you go test it.
But you said there was no before. You said there was no edge on Earth if the Earth was flat. How is that possible?
Because there's no outer space.
Because
there is no outer space vacuum. We're not floating around in an infinite fucking vacuum.
So, okay, I don't know.
Okay. So an edge, right? So where's the edge of the universe?
So you're saying the Earth is infinite then?
No, is the universe infinite?
Yes.
Okay, what's the evidence that it's infinite? The evidence that it's infinite is you try to avoid this stupid edge question just like we do, right? So if you say, oh, the universe is, 600 million light years across, I'll just say, okay, yeah. So where's the edge? Okay, and what's after that? And can I go underneath it? Can I fall off? Can I do all these things? Right. So we can play that same stupid game, right? Use the same thing. And if the universe is infinite and the Earth is infinite, it would have the same amount of matter anyway. So it doesn't matter. These are silly questions. No one knows the boundaries of physical reality. Anyone that claims that's a liar. Right? You think that somebody knows that if you went in a straight line long enough, you'd hit something. Where the edge, the boundary of reality is.
No, you would come around eventually.
Oh, so if I flew off in a rocket ship in one direction, eventually I'd be like Pac-Man and come out on the other side and then come back to Earth.
Because then you're flying out from the globe, not walking.
Yeah, to where? To where? Like, am I going to hit an edge somewhere?
I have no idea. How am I supposed to answer?
Nobody has any idea.
No.
You're asking us the same question. You think Earth is this thing floating in space. So you come in here and you try to take what you think is reality. Like we took a space disc, removed the ball and stuck a disc in its place. That is not how we think about it at all. The Earth is it, dude. There is no edge. There is no outer space. There is no infinite vacuum. There is none of that. That shit is a fantasy. It's actually a 2,000-year-old fantasy, quite honestly.
Where does it come from?
The Epicureans. The Epicureans invented outer space vacuum, the void, that everything in the universe is a metaphysical philosophy, that everything in the universe was either matter or void.
Okay,
and,
but if the Earth is flat...
So how would they know in 300 BC that there was an infinite space vacuum outside of the Earth? They didn't even have the number 0 yet. Well, zero's not technically a number, but they didn't even use the numbers. Use zero. They didn't do lots of things. They didn't have fucking clocks. They didn't have anything.
It's called science fiction.
So somehow they made a prediction from which the entire fucking modern fantasy is based on.
Wait,
They're just lucky, man.
Wait, are you Christian?
Hey, no.
Okay. Well, but how come there's not day and night at the same time on Earth?
So okay, so you're asking why the sun doesn't light up. So
yeah,
the sun and the moon are above the Earth. They circle the Earth, right? Yeah. They don't go underneath it and come up on the other side. They're just above the Earth. Same way as like the fucking, a ceiling light is above. So you're asking why it doesn't illuminate the entire surface, because the air is not actually transparent, right? The air is not 100% transparent. You think the air is 100% transparent? Why can't you see the sun when on a cloudy day?
It's still sunny outside, even though it's clouds anyway.
Yeah, but the sun's above the clouds. But why can't you see the sun?
Because the cloud is in the way.
Okay, so why, when there's like a severe thunderstorm, they'll come in and it'll get so dark out, the streetlights come on, or a dust storm, or fog, or all these things. The air is not transparent. Now we're talking about thousands of miles that the light has to travel through to reach any particular area. There's something called optical extinction, where light is absorbed and attenuated by a medium that it passes through. It's actually a name for it. It's called Laplace's extinction theorem. I mean, we can get into the science part of it if you want, but I mean, the point is, the air is, when the sun is far away from a region, it does not light up that region. I know it's hard to. I guess it's it's hard to believe. I don't know why. I don't know why it's harder to believe than the sun is 93 fucking million miles away, and that it's fucking closer in the winter and further in the summer.
Yo, what's up?
Anyway, you can just do a test yourself. You don't have to believe anything we say. It doesn't matter what we say. People that usually end up becoming flat earthers are people that go out and check, right? So instead of just trusting blindly, they check.
Yeah, we're most of us are here because we're trying to prove the globe to be accurate or correct in any way. I never started it. I thought flat Earth was the stupidest thing I'd ever heard in my life, and I went to go prove the globe correct, and here we are.
And I think one of the easiest tests you can do for yourself, if you're curious about the sun, just walk outside. Does it look like the sun is 93 million miles away? When you see it moving away from you, is it moving or are you moving? It's a simple test, man. It's really easy.
Oh, wait, Harold, my thing is worked there. That'll be interesting.
The sun is like, what is it? 100 times bigger than the Earth.
Oh my god.
Well, whoever that is, mute him. No, I don't give a shit what somebody told you about the sun. You can think for yourself. You don't have to believe someone about whatever the sun is. Because to be honest, I don't know what the sun is. I know what they told me the sun is, but I don't believe them anymore. But you can actually walk outside and look at the sun. And when you see it moving away from you, are you moving or is the sun moving?
We are moving.
Okay, well, if you can believe that if you want to, but I just see the sun moving, and I choose to go with the logical answer because I see the sun moving, so it's moving, not me.
But it's an illusion. What? It's like when you sit on a train, and the other train starts moving. It's like,
oh god, here we go with the train shit.
It's the same thing.
No, it's not. It's not even. Not the same thing at all.
It's literally nothing alike.
It's literally pretty alike.
You need to fix your brain and stop saying things that make no sense.
But I can hear myself.
Yeah, I mean, like I said, it's a simple test. Just walk outside, take a look at the sun. Does it look like it's 93 million miles away? Like they told you? You're going to have to be honest with yourself and say no. And then when you see it moving across the sky, are you moving? And it's not moving. Are you the one that's moving, or is the sun moving? I mean, it's a really simple test, man. It's the simplest thing. I ain't gonna lie. I mean, I used to think, you know, that we were third rock from the sun and everything, all that kind of stuff, and you know, it's hard to break through that conditioning. But I mean, you can do this simple test yourself. Just go outside and look at the sun and say, you know, you can decide for yourself. You're actually allowed to do that. You can actually think for yourself and go outside and look at the world and decide what it is. You don't have to have anyone tell you what it is.
Who said the sun's moving?
Scientists, but
the sun is moving.
Did you say I'm sorry, you said the Earth was moving, correct?
Yeah.
No, I said you can, if you can choose to believe that you're the one that's moving when you look at the sun, you can choose to believe that, but
no, he doesn't have a choice. Anton Soderblom, are you in live stream voice text right now?
Live stream voice text? No.
Yeah, it's the text channel associated with the voice channel.
I don't know. Probably not.
It's
right above this voice channel. There's an associated text
okay.
room. Yeah.
Yep.
Can you go to 9 minutes after the hour under Quantum Eraser?
9 minutes.
Yeah, 9 minutes after the hour. Near the bottom.
Oh yeah.
Are you there?
Yeah.
This is a 25-minute time lapse. This is a stationary camera drone in the inertial reference frame. That means the Atmos. The moon and multiple stars are moving with it in the inertial reference frame. This disproves Earth rotation.
Well, I can. You're all gonna laugh because you're all flat earthers. But this is your videos, not mine. So
Yeah,
technically,
not yours. Yeah, boy, that's a great argument. You Harvard or Stanford Law?
He's Yale, I think.
Yeah. So you're done right here. Also, we should be able to feel that movement. Do you know that we have inherently, us humans, have what they call semicircular canals? That's the vestibular apparatus of the inner ear. Guess what it detects?
Movement.
Rotational movement. Why don't we feel the rotation? Let me guess. It's not your ears. It's mine.
Så jag vet inte vad jag ska svara på det. Alltså, de snackar så mycket goja.
What are you mumbling? What are you mumbling? Is it funny?
He's speaking the language across the mountains.
I'm speaking the Viking.
Yeah, that's wonderful.
QE, it's because we're on the Earth train, and that's why we don't feel it.
Yeah. Right. So those two arguments destroy the rotating part. Of course, you're going to overtalk me now because, well, you're the dumbest person in here, right? Right?
Yeah. Okay, yes. I'm the dumbest.
Yeah, it's all jokes, right? You fanatical religious zealot.
Religious?
Yeah, because in fact, you're not only religious, it's fanatical religious zealotry now because I just showed you evidence that the Earth is not rotating and you don't believe your eyes. So this is evidence you have a position in direct contradiction to the evidence shown to you, which shows that you're not only religious, you have blind fanatical religious zealotry. Follow?
But that's the exact same thing as you don't believe in NASA.
It's the exact same thing as I don't believe in NASA.
Yeah,
Are you? What? How old are you? I mean, intellectually.
I was 17. I told you guys like 100 times already. I am not ready for an argument.
Did you say that 100 times? Is that literal?
Oh my god. Okay.
He's not going to help you.
Maybe 5 times, 4, 5.
Oh, 5 times. Great. That's some great arguments. An incoherent second grader can understand the arguments presented here.
That's not an argument. I just told you I'm not ready for it.
What's not an argument?
Because you what? You guys obviously sit here like all day, every day, and try to.
What's not? You said that's not an argument. What's not an argument?
Well, no, I told you that I didn't try to argue. I just said I just fucking. Well, he fucks it.
Wow, you're kind of gamma spiraling at this point.
I have a question.
I just wanted to tell you I don't. I just wanted to listen.
Why don't you listen then?
Because you unmuted me, and I told you directly when you.
No, I'm giving you evidence. Why won't you listen?
What?
That's what I thought.
I didn't have a question. You just unmuted me, even though I told you I didn't want to be unmuted.
Just mute him. If that's what he wants, just mute him.
I guess that's all for that, huh?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, that's all for right now.
I have one of the greatest questions to ask.
Uh-oh.
How does it feel that Logan Paul is a part of your community?
What?
I'm more of a KSI fan.
He's not. He's not even.
Same.
That's just a lie.
He made a video telling everybody that he was a flat earther.
Who cares? What's your scientific evidence of the spinning ball-tard space monkey religion?
What is your scientific evidence that Logan Paul is not a flying turfer?
I don't believe in a flying ball. I believe in a flying square. I think that makes more sense than the Earth. And you also get the both. You get the both of the best side. You get.
I don't know if you can ask a question, Harem, because somebody's muted you. I'm not a mod in here. You're gonna have to ask a mod.
Fuck.
All right. So I muted him. Can we move on to some?
Yeah, get Harem unmuted. Somebody.
He's a troll.
So somebody muted him intentionally. So.
Okay.
Yeah, he was just giggling when India was speaking.
And he's been in text chat since then.
Right. So somebody should probably put him back on mute.
Hello.
No. There you go. All right, that was fun. Is there any more ballers in here that will deny their own eyes and evidence?
Anson, you said you don't want to speak anymore, so just mute yourself. Is that okay? There you go. Let's try Haram again. Haram, I'm gonna mute you. You probably want to speak with Quantum Eraser. Go right ahead.
Hello.
Yeah. There you go. You're muted. What do you want to ask or say?
I just want to talk. Excuse me. I just want to talk about like the hollow Earth, theory.
Nope.
Like when
you're saying you know, but no, I don't know.
Yeah, you do. Yeah, you told me you have hollow earthers in here.
All right, you're lying now.
No, I'm not lying.
Why would you lie?
Oh wait, no, this is a different guy. The mod who introduced me to the server told me that there were some hollow earthers in here.
So why would you lie about that?
Lie about what?
Which mod are you talking about? What mod said that?
The guy who interviewed me. It was
That was me. I interviewed. I gave you VC verified.
Oh yeah.
But you saying I'm lying? You saying I said something about Hollow Earth? When did that came out of my mouth?
You
tell me this. Why will you lie? Because I never said that. The word hollow earth never came out of my mouth. So tell me, answer it. Why will you lie?
Nah, I'm pretty sure you said that to me, actually.
Oh, you're getting muted then.
Damn, Jay Reed, he's blowing your cover.
He's saying the mod that interviewed me, and he's speaking to me. I gave him VC verified.
All he managed to say in a minute was, you know. I mean, you know.
I must send him to this. He lied about me, so there you go.
You know the thing? You know what I mean?
Yeah, I know, yeah.
So Haram, good luck in cognitive dissonance, bro.
Straight up clown world every day.
There you go.
So, any more Globies, or was that all for this afternoon?
I got shorts 50 cents. I mean, me and Joe Biden, we got shorts, man, right outside the convenience store. It short me down a little bit. You guys ever, you know what short me down means, right?
No, I don't. What is it?
Short me down means before you finish your cigarette, can I have a drag? Basically, that's what it means. When you're in the ghetto and they say, short me down, can I have a drag off of your cigarette? They say, you gonna short me down? Ghetto lingo.
Kind of gay.
Ghetto bingo. Freaking QE spamming all the time.
Oh my god, his list is so good, man.
That's not spam.
That's one post.
Service to humanity.
More than one post is not spam.
I'm fucking with you, but yeah, it is spam.
I like number 50. Number 50 is my favorite.
Yeah, I have a meme. I have a meme for that one, or I have a picture that I got off of Google. Well, I have several that while you guys were talking about it one day. This one's a good one. That's
Oh my god. Helio delivers. Oh, I like that one.
Yeah, it's good stuff.
It's tard o'clock.
Tard o'clock.
It's, my gravity is the fact that my phone flips. Bob the science guy.
Yeah, Harem messaged me and wants to be unmuted and talk about Hollow Earth, but that's not what we're talking about here. That's
You talking about Haram?
Yeah, he just messaged me.
He's been DMing, and I sent him to cook this. He's just messing around. I sent him to rehab for 7 days.
It'd be cool if he wanted to talk about Flat Earth, but he wants to talk about the Hollow Earth. But that's not what
He's just lying. He said that I said about concave Earth and hollow Earth and bullshit. That I said that there was concave Earthers in here, hollow Earthers and shit. He wanted to speak to them.
Sure, but I mean, the Hollow Earth theory is a thing. I mean, you can talk about it, but just not here.
Yeah, and he's saying I want to speak to hollow Earthers and concave Earthers, but not to flat Earthers.
Well, then you're in the wrong place then. I mean,
Yeah.
You don't come in here and talk about Hollow Earth. We talk about Flat Earth.
Surely once you've dug a mine or something. Hey presto, Hollow Earth, right?
I mean, Hollow Earth. I'm about to address it, but I'm not. I'm not going to talk about it. So,
hold me back.
Check yourself, or you wreck yourself.
Doesn't seem like a very scientific thing to talk about.
And there are stories, there's books that journals that people have. So, I mean, if I start talking about it, then I'm going to feel bad. Then I won't let Homeboy in here to talk about the Hollow Earth. But
yeah, but he's trolling.
To whoever the pipsqueak was, is the shape of the Earth a scientific question?
Me?
No, of course not. So Anton just wasn't he already in here? He said, "How do I?" Once you're VC verified, Anton, you can't go back to the VC check-in one. Why do you want to go there anyway? Oh, because
he joined with a bunch of friends, and he probably wants to hear what they're talking about over there.
Yeah, once you get VC verified and you leave that room, you can't go back in there.
I gave him VC verified. Do you want that revoked?
I don't know who that's talking, but your mic is really muffled. We can't understand you.
I moved you in there, but don't unmute your mic.
I think that's Helio.
Hey Helio, I can't understand a word you're saying. Your mic is really muffled.
Sounds like he's underwater.
Oh, Helio sounds fine to me.
He does? Huh.
Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah, it does sound like he's underwater. Like, I don't know what's up with that.
Dr. John G's in the chat, on the voice chat, in the text chat. Shout out.
Actually, yeah, Helio, you sound really muffled all of a sudden, and you do sound like you're underwater now.
Rip Helio. You're not supposed to live in the gin bottle. Come on now.
Yeah, I don't think we can't hear you now, Helio.
You might have like noise canceling that. Well, it doesn't just cancel the noise; it cancels everything.
Maybe just try resetting it or something.
Yeah.
You were really good before.
We can't hear anything, by the way. No, still the same, Helio.
Just ban Helio. He doesn't sound right. Just ban him. Helio, fix your mic, bro.
Hello.
Welcome, Kentucky.
Hey, how you doing?
Good. How about yourself?
Oh, pretty good.
What brings you to the server, man?
I'm just joining because I was in the server a while ago, several months ago, but I had a Discord account and it got banned. Not from the server, but from all of Discord. And yeah, but the reason it got banned was because I was in this one server, not this server, but this other server, and I guess someone posted something that went against terms of service. I didn't see what they posted, and I mean I didn't post it obviously, but you know, everybody in the server got banned. You know,
happens to the best and the worst of us. So
yeah, I understand that.
So what did you got going on, Kentucky? How did you find us?
I just looked up flat Earth and you know, found it. But this is a while ago when I looked up flat Earth.
Oh, that's cool. No, don't worry about that. I mean, it's cool. But
Yeah.
why were you looking up flat Earth, man? Are you curious about why people think the Earth is flat?
Yeah, I mean, like I was looking at flat Earth several years ago. You know, but I'd say I've been a flat Earther for probably about 2 years now. And what it was I probably found this server about a year ago, or like probably 9 months to a year ago, somewhere around there. And what it was I was looking it up just to kind of see, you know, like if other people sort of like had the same kind of conclusions that I had, you know, because I mean, I can't really see, you know, like, cause my thing is I didn't really see curvature or anything like that, you know, because I did see one video on flat Earth, and then I believe it was by Dave Johnson, and he kind of talked about it a little bit, and then after that, that's when I started like becoming a little more observant, you know what I mean?
You started to see Earth for what it is instead of
I just started becoming a little bit more observant, really. Yeah,
that's cool. Why? Anyway,
Shout out to Dave J.
Yeah, Dave Johnson.
Dave J. Who's that?
He's that one flat earther. I think he's a black Israelite too, or something like that.
I haven't heard Dave J. Your name Kentucky. I mean, it makes me think. I mean, there's several people that are on the, you know, flat earthers here that are part of the server that are from Kentucky. You know, it's
the question is, do you like chicken?
Wait, I think he's talking about Dave Murphy.
Oh yeah, Dave Murphy. Oh, Dave Johnson.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Dave Johnson's the conspiracy theorist. Yeah.
Well, I mean, he goes by Dave Murphy or Dave Moore. I mean, Moor.
That's right. Yeah, it's Dave Murphy. Yeah. Dave Johnson's a conspiracy theorist guy. Yeah.
Yeah, I was like, who? I haven't heard that.
Yeah, that's my bad.
Yeah, Dave Murphy. I'm quite familiar. Yeah. As a matter of fact, Dave Murphy's actually been in here before.
Is he still in here?
No, he's not participating here, but he has come in here before. I don't think he uses Discord and stuff, but he did come in here one night.
Yeah.
Anyway, I guess there's if Kentucky, if you're already a flat earth, there's not much to discuss. We all know the ball is bullshit.
Yeah, of course.
It's cool to have another Kentuckian in here that's a flat earther. I'm sure the other Kentuckians will appreciate that.
Kentucky.
Yeah.
What will be the 3 strongest reasons that make you believe the Earth is flat?
Well, 2 of the reasons are actually reasons for globe Earth. Well, not the globe Earth, but the geocentric sort of model. You know, so I mean, it could apply to a globe Earth, but only in the geocentric sense. You know what I mean? But the 3 reasons for me are just level tests. You know, obviously that's that's just the most basic reason for me. And the other 2 reasons are just so like the other 2 reasons. These could apply to a globe Earth too, but only in the geocentric sense. So it's the way that the rays come off the sun. That's a big reason for me because the way that the rays come off the sun, they sort of diverge. That right there, sort of, I would say, goes against the entire notion that the sun is extremely far away from us and passing through a convex lens. You know, because if it was way bigger and passing through a convex lens, it should be focusing on us. You know what I mean? And so to me, that's sort of. And I think there was a word for that too. I just don't remember the word for it.
It's called crepuscular rays.
Crepuscular rays.
Yes, crepuscular rays. That's what they are.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
Yeah, but that's one reason for me, and just our own basic perception, obviously, like like the way you can see the sun, stuff like that, and then I also came across a few different experiments that were conducted a while ago. Like Michelson-Morley. It was like the experiment where someone passed light through a prism and measured how long it took for each ray that was like split from that prism to rejoin. And what they found was that when they put it on a rotating basis, it actually became like they measured different results after passing through a prism. So I think what that shows is that relativity isn't a sound theory. Because with movement, it's not so much based off of relativity, but rather you know what I'm saying. So those are sort of like the reasons for me. Like, see, those 2 reasons for geocentricity, and then you also have the level test again, the flat Earth, and it's the fact that we don't really see curve. Like, I've never actually seen curvature. I've never seen that before. Like even when going on an airplane before, I still haven't seen curvature. So that was a pretty big reason for me. Just basic perception.
I like it. I mean, a lot of globies will come in here and say, people that are promoting the globe or whatever, they'll say the horizon is the curvature of the Earth. I mean, is that what you think, Kentucky?
No, because I did see this one theory. Well, not theory actually, but rather a test. It was a water level test, and what the globe Earth claims is that every 6 miles we should see a curve drop. But with that in mind, like, we should be able to see 6 miles in either direction with our own basic eyesight. So like with our own eyesight, unaided by machines, we should be able to see 6 miles in each direction. So we should see at least some curvature.
What? The tests that have been done, like near the ocean shore, have been tested. We can see much further than 6 miles.
Yeah,
so that's why we're a flat earthers. There's 6 miles is a short distance. Some people see 100 miles standing on a beach. If the Earth was a globe, it's impossible.
Yeah, like
depending on where you are in atmospheric conditions, you can see an island. You might not see the beach of an island from a beach. An island 100
Anyways,
miles
like
away. But people
you
do
said,
see
the
an
Earth is
island.
70% water. Like, shut the fuck up. It's like 70% rock, and then the rest of it is like
Who's this guy?
I was gonna say you're gonna get muted so quickly.
Aaron, do you have anything else to say, Aaron, while you're muted? Just say whatever you want while you're muted, okay, Aaron? Go ahead.
70% rock.
This is the bacon bits on the salad. I mean, you're a bacon bit, Alan, or whoever. Some bacon bits on there. That's funny.
Oh, also, I did come across this one experiment too, Aries failure, or it's nicknamed Aries failure. You probably heard of this one, but yeah. But I think that one proves stationary Earth too, because if we were looking at the star, the Earth should be moving more relative, to the star, obviously. So it shouldn't be within the field of view for as long. So I think that's pretty good. Pretty good example of.
Yeah, I think with the Aries failure experiment, the predicted outcome, in the idea if the Earth was moving, it definitely didn't happen in the test. So, yeah, of course, let's prove that the Earth is not moving.
Yeah.
Give this guy a flat Earth roll. Come on.
Wait. Hey, Kentucky, can I ask Kentucky a question?
Yes.
Hey, Kentucky, do you know what the radius of the globe is supposed to be?
The radius, wasn't it like what was the radius? It was like I remember it a while ago, but it was like 666 something.
Every flat earther has to know the radius of the Earth.
I smell a glober. I smell a glober.
Yeah. This is like one of basic, one of the things you learn, the first things you learn.
I don't know the radius.
I've never met a flat earther. I've never met a flat earther that didn't know the radius. Let's just say that.
Bro, I don't know the radius. I don't care about the radius. It's not existent.
This comes up every 20 seconds in the discussions.
3,958.8 miles.
Nice Google.
Good try.
Yeah, no, that is a Google. That is a Google. Yeah, that one was Google. I can do that one.
Nice shit. Kentucky, you're cool, but if you're a flat earther, you know that already. I mean, it's one of the first things you learn. Why?
You don't think we're used to people? You don't think we're used to people trying to fool us by now?
Oh, I'm sure you get a lot of people. Yeah.
So why do you think it's flat?
Well, I think it's flat because we're on basic perception. Really, I mean, it makes the most logical sense to me. Plus, I don't think we have any.
Bro. It's just.
I don't think we have any. You said what?
That's also a Glober answer.
But you just see it flat, but that's because it's so big, right?
That is one of the things I hear a lot whenever I bring this up to anybody.
So how do you counter that argument?
Well, I mean, I have found these one pictures before a while ago. I don't have access to them anymore, but there was an amateur photography shoot where someone was able to get over 100 miles away over the ocean and capture something that was on the other side. So that was like
miles away over the ocean.
Yeah, over top of the ocean. Like, that shouldn't occur.
Was that like from the beach with just a normal camera, or?
Yeah, it was from the beach. It wasn't a normal camera. It was a Canon.
Cool story, bro.
Forgot the name.
Very cool story.
Yeah. But I mean, one of the things though that I hear a lot is that refraction. So I hear that like things will bend, light will bend, so you can see, you still see over the globe. That's one of the things I hear.
So you think refraction makes the light bend over so that the globe just looks flat?
Well, that's what I hear from them, and I'm not so sure about that one because like Neil deGrasse Tyson has actually said that before. Like Neil deGrasse Tyson, he's like he said that you shouldn't see curve at 100 miles. Well, no, like 40,000 miles up, you still shouldn't see curve. And that doesn't really make too much sense to me, honestly, because like it should be higher up, so we should be able to see it a little bit better, right? That's what everybody says. That's what everybody.
But what about all the people going into space?
I don't really think that we've ever actually been into space. I don't really believe that.
But
I don't really
they've
think
got
space
pictures.
exists.
But they've got pictures, bro.
But the thing is, like the NASA pictures, for instance, those are all composite images, except for one, and that's the Earthrise photo.
Are you trying to tell me the NASA pictures aren't real?
Yeah, those are real. Yeah.
But why have we got people coming in here 100 times a day telling us that we've got pictures of a globe?
Well, they probably haven't actually looked into them. They probably just found the pictures. Like they probably saw the pictures, maybe even from the NASA website. But they don't see the clear inconsistencies in the pictures. They won't see the changing size of the continents. They won't see like different coloration, all these different things. And then if you actually go to NASA, like if you actually go on the website, they actually admit that these are composite images.
So what do you think? So what do you think of people who are? So what do you think of people who believe they live on a globe solely because they think there's pictures and images and stories from NASA?
Well, I think that they're pretty delusional. I really think they're just largely naive. They're willing to believe like just what they're told and not really willing to look at it. Yeah.
So you think it's pretty naive to believe in a globe?
Yeah, I think it's pretty naive. Yeah.
Okay.
So what have you done to prove the Earth is not a ball?
It's amazing because he does actually think he lives on a globe, but he's just here saying it's naive. But yeah, carry on. What have you done? What have you done to determine the Earth isn't a globe, other than you've just looked at it and decided it's flat?
Well, I have actually looked at the sun, and that doesn't really show the shape of the Earth, but it does, I would say, give us a little bit more insight as to how far away the sun is from us. So when I was looking at the sun, like it's not like a one-time thing; it was like a pretty regular thing at one point. But like this, like you see the light rays like diverge. You know what I mean? So what that shows is that the sun is actually much closer to us. Either that, or it's not passing through a convex lens.
They can't shake the illogical thinking of thinking that looking at the sky is going to tell them what's underneath their feet, even when they're pretending to think that the Earth's flat.
No, here's the thing. So like, it shouldn't be diverging. Like, why should the light rays, why should these be diverging off of the sun? Like, if it's passing through a convex lens, it should be more focusing in. You know what I mean? So that means
the way they get shot.
When you look at train tracks, they look like they're diverging.
What do you mean? Train tracks look like they're diverging. What do you mean?
They're not really diverging, bro. That's just what it looks like.
Like tracks appear to converge, don't they?
I mean, to some extent, but that's more of just a matter of perception. Like, see, because the thing is, that's within our own atmosphere. So, like, that's not passing through a convex lens.
Right? I mean,
well, that's not passing through a convex lens for one.
Hold on a second, Kentucky. Hold on a second, Kentucky. If we're not living on a ball, why is it when I'm watching a ship going out to sea, it appears to disappear bottom up? That must be going over a curve.
Well, yeah, but if you get like long distance viewing equipment, you can still see the bottom of the ship. Oftentimes, you can still see the bottom of the ship.
What do you mean? What are you talking about?
Like let's say you get a telescope, or like even just a pair of binoculars, you can still see the bottom of the ship. So what that shows is that it's probably atmospheric refraction, or rather a mirage type of effect. Like it's not really like. See, Dave Murphy has talked about this. He did a very good video on it. He can explain it a little bit better.
So you're telling me ships aren't really going over a curve?
No, they're not going over a curve. No.
Okay. So
they do disappear from our vision eventually. Unaided by equipment, because like we will not be able to see it once it goes far enough out, because that's a lot of that is going to go through, obviously.
Okay. What about the satellites then? We've got satellites going around the Earth. How could that not be a ball?
Well, I don't really believe in the satellite footage. Honestly, I don't think that we really have any actual genuine live stream footage from satellites. I don't believe that we have that.
So you're saying everyone's lying to us?
I would say most people are. Yeah, most of these big organizations, big.
Why would they lie?
Why would they lie?
Well, I feel like if I feel like if they told us the truth, that would be like, like they would have to come up with some sort of explanation for like the past 60 years of money that's being funneled into NASA. They'd have to
Right,
come up
but
with
why would they lie
explanation for-
anyway, though? Why would they have lied to begin with?
Well, I mean, it's also something. It kind of goes back to making people doubt their own perception. Because we don't really see curvature, obviously.
Why
So
would
like,
they
if
care
you
about? Why would they care about us doubting our perception?
because I mean, if they can get you to do that, then like, if they can get you to
But
doubt your
why-
own perception, they could.
why would they
can
lie,
get you to
man?
believe anything.
What does it matter
They-
if it's flat or a ball, though? Whether we think it's a ball or whether we think it's flat, why would that matter to them?
Why would it matter? You said why would it matter?
Yeah.
Well, I mean, it matters because like we have all these inconsistencies, and like if they're able to get away with lying to us about something like this, then they're able to get away with lying to us about anything. They could have like a naive population, can believe anything, anything
Where
that's
is
sold.
the edge?
So you think?
You
So
say
you're
what?
saying that they lied to us about this just so? But why would they lie to us about this? Fair enough. It means they could lie to us about anything, but why would they bother telling us the world is something different than what it is?
I mean, there's a number of reasons too. I mean, there's a number of reasons. But I mean,
What are they?
what are they?
Yeah.
Well, it's also like I know this might sound kind of ridiculous, but like if you're gonna say that like the Earth is just like this spinning rock kind of going through the atmosphere, not like the center of everything, then it kind of makes humans a little bit more like meaningless. You know what I mean? Like
Meaningless in what way?
like because now we're no longer really the center of the universe. Like nothing's really moving around us anymore. Like we're kind of just a part of it. An insignificant speck in the universe. You know what I mean?
Right. So why does that change if it's not a globe?
Well, because if it's not a globe, like here's the thing: a lot of people, like the flat Earth community, like not the genuine flat Earth community, but rather the flat Earth society, they'll say things like they'll argue that like I've actually seen some flat Earth, some so-called flat Earthers in the flat Earth society. They'll say things like we still live in the heliocentric model, but yet the flat disk is like rotating around the sun. That doesn't make any sense. That's completely inconsistent. So if the Earth is flat, we would have to be the base of the universe. So like that would definitely change it in my opinion.
I don't know if it's just me, but your mic's getting a bit distant. It's like you're leaving the mic.
Oh, sorry, am I leaving the mic?
Yeah, he sounds clear. You sound kind of off, Wolfgang. Where is the edge?
It's because I'm in the car. That's probably why.
Honestly, I don't really think there is an edge. Honestly, like because I mean, like I know Admiral Byrd. He did discover in Antarctica, and supposedly he found like a dome or some sort of wall, But I don't really know if I subscribe so much to that theory. I feel like there's at least several other continents before even beginning to get to an edge,
So can you think of any of the evidences that you said beyond just that you see it looking flat, so you think it's flat? What did you actually see that made you really change your mind?
Well, what I saw really was the way the sun rays diverge. That was the way that was the one I saw. That was what really got me to doubt the heliocentric.
What was that? Say that again. I couldn't hear you.
The way the sun rays diverge. That's what really got me to doubt the heliocentric model.
Okay. And then what did you see about the Earth that would indicate that it's not what they tell you?
Well, I mean, just being on a beach and just remembering the times that I was on the beach before, and just not seeing any curvature. I guess that's sort of like the beginning of it. Because I mean,
have you ever seen something called the Black Swan?
No. What's the Black Swan?
Does someone want to take him through the Black Swan? Because he's still a glober, by the way. I mean, I'm pretty certain. But we might as well, while he's pretending, we might as well take him through it while he's agreeing to everything.
I think you're off in this one, Wolfgang. It'll be sorted out later. Who knows? But I will say you're probably off on this one.
Well, we'll see.
Because you're pretty accurate on many of your analysis, but on this one, I think you might be off.
I'm not saying he hasn't been listening. Don't get me wrong, but I don't know. You don't know the radius. You just kind of think it looks flat. I don't know.
Do you think I'm a globe earther because I don't know the radius?
Yeah.
But it's a bit of a red flag. But anyway, we can do the black swan, and you can see what you think of that. Does anyone want to do it with him? Or do you want me to do it?
What's the black swan?
It's an observation taken off the coast of America. Are you in the live stream?
Before you continue, could I ask how long have you been a flat earther?
About 2 years.
Okay, yeah, you're definitely not a flat earther.
Why not?
2 years and he hasn't Googled the radius. Come on, guys.
Well, I mean, I Googled it a while ago. I don't remember numbers very well. You know what I mean?
Guys, if you ask me the radius number right now, I wouldn't be able to tell you over my head.
Stop.
Yes, you would. Yes, you would.
There is no radius. Come on now.
39. 39.
If you know it's 39 something.
3,900.
I'll give you that.
Isn't it 42?
Some people go in kilometers or.
I don't know.
Go ahead.
Are you want to follow up that 2-year answer, or do you want to just go with the black swan?
Yeah, black swan is fine.
Do not pass. Go straight to the gulag.
Are you in the live stream voice text? Kentucky, was that your name?
Yeah, you mean use the live stream voice text?
Yeah, okay. So I'm about to post an image.
Okay.
Do you see that image that's just popped up?
Where's that live stream voice text?
It's just above this voice channel.
Oh, okay. Yeah, Earth is my finger.
Yeah, so it starts with the modus tollens, if P then Q, not Q, therefore not P. Just a basic logical premise. So if Earth is a sphere with a radius of 3959 miles, P, then every horizon distance measurement, because remember on the globe model they tell us that the horizon is the physical position on the ball that we can no longer see beyond because of the curvature, boats are going over it. And then it can be no more than 1.225 times the square root of the observer's height in feet. That's Q. So you can check that out with one of the curve calculators online. And see that you see the observation with the oil rigs and the horizon is behind the oil rigs. Do you see that?
Yeah. Yeah, it is there, yeah.
Yeah, so that oil rig, that furthest rig is 9.4 miles, meaning that horizon is beyond, let's say, 10 miles conservatively from a 1-foot observer height, where the globe model says that it can be no more than 1.22 miles. So Earth, observably, just looking at the horizon alone, debunks the globe model. Do you understand? Does that make sense?
Yeah, that makes sense.
So how can the globe model be correct when the horizon is seen 10 times the claimed physical limit of the ball? Right? This is supposed to be a known size, a known physical spherical rock. But this observation here is telling us that that's not true.
Yeah.
Okay. So any thoughts on that?
No, I just don't think it's the globe. You know what I mean?
It's really cool. How do you think you might, if you were a glober, how do you think you might rebut it?
I'd probably say something like refraction if I was globe earther. You know?
How would refraction help with that?
I don't know. I just feel like that's the kind of answer I'd get. You know, but like,
do you think that's kind of a hollow answer?
Yeah, it is pretty much kind of a hollow answer because I mean, you'll hear them say like light bends. You know, so yeah. So you can see
do you think they would furnish any kind of evidence to go along with that claim of refraction? Or do you think they just say refraction and nothing else?
I haven't actually seen them, you know, furnish any evidence.
Yep, fair enough. Okay, well, if you are a glober, I know that was painful, so well done. But if you're not, welcome.
Isn't refraction a flatter argument?
So what?
Yeah, what a refraction
because you're saying refraction is moving the horizon away. That's why you see further away, but the horizon is physical on a globe.
Yeah.
So if you're saying that the horizon is moving because of refraction, that means the horizon is not a physical way, a physical thing. Then
I forgot that we used to say refraction and other atmospheric effects and yada yada yada. And they used to say, "Oh, that's so stupid." They talk about refraction, blah 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 blah. And then at some point, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, do you get that, Kentucky? That even if the Globers say that it's a refracted horizon, that still means that it's not a physical horizon, which means that the globe model is wrong because the globe model is a physical horizon. So either way, it's a concession that the globe model is wrong. Do you understand that?
Yeah, I understand that. Yeah.
All right. Wow.
So I think with refraction, sorry, I think with refraction,
before, you are now.
Yeah, I think with the refraction, they're saying that they're able to see kind of over the horizon, just because. Yeah, but
right, but that would still mean. But that would still mean
people push back. Yeah.
Yeah, but even if they were saying that a refraction allows them to see a horizon that's 10 times beyond the claimed physical geometric horizon, that still means that what we observe is not a geometric horizon, which means that the globe model is wrong because the globe model says that we have a geometric horizon.
Yeah, yeah.
So even if they say refraction, it's a loss for the globe. The globe is done.
Yeah.
Yeah. So have you told your family and friends about this or what?
I have told some of them, yeah. Well, a lot of them.
And what have they said?
Well, I'm gonna be honest, they're pretty ignorant. They don't really like they take everything as like a kind of joke, So it seems like every sort of rebuttal they have is like a direct ad hominem. Honestly, it's just like insult, like insult the theory, insult people come up with theories. They don't ever look at any of the things I show them. Like I have linked like a Dave Murphy video. There was this one account on YouTube that I was looking at a while ago, Globebusters, and I tried to show them one of those, and they didn't even look at it.
you have mentioned the Dave Murphy, you said, video multiple times. Which video specifically is this one that you're talking about?
Well, he had a 2-part video. I don't know if it's still there, but it was like a 2-part video. Sort of like a small style documentary. Mostly just looking at perception.
Do you have a link for it by any chance?
Yeah.
No, I don't have a link for it. I could, but
is it when he was interviewed by in Macedonia?
Nah. He's doing.
No, this is the one where
called The Greatest Lie Ever Told or something.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah, that's the one.
And then there's a part.
I'll see if I can find the link real quick. If it's still there. I don't know if it's still there.
I only blew it up because he was already describing that it was kind of like documentary form, and it is.
Okay.
So it's like, okay.
Oh, I guess it got deleted. Unless this is it right here.
Pretty sure D Murphy 25. D Murphy 25 is his YouTube channel.
Yeah, it's D Murphy 25. I'm gonna. So I found this playlist. I don't know if it's the same video that I saw initially, but I'll link the playlist. Yeah, I think that's it right there. But yeah, the biggest lie of all. That was the one I was looking at.
That's good stuff.
All right. Well, hey, welcome to the server either way, bro.
Oh, thanks.
Yeah, we all sound skeptical of these because we want to make sure we have to vet everyone that wants to be
I mean, this place makes you jaded. No hard feelings. I mean, I'm just saying. I wouldn't be handing out the tag just yet, but yeah, fair enough. You're welcome.
No, this guy, he wasn't asking for anything. He was just saying he's been looking into the information and stuff. Yeah.
Good stuff. Good stuff. Is there any other kind of globe believers in here or anyone? Any new people?
I also think the phases of the moon kind of show more of the kind of geocentric model as opposed to the heliocentric. You know what I mean?
What did you say?
Actually,
The phases of the moon.
Yeah, I would say the phases of the moon. I have seen multiple
So
different
I
phases.
want to hear this one.
I have seen multiple different phases of the moon while the sun is out. So, like, that shouldn't be, possible. Like that shouldn't be a real possibility. Like I've seen a full moon while the sun is out before. I've seen like a quarter moon. Well, I believe it was a quarter moon. While the sun is out.
When they show you their little diagram, right?
Yeah, and like
Because
this shouldn't be
basically
possible.
the sun and the moon is like in front of the earth and the sun is behind it on that little diagram anyways, whatever.
Yeah, but it shouldn't be possible that we see multiple different phases while the sun is out. We should only be able to see a very small amount of it, or because if it is illuminated by the sun, but I think that completely destroys the notion that it is illuminated by the sun. You know what I mean?
Mic check. Is that Dave Hinkle?
Is there somebody not talking about Dave?
There's somebody from Kentucky right there. Dave Hinkle.
Here's Dave Hinkle.
I'm from Kentucky. Nice to meet you, man. I'm in Central Kentucky.
Oh, nice.
So are you on here faking to be a flat earther, or are you for real?
I'm for real.
Can you prove it to us? We're all skeptics.
Yeah, we have like our own basic perception, obviously. We never really see a curve. We have like level tests. Level tests show that there is no curve drop. There's no recorded curve drop. And then we have the fact that the sun diverges. And we have other tests proving geocentricity, that the Earth is stationary. Everything's moving around it.
All right, man. Excuse all of our skepticism. We get trolled constantly every day. So if you're for real, welcome. If you want to have a Kentucky meetup, we'll get one together.
Yeah.
Have you met any other flat earthers in real life?
I haven't met any other flat earthers in real life. No.
Okay. I haven't either. I've been looking at this for 5 years. I've had opportunities to go to meetups, I just couldn't work it out. But there is meetups and stuff in the area, so if you're for real, maybe we'll meet someday. Anyway.
Oh, okay.
I'd say hi since I'm in Kentucky too.
Yeah.
Y'all continue. Whoever was talking.
You could, Dave, man. We've been talking Kentucky. We're to vet him too,
How come he chose the name Kentucky? I'm just curious.
So what?
Why did you choose that name? It's the state of Kentucky.
Ninth.
Why did you call it? I'm just trying to find out the reasoning behind choosing that name. I'm just curious.
Oh, I just like the Kentucky bourbon, like the bourbon whiskey.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Only bourbon only comes from Kentucky.
Bourbon only comes from Kentucky. Yeah.
Exactly.
Yeah, Jack Daniels would argue with you about that, though.
Oh, that's Tennessee whiskey.
Yeah. Anyway, back to the globe not existing. Y'all continue.
Yeah, I just don't think there's any concrete evidence of the globe Earth. I don't think there is.
There's zero evidence of globe Earth. It's a fantasy.
Yeah, like people often tell me pictures from space, but there really is none. There's no still image from NASA, from space that actually shows a globe Earth. There's none. There's no still image from NASA that shows that, except for Earthrise, and that's one photo. and I don't think Earthrise is a legitimate photo. I don't think it is because there's so many different inconsistencies.
How can the Earth rise if you're standing on the moon? That's ridiculous because
Yeah, well, the reason I don't believe that that picture is because, you know, they're looking at the Earth from the moon. You know, what we're told is that the moon is much smaller than the Earth. You know, the Earth should be at least 4 times wider than the moon in that picture.
I'll tell you, yeah, of course, yeah, that is that's another good point. But I'll tell you what they claim about that picture is that it was taken during an orbital rotation around the moon before they landed, and that's why it appeared on the horizon. Because if they're from the moon landing, I mean, the Earth would be straight above their head the entire time. It would be enormous in the sky, So the Earthrise photo that they claim is a photo, they claim came from, they were orbiting the moon before they landed or whatever, and that's how they captured that photo. But you're right, it would be much, much larger than that.
It's also kind of odd that you don't see any stars in that photo either. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I guess there's so many things wrong with that.
Well,
I mean, they say that it's so bright from the moonlight that it just like the stars aren't there. You can't see them because of the camera. All this, they have all kinds of excuses, but yeah, I would think with the Earthrise, even if they're not taking it from the moon, like standing on the moon, they're just rolling around in gravitational orbit of the moon, and then they capture the Earth, it would definitely be much, much larger in the photo than that. So yeah, but that's their excuse for not seeing stars, is because the light, the light from the sun is reflecting off the moon, and it kind of backwashes all the stars.
Yeah, I've heard that without an atmosphere you wouldn't be able to see stars. That's what I've heard from some globe earthers whenever I bring that up to them. Like they'll say, well, without an atmosphere, without the atmosphere of the Earth, you wouldn't really be able to see the stars.
Hey, we got a message here in live stream voice text. Bushel can't. Oh, he's up and checking. There's people in there.
Yeah, that's a lie. That's a lie, and I'll tell you why. Because in their made-up world, the stars are around us 360 degrees, right?
Yeah.
Over the plane, who's to say that all of the stars are with us during the day, when most of them could be wherever night is, right? Like if the stars in the sky are rotating, whatever they are, they could just be wherever night is, and the sun's sky might not be that full of stars. Sometimes the moon is there, sometimes it's not. Sometimes there are other planets that you can see during the day, sometimes not. But stars, what I do know is when you send one of those balloons up, like they do during the day, when you send them up at night, there's a gang of stars. Versus when they send them up during the day and there are none. Same black background. One has stars, one doesn't. One is at nighttime and one is during the day. So,
Elijah, have you watched like Dwayne Kellum's videos? He's got some. He's the ultimate balloon footage person, and he's in the process of moving. He put out a video like a couple months ago that said that he's moving to a more remote area. He's trying to kind of get off the grid, but yeah, he's put out some of the best balloon footage videos. Have you watched a lot of Dwayne Kellum stuff?
No, I haven't heard of him.
I remember being told to. I might not have though.
I'll send you a link to his channel. Yeah, I'll send you a link. Well, I'll post it here, and I'll send you Dwayne Kellum is a really nice guy. He actually goes through, like, before he does his, I mean, he tells you how he does it and stuff, and a lot of his balloon launch videos and stuff. I mean, it's expensive, man, to put one of these balloon launches up, and he's done like 20 of them. It's crazy, and he just does it for his YouTube channel, and he's a really cool guy, man. Let me find his channel. I mean, he does this shit by himself. I mean, it's insane. I just posted his channel in live stream, and I'm gonna send it to you, Elijah, too, so you can check out some of his videos. And the reason that I brought him up is because, like, one of his later videos, he did a balloon launch at night, and there were some stars and stuff in the video, which is really cool. I mean, he's made some good stuff. What's going on, man? Matter of fact, I'll post that one since we're talking about stars. I think this is the one. Yeah. I'm going to post that one. Good stuff. I mean, of course, the videos are like 2-3 hours long because it's the entire balloon launch, so. But it's still, I mean, you can skip through it or, just hit, double time speed.
Oh yeah, I definitely think that's the guy I'm talking about there.
Yeah, he's great, man. Dwayne. He put out, I mean, if you go to his channel, there's like this latest video, he's telling you he's moving, I think maybe to Missouri or something. He bought some property and they're building a house and stuff. So yeah, he's a really, really cool guy. I haven't met him or talked to him, but just from his YouTube videos, he seems like a really genuine, nice guy. This is the video with the stars that he took. Yeah, you see in the description of like his channel, he's like, I turn comments off because there's too many bitches out there. He's like, I don't want to hear none of your bullshit. I'm just doing my thing. That's what I'm saying. He's open minded, but he don't put up with those bullshit, man. I mean, I take that back. He didn't turn comments off. Like in the description of his channel, he's like, don't fuck with me, basically. I'll block your ass in a heartbeat. I like that. Oh, you like that, kid? Yeah, that's a really good video. Globe Earth is the silliest thing ever. And they think we're silly for Earth isn't flat. It's just a place that we live on. It doesn't have to be a shape. Earth is Earth, always has been, always will be. There's no such thing as a globe Earth. It's a story someone told you. It's not. And no one here believes in flat Earth. It's just Earth. Always has been, always will be. I'll repeat it as many times as necessary. You have to believe that the Earth is a globe because you believe it. All of us here are experiencing Earth as it presents itself. Nobody, you have to believe it's a globe. It's really what we're trying to say to people. I'm not saying everybody agrees with me the same way, but I think most people on here that are flat earthers would say, yes, yeah, Earth is Earth. It's not moving. It's not going anywhere. It always has been here. As far as whenever the creator created it, that time is another concept. You call it years and whatever, but we're pretty much all on the same page that Earth is most certainly not the globe that we were told about when we were growing up.
Yeah, I do think that the globe Earth is kind of the default position, though, just because of the level of indoctrination. Like that's one of the first things we're taught in schools, for instance, like is that the Earth is a globe.
Oh, even before you go to school, I mean, especially now with television, I mean, you have the little TV shows, you got the globe everywhere. I mean, it's everywhere. So, before you even hit kindergarten, and you got the globe programming right in your face every single day. So.
Yeah, so I mean, I think that's the reason that that they demand proof from the flat earthers instead of demanding proof from the globe earthers. Because it's already the default position just because of just indoctrination. Especially
and that's why we say when you walk. That's why somebody was asking about the sun earlier. It's just like, here's your best test you can do. Walk outside, look at the sun, look at Earth. Does it look like the sun's 93 million miles away? Does it look like the Earth is curving? The answer has to be no, because that's what you naturally experience. Now, that's what all of us experience. So we're not the one making the claim. They're the ones that are trying to tell us it's the third rock from the sun, and it's 93 million miles away from the sun, and the sun is traveling around the Milky Way galaxy, which has a black hole at the center. This is their story, not ours. We're not making that. That's their claim.
Yeah, I mean, it's not entirely
proof is on them.
Yeah, it's not entirely their story either, because they're really just parroting it from from the government, and it's not even just the government either. It's like it's a number of institutions. It's like generational.
Just like someone I think Wolfgang was asking you, Kentucky, earlier about them lying or who's lying or what. For the most part, the lie itself, it's not a lie to everyone. But, I mean, it's a social conditioning. It's a very large project. The people that actually know that they're pushing this globe propaganda on people, they're a really small portion of everything, and that's really the kind of the scary part, how easy it is for them to manipulate billions of people. It's crazy.
Yeah, I think I think the vast majority of people in NASA and SpaceX do genuinely believe that we live on a globe Earth. Because
I do too, and
yeah,
and the people that are fans of SpaceX and NASA and all that kind of, it's not, and that's why we get vitriol here. They're just like, they come in thinking, we all have we've been to space, and it's like you've been to space.
NASA shirts got popular.
Yeah. Well, they say we've been to space. It's like, who's we? Are you we? Have you been to space? I didn't know that. I mean, cool. Tell me about space.
Yeah, I think one of the reasons they do that is the best evidence too, is because
I totally know why they do that. Yeah,
they view that as the best evidence because I feel like that's one of those things that in order to debunk that, you have to you have to analyze each video and show them the inconsistencies and stuff like that. It's a lot more work to debunk the videos themselves. Even though those videos are.
That's why generally they'll hear there's people that still think the Earth is flat. It's like no, it's not. We don't still think the Earth is flat. I used to think the Earth was a globe, and now I'm taking a look at the information and made up my own mind that it cannot possibly be the globe that they told us it is. So it's like, I used to believe the Earth was a globe, but that was a belief.
Yeah. It's kind of funny to me too, because like I'll hear like conspiracy theorists that are still like globe earthers, and they'll tell me that like NASA is most of the footage from NASA is fake, but then they'll also still use the footage from NASA to push the globe Earth idea, the globe Earth model. Like I've actually talked like.
Are you talking about the purple pillars?
Yeah, those people.
Do you talk to the purple pillars? They're like, I like all the conspiracies
Actually,
except flat Earth.
Yeah, no, I actually know a bunch of those in person. Yeah. I actually know probably like at least 5 of those in person. Yeah.
I've talked to them too, and they're so pompous, and it's like I know 9/11 was some bullshit, and all the other conspiracies, whatever. But then it's like flat Earth. No, man, no.
They diet woke.
Diet woke, right? Metal. Diet woke purple pillars.
Well, 9/11 is some bullshit, but
baby truthers, Roger said.
Yeah, the moon landing's fake, but the Earth is still round. That's what I've actually heard one of them say that.
But that's what they say. It's like, yeah, all right, I got a meme for that. Hold on, I got a meme somewhere. For this.
Yeah, this one guy, he told me that he believes there's
John Goodman. He's like, yeah, of course they lie about everything except for the shape of the fucking Earth. I got a John Goodman meme from Big Lebowski.
Yeah, I remember I was talking.
Yes, they lie about everything except for the shape of the Earth.
I was talking to one. He believed that they faked all the moon landings, but he also believed there was that they really did go to the moon, and he thinks that there's like these alien megastructures in the moon pointing towards the Earth. And, like that's
faked the moon landing.
Yeah, that's what he believed. Yeah,
stupid.
No, it's funny though. He was talking about how they went to the moon, but they also faked it to keep people from seeing aliens. And then he said that, and then he showed me this one documentary. I forgot what the documentary was. It was called Aliens on the Moon, but that's the documentary he showed me. And it was like supposedly rock formations on the moon were like proof of alien megastructures or something. And then like he believes this, but he doesn't at all like even consider the flat Earth argument. Like that's kind of crazy. Just the kind of dissonance.
Yeah, those guys are all government plants.
Well, he's not even a government plant. This is someone I know. You know what I mean? Like,
somebody you know. Okay, he's just super.
Yeah. This is somebody I know. It's just like, like he doesn't even consider the flat Earth, like model at all. I wouldn't even call it a theory. Really, it's just more of a kind of model. But he doesn't even want to consider it. But like he'll consider that there's like alien megastructures on the moon pointing at the Earth, conducting mass surveillance and stuff like that.
What the hell is that, Roger? That looks pretty dangerous. That's insane. I don't even go on those spinning rides, man. It gives me sick to my stomach. But one in the sky. Woo.
What do you all think of the alien conspiracy?
Aliens, well, they're not from space. I'll tell you that.
Yeah, I don't think they're from space either. I don't think space exists. Like, I don't know.
Now, there's two things I think of. There's either, if God's real, they're probably extra-dimensional demons, or if he's not real, they're just past the Antarctic wall, or they're underground, or they're like a controlling elite sect.
Yeah, there's a number of different explanations, really. But all of them are more logical than the space theory. Yeah, there's alien megastructures in the moon from mass surveillance.
You think that was true? Wouldn't we be able to see them?
Well, like supposedly, like the documentary, they were talking about like Google Moon, showing them back in like 2006 or somewhere around there, and then like wiping them like in 2010, and then brushing them out, doing things like that, like the updated moon.
What if we get like a crazy camera and like zoom into the moon?
I mean, you should see them, but if you get like some sort of crazy camera, but like, I mean, I don't know though. This is kind of like, this is what he believed in. This is
It's all propaganda.
Like the guy I was talking to, this is what he actually believed in. And then he was saying that we faked the first moon landing, but we had an actual moon landing going on at the same time that we were faking the other one. So that we still had like, something to brag about, but the real reason was to go, find this alien breed, that was living on the moon. You know what I mean? Like this is what, this is actually what he believed in. He was explaining it to me. He said, "Yeah, I saw this documentary." And he said, "Oh, it looked pretty real. It was pretty convincing to me." That's sort of the explanation he gave me. Yeah, a lot of them will say things like, like you'll have like a constant like 24-hour stream of light in Antarctica at certain times of the year. That's what globe earthers will tell me as reasons why the Earth would be a globe. But I don't think that's a valid reason. So
that wouldn't make it a globe either.
Yeah, I don't think that's a valid reason because we could have a 24-hour light stream.
Oh yeah, twice in two spots.
Yeah,
you could have a 24-hour sun in the north, or anytime the sun is going somewhere or coming back. If it like comes back in a cycle, halfway there is a certain amount of light, and halfway back that would be 12 hours on one end, and then 12 hours on the other end, and 12 hours. So that'd be 24 hours both times of light if that's the way it goes.
Yeah,
if that's the path it takes.
Yeah, because I was actually like sort of recreating it on a kind of small scale. Like I got like a kind of bowl, and I got like a little flashlight. I know this isn't a perfect test, obviously, but I did get like a flashlight.
Right.
But if you no, this obviously isn't made perfectly to scale, obviously. But like when I shot it at just the right angle, it illuminates the entire outer edge of the bowl, nothing else. Like this could very easily explain how they could have like a 24-hour cycle in Antarctica, like.
Well, the bowl could just be how the gas acts.
Yeah, exactly.
It might not even be a bowl.
I'm out. There isn't a 24-hour daylight in Antarctica. A sun.
Yeah, I don't think there is either.
Like they don't have any videos of actually.
I know they don't have any videos of a 360-degree rotation of a cloud. I know that. Well, not a cloud, but a shadow. They don't have an actual like video showing a 360-degree rotation of a shadow on Antarctica.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about on the ground. Yeah, like a sundial. Yeah.
Yeah, they don't have any of that. So that right there is pretty big. I would say that is a pretty big indicator that they don't actually have any sort of video.
I was just saying, if it did exist, then that still wouldn't. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, and then I was looking up further, and apparently there's actually a word for it too, used in physics. It's a coffee cup caustic. So you kind of create like a caustic. So like that's sort of what I was doing with the bowl. Like how I had like the light shine just at the right angle to where it only illuminates the outer rim of the bowl. So that right there could perfectly explain it. And obviously that's not like
it's just all how the medium we're in and how the light attenuates through that medium too.
Yeah. Because actually, I did it to show people in person, and like the response I got from them was they kind of just like rolled their eyes and like.
Hey, check this out. I want to correct something here. There are plenty of time-lapse footage of 24-hour sun. You can see the sun for 24 hours in the north, but there's no actual real footage of that same exact thing happening in Antarctica or wherever. So as far as shadows and all that kind of stuff goes, that's that's one thing. They have time lapse videos of shadows and there's even a fake video out there with like supposed 24-hour sun in Antarctica, but there's no actual footage of a 24-hour time lapse video. But in the north, you can find them everywhere, man. Yeah, you can see the sun for 24 hours if you go far enough north. But south, no, not a thing. Just wanted to clear that up. Go ahead, guys.
Yeah, I mean, but even if we did see even if we did have sunlight, like 24 hours in Antarctica, that could very easily be explained on a flat Earth. And plus, I mean, it really doesn't make any sense either, because like, you look at like Alaska. Alaska will be pretty warm, during certain parts of the year. When it has the sun.
I disagree. I think that it wouldn't make sense on a flat Earth if you could see
I think it would,
like you do in the north.
Oh yeah. I'm not talking about seeing the sun directly, but rather the sunlight.
No.
Like,
the light is a thing. I think. Far south, sunlight. I'm talking about directly seeing the sun for 24 hours.
That
around the north, high north, but it's never been observed in the south. Never.
That right there. I was kind of mishearing you a little bit. What you're saying, that's true.
I just wanted to point that out, and it's never been observed in the south the same way.
The sun itself hasn't actually been observed for a full 24 hours in the south.
Just wanted to point that out.
The sunlight, there are there's pretty there's some footage showing that for spending time in the south. But I mean, that's very easily explained on a flat Earth. And it's like you can demonstrate this like small scale to people, and they'll still look at you like you're like stupid, and they'll just dismiss it.
What's another interesting anomaly on Earth? From Earth, we see the moon every night, and it goes through its phases. But every month, which the word month comes from moon, right? It's nowhere for 3 days every single month. It's called the new moon phase, which is not a phase anyway. It's just not there. You can't even find it. Nobody can find it. It just disappears for 3 days. Somebody else was talking about that a couple of days ago. That's always been a fascination for me. It's like, where the hell is it? I mean, you'd think if it's a rock circling above us, tidally locked to Earth, that you'd at least be able to use some type of infrared spectrum or something to find this rock. And if it's in their model, it means that it would be a full moon from the other side, right?
Yeah.
So it's fully lit on the other side, which we call the dark side of the moon, right? It's fully lit on the other side, but nobody can find it with any type of camera or, any kind of infrared spectrum or anything. You would think that if it was fully lit from the other side, we should see like a ring of light, at least be able to detect it. But
another thing is
that's another problem with the heliocentric model. But every single month this happens. When the moon disappears, that means it's a full moon if you're looking at the other side of the moon. And
that's
the moon disappears completely. Nobody can find it. Then it all of a sudden it starts like the waxing phase. Oh, there it is. It's like we know where it is, but we can't detect it. If it's a freaking rock spinning in space, or tidally locked to Earth, and it's lit by the sun, I mean, it would be there, wouldn't it? If it's fully lit by the sun, the phases are caused by that. all of that, it should make sense. What is this background? What is that?
Yeah.
Who is that? What's the background noise?
Who's making all the noise?
Oh, sorry, that's my bad.
My bad means I'm gonna mute my mic if I'm not talking. That's what that means.
Yeah, well, it's not there anymore. Background noise isn't there anymore.
Are you eating? Is somebody? Well, there is background noise, Kentucky boy.
Are you eating Cheetos?
What is that?
Oh no, I was stepping on some leaves. Yeah, I'll mute my mic.
Okay then.
I thought I was talking to you, but it's just weird. It's like anyway. But yeah, I just wanted to point that out. It's a really interesting thing about the moon. And what their story that they gave us about the moon doesn't add up at all. It's obviously not lit by the sun the way that they're saying it is.
Yeah, like another problem too is like, the Earth's position in relation to the sun. That should dictate, the on the heliocentric model, this should dictate the phase of the moon. But in reality, what you have is like, even if we're at a different position, like we'll be on like the entire separate side of the sun, supposedly speaking. And then what we have is like the phases just kind of repeat themselves. They don't really reverse. They don't really do anything opposite to what they did on the other side. So like that's kind of interesting too. I would say that's largely proof that the heliocentric model is pretty inconsistent with our own observations.
Most definitely is. Now, of course, like the phases of the moon, I mean, in their mind, it kind of works out for them, but it, like I was saying with the new moon thing, it's just makes no sense at all.
Yeah, another problem I had too is the fact that you can see different phases of the moon while the sun is out. It's like during the daytime. Like during certain times of the year, you'll actually be able to see like a full moon out while the sun's out, or you'll be able to see like different other phases too, while the sun's still out.
Oh yeah, and if the sun is lighting the moon, it wouldn't be lighting the moon from this direction. I mean, you see the sun over here, and you see the moon lit up in a different way over here. It's like I thought the sun was like the reason we see the moon is because the sun is lighting the moon. And it's just some solid rock bodies orbiting Earth. That doesn't make any sense. That if you look into a Selenian eclipse,
yeah, that makes no sense at all, honestly. Because
Selenian is where you can see the sun and the moon. But during the lunar eclipse, you're supposed to have the Earth between the moon and the sun, right? But
yeah,
you can see the sun above the horizon and the moon above the horizon, and then you can see whatever is eclipsing the moon coming from the top. Now, how can you see the sun on one side, and then you see the full moon on another side of the, directly see both objects? And if the Earth is eclipsing the moon, how can it be the Earth, especially if the shadow's coming from the top, when you can still see the sun? It's insane. That means that the Earth is not a physical body between the moon and the sun. The impossible eclipse is what they call it.
Yeah, it's honestly like it just wouldn't be possible on the heliocentric model. Like it's not consistent at all for an observation.
Yep.
Really, I mean, I would say that the phase of the moon, like that's one of the things that you'll hear like a globe earther say as like a cite as like a reason for as to why the Earth has to be like a spinning ball, orbiting the sun. But like when you actually look at it logically, it completely backfires on them, because anyone who actually looks at it,
anyone who actually looks at it will actually see that it's not possible. It goes completely against our own observation.
Well, let's put that in the globe Earth makes no sense category.
Yeah.
Another globe Earth makes no sense.
Yeah, another thing too. Honestly, I would say the most ridiculous argument I ever heard in favor of that people say in favor of a globe Earth is that the other planets are round. Like that's absolutely the most ridiculous argument I've ever heard.
It definitely is.
Yeah,
It really
like
is.
like that literally proves nothing. You know,
It's like saying, so why is the pool table not a sphere?
yeah, for real. Like, why is the light above the pool table? Why is that round and the pool table? That's flat. It doesn't make any sense. Like
At all, dude.
The pool table has to be round. So here's what we're gonna do: we're gonna put a video camera down here, and then we're gonna put a video camera up here, orbiting the light, and then we're gonna say this is the round. So therefore, the pool table has to be round as well. Like it's stupid. It's literally the most retarded argument in favor of you know what I mean?
I take it. But I mean, it's been embedded in somebody, I guess. There's three types of people: those that can see already, those that are shown the evidence and start to see, and those will never see. So I mean, what mindset those have? There's three types.
Yeah, I feel like because of generational indoctrination, a lot of people will probably fall into the third category.
Yeah. Definitely. I think when I was young, dude, I was probably like, wow, those are round. Earth is round too. So,
Yeah.
But when you're shown it now, you're like, wait a minute. Yeah, the pool table is flat. These are spheres. Like, wait a minute.
It's weird too. Well, the pool table should be round too, because balls are round. Like it makes sense.
Yeah. Right. Dude, it's like, why did I never thought of that? Like, what the? Wait a minute.
Yeah, some people are taught about. Well, most people are actually taught about the round Earth model, the heliocentric model. They're taught that before they can even speak. Like they'll have those cradles you can put. Those baby beds. They'll have those things you can put over baby beds, and it'll just be the solar system, heliocentric the solar system.
Mm-hmm. Right.
So literally, before they can even move, before they can even really talk, they're taught that this is how it is. It's just clear indoctrination.
No, it's worse than that. As babies lie on their back looking up at that, as they develop their eyesight and be able to focus on any object in front of them, the first things they're seeing is a heliocentric model.
Yeah, and then when they go and see the TV, they're gonna if they have a documentary of NASA on or whatever, then they're gonna see that this is what's gonna look most familiar to them. So therefore, it's gonna look most
two-year-olds are not watching documentaries, but what they are watching is all the cartoons, and every single cartoon has dinosaurs and space and sports and G.I. Joe.
Yeah, man. And they could be watching the news when their parents are holding them, or
not at 2, but I hear what you're saying.
Yeah. It's just This is before they can really
There's sorry guys, I just want to make sure that somebody new jumped in. I just want to welcome Jim J. Morelli. I'm gonna unmute your mic.
This is so bad, ladies. Don't want to join. Be talking about the phrase
Jim J, are you gonna talk to us?
Does he not know he's unmuted? I think he's occupied.
He might not. I don't know.
Like, snake's not weird. And I was like, oh.
Okay, I'll mute him again. Go ahead.
Yeah.
We'll talk to him later. Go ahead.
Yeah, so dude, you can just walk down your street, or you go downtown in your city, dude. There might be a chance that you might see something space related. So I mean, you're walking your baby in a stroller or whatever, and they just see it like, oh, it's everywhere you go, dude. Everywhere.
You can't even. I can't even. They can't even sell donuts without using aliens to do it. I saw a Dunkin' Donuts ad, and it's all just a bunch of aliens eating donuts
everywhere.
Yeah, there's a lot of that.
Car insurance, right? You got Progressive and Geico both have ads of which the car that needs insurance is the Moon Rover.
Dude, it's such a mess, dude. It's such a mess, man. It's blatantly obvious that it's a religion. They're trying to get you to worship these things, man. They want you to worship them.
You'll go down to the mall, or you go down to like the the store, and you'll see like T-shirts and they'll have like astronauts on them with the Earth in the background, or the Earth in their visor. And it's like that right there is a pretty good example too. Just continued indoctrination, because that's not even just the government pushing it at that point. That's like that's like large corporations pushing it.
Elmo knows.
Yeah, the large corporations have become government. Large corporations and the government are now one and the same. It's all part of the mainstream narrative.
Well, yeah, I mean, these large corporations wouldn't exist without the government. They're literally government backed, government supported. They're there because of government. They're just put in positions of power, and vice versa too. So like you have like politicians being backed by corporations.
Any of you guys listen to hip hop?
Yeah.
I just made a Flat Earth song not too long ago, like a week ago or so. If anybody wants to check it out, just let me know.
Can you post it?
Yeah, I don't want to get blocked for posting it though. I hope I don't get blocked for
No, post it. No, go ahead. Post it.
Hip hop Flat Earth song.
Yeah, it's called Flat. I call it Flat Ball. There's a reason flat the Earth. Yeah,
Flat Ball. Pool table. Pool tables around too. It's like...
What? So it's a basketball court though, too, man. What's up with that? I thought that's supposed to be a sphere.
The game revolves around the ball. It's like the court itself should be like a ball too,
Right. Well, that's one flat spot on the big ball. I mean, it takes a lot of flat spots to make a ball.
It takes a lot. It's like or you'd be like, oh, it could just be like a soccer ball. Each like sort of octagon will be like that makes up the soccer ball. Each one of those would be like 100 miles. You can still see out with proper equipment.
You think of it like that.
That's funny. A pool table, all the balls, they're spherical.
Yeah, right.
The table itself is spherical too. Like this is totally good,
It's such a mess, dude. It's a mess. I posted in the chat. I'm still learning how to mix and master a little bit here and there, but it's the words, man. It's funny. I put Nathan Oakley in it with that gas go down, boom, boom. That was funny.
I'm gonna check it out.
Yeah, I had to put him in there because that gas go down, boom, boom. I'm like, oh, that's perfect. I got to put that in there. So yeah.
I'm gonna save it in my watch later.
Heck yeah, man. I have more coming though here soon.
Oh, nice.
Definitely gotta get some flatter. I mean, ODD TV's doing it here and there. You get what's his name? Conspiracy theory man. Whatever his name. I can't remember his name. Wow. Sometimes I feel slow, man, because there's days where I remember and days I don't.
Yeah.
So is there any heliocentrism or whatever we want to call it. I don't know. I don't use it very often because I don't believe in it no more. In here at all that wants to debate?
Yes.
We got one, huh? You believe, you believe the Earth is a ball? Sphere.
I know it's a sphere.
Okay, so what's your evidence or proofs for that?
Just kidding, bro. I just shared a link. About China announcing that they're gonna be using weather manipulation technology to make it rain and stuff, and they also saying that they built an artificial sun. And I thought all this stuff. I thought all this stuff was only conspiracy theories by flat earthers, but I guess it's real now.
Dude. Yeah, 100 million degrees is what they said it is.
Huh. Well, they're gonna produce energy with it or something.
Dude, I don't know. Who's to say they didn't have it up there in the first place? It hasn't been there.
The first one. Who put the sun where it's at right now? If it can be done.
When do they expect to make it? Like, when's it expected to roll out?
I don't know. They just fired it up, I think, today or sometime this week. I don't know. I'm not referred, but they said they tested it and it has a record of being the hottest at 100 million.
LOL. Yeah. A fucking thermometer that can measure 100 million fucking degrees.
Yeah.
Right, dude. That's what I was like, man, 1,000,000 degrees. What
Which metal can withstand that?
Dude, what tool do you have that can test that? Like, it would blow anything 1,000,000 degrees. Like, that made me scratch my head as well.
Yeah. So what do you think? What do you think about it? You think it's like a possible hoax, or do you think it's actually there? Or do you think that
to say it's 1,000,000 degrees though is reaching, dude. You're reaching. You're just guessing then, because we ain't got nothing that can detect that. So
maybe you need a Chinese thermometer made in China. Yeah. Maybe the made in America ones are not good enough.
Well, what's the hottest degree that anything can get to? Isn't there an absolute that they know of, just like an absolute 0 of 200 something negative? Isn't there an absolute positive?
You know what one-upmanship is? I have a push mower, you get a riding mower.
You
get a Cadillac.
Let's not go by the numbers that they're saying, right?
You can make 100 million. It's bullshit.
But they build this place that they saying is the artificial sun thing. It's actually like something that they build. What are they saying they're gonna use it for? I don't know, for energy production or something.
Man, they're already trying to make it, mess with the weather as it is. So I mean, they're up to something, dude. It's very, 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 very fishy.
So they're saying they're gonna make it rain whenever they need it to rain, and they can drop.
I'll make it rain. I'll make it.
They can lower the temperature if it's too hot, or raise the temperature if it's too cold.
Yeah, but see, here's the thing. They talk about climate change. Yeah, well, obviously we have climate change with summer, spring, but they're the ones that's messing with the climate.
Weather manipulation.
Yeah,
it's an actual thing.
They're gonna mess with the wrong system, and it can affect us all, dude. No doubt. They're the virus, to be honest.
A tablespoon of sunlight, 1 pinch of salt, 1 dash of seaweed, 3 cups ocean water, and you have a fucking disaster.
What's up, D-Mock? D-Mock, how you been, man? It's been a long time.
Hey, what's up,
too?
How you been?
Man, I got unbanned, dude. What's his name? Dang, I'm so bad at names, dude. It's unreal.
Okay, guys, get a room.
Indigo.
Get a room, guys.
We're talking about real stuff here.
Amazing.
How do you guys feel about things like Ancient Aliens?
I don't know, man.
They're Asian, but they're not aliens.
Yeah. Yep, I agree with that, dude. Definitely. They're here.
They have
probably some old frog-faced guys look like a frog. They're just old guys.
What about like the like super technology theories that like the ancients had? You know, like the idea that the ancients had like super technology. You know,
Like the nuclear bombs that were dropped in cities in the past.
yeah, stuff like that. You know,
I don't know if nuclear bombs are real though. That's tough.
I don't
for
know.
me,
if
dude.
they are. I really don't think
they're
they are.
real.
Yeah, you know, we use these terms, but huge explosions or whatever technology that was used to destroy civilizations and stuff.
Yeah, like big power plants, for instance, like theories that like the theory that the pyramids were big power plants that were like broadcasting electricity in the ionosphere, across the earth.
Yeah, electricity has been used for a long time. It's not a modern thing. It's not something that
Heck
people
no,
invent.
dude. Heck no, dude. I think the pyramids, dude, were used for like they look like a green board if you look at the whole structure from above. It looks like a motherboard or
The
something.
inside of a computer.
Yeah,
of course.
At least,
Well,
at least
what do you think a city looks like? The average city today, what's it look like when you get up above?
Same scenario.
It's a prison.
Yeah.
Like a board.
Yep. Capacitors, transistors, and all that stuff.
Exactly like a computer board, yeah. A motherboard.
It's like a prison. You know what I mean? Except like,
well, we got prisons, we got city structures, we got certain buildings for this, we got buildings for this, municipal building, county building, city water, light, and power, like all this stuff does matter. I mean, it's odd, but yeah.
Yeah.
We're like little electrons, if that's what you want to call it. I don't know.
Yeah, everyone just kind of revolves around the production of seeds, pretty much. That's about it now.
So
we are nanotechnology.
Yeah, right.
It's sort of like all the stuff Ted Kaczynski said in his manifesto. Most of it's come true. Most of it has. Like you can look at China as like the example of it. Because like over there, largely a lot of their population is just reduced to nothing more than just like a resource. Just a number, and that's about it. There really is no it's just that. That's it.
I mean, if you really think about it, dude, USA, I could pick my coffee cup up and look at it. Made in China.
Yeah.
Like, dude, where's the made in USA? You need all that back.
They basically have an enslaved population in China. It's basically a slave population.
And that's not the case in the United States, right? We're not a slaves. We're not slaves. We're free in here.
If you have debt, like your mortgage, car loan, all that type of stuff, yeah, you're just that's a form of slavery.
Yeah, is it? We have debt slavery. Yeah.
Heck, shit, to keep your house or your car, dude, you got to go to work. You got to pay it off somehow.
Yeah, you got to do. Yeah. And then if you can't pay it off, like sometimes they'll go to your kids.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
So it's kind of like I would say it's kind of comparable to chattel slavery. Chattel slavery. It's pretty.
Nah, that's just for the good of everyone. Like the administrators, they need to have good lives. Good. The administrators need good living.
the administrators' families need good living.
Yeah, and whoever's above the administrators, they also need to have good lives. You have to work it. You have to sweat it.
You gotta, act as a fuel source for them. Let them feast off of you. You know what I mean?
I mean, if you don't work out, we'll pass it down to your children.
Yeah. Oh, no big deal. Yeah. no big deal. Great.
If you're not a good worker, make sure you make some good workers.
Yeah. Make sure that you make your children higher quality. I don't know. It seems like they don't really want high quality, though. It really doesn't seem like the elites really want like high quality individuals, Because I mean, it seems like they really just want like a, kind of like production source. And that's about it.
They want medium quality.
Yeah. Like just not too low, but not high either. So I feel like that's probably a big reason vaccines are pushed.
Yeah, the low quality stuff, that's for the common man to utilize. There's definitely quality stuff out there that is not to the reach of someone that has a 9 to 5 job.
Yeah.
What's your guys' take on what may happen with the inauguration? They got all these dang military everywhere. What?
Oh, it's for your security. You know, we need. These politicians they're so good that we got to protect them.
Oh, I'm not talking about the that's not my main worry. I'm talking about the population. That's who.
Don't worry about those.
Mm.
Don't worry about the administrators.
Right.
About their safety.
About their safety.
Yeah.
Yeah, we gotta keep them safe, because like, otherwise,
dude, what will happen to the world if we don't have politicians? Imagine.
Yeah, if we don't have like,
we can do fine without.
It'll be anarchy.
But no, we'll be fine without politicians. The main thing would be law and order. That's about it.
Wait, who's gonna make decisions for yourself if we don't have politicians, dude? Who's gonna administrate your life? Who's gonna make decisions about your health, your economics?
Yeah, how will you know what to think?
We need politicians to make decisions for your great grandchildren, bro.
I think civilization itself is bad for human health.
Joe Biden knows what's better for you than yourself.
Joe Biden knows it's good for his children. He has
that's a mess. It's all a mess.
Oh yeah, do you think Trump's gonna step down then, or like?
I don't know, man.
Hopefully he just decides to be the new emperor, leader of the world, and he just stays there by force.
Hopefully,
I don't know. Something strange is gonna go happen.
We can only hope. We can only hope he crosses that Rubicon. You know what I mean?
I mean, this is what they pushing, so I guess just get it over with.
We can only hope that he crosses that metaphorical Rubicon. It's an empire. Gets rid of the. You know what I mean? We can only hope. Honestly.
I think a hierarchy like that, like a not technocracy. I mean, like some sort of king will work better than all these every 4-year elections.
Yeah, I do think that, honestly, though. Yeah.
Yeah, like a kingdom. Kingdom would be
like a hierarchy
or something like that. Like King David was. I'm sure things were different then.
Yeah. We have to have like a.
Hank Hill, you're shopping, bro. You're just
Trump was.
You sound like a bad robot, bro. Like bad programming.
Yeah. Well, I don't talk about this though, but like the ancient Israelites, they were pretty racist, obviously. Like, so obviously civilization would have been better for them. Yeah. Just because, like, well, I'm talking about better and like, they would have had a way higher chance of survival. You know what I mean? Like they're still around now, despite being kicked out of like over 109 countries. You know what I mean? Like,
yeah, but I don't think that's right. I don't think it's out of racism. I think it's just good versus evil.
I don't think it was good versus evil per se, because like, it seemed like it was from the beginning an ethnic religion. Judaism. It seemed like from the beginning that it's an ethnic religion. Yeah. Yeah, so didn't Solomon have like 400 wives? King Solomon.
Yeah, that's a mess.
Yeah. Just, he didn't have a full day to see. Like, there were probably some that he didn't see for an entire year at a time, probably.
I don't know. I think it's the fact that he knew of God, is he just didn't believe in God.
Well, I feel like he probably believed in him, but you know, he still did a lot of things that were well, he ultimately got the kingdom broken up, you know what I mean? But
yeah. Yeah. That's definitely something. It's something. You know, I find it, you know, we're in 2021, right? I have conversations with those that still believe that evolution happened. What's your guys' take on that?
Evolution? What's that?
They still believe that it happened or it happens.
I believe evolution, but I don't believe that, you know, we have ever seen a species evolve, like, you know, be completely made from another species. So I don't believe in Darwinian evolution. You know what I mean? But I do believe that we do have changes over several generations. But I don't think that it's in any kind of way, you know, I don't believe that we all came from one species or that we all are one or anything like that.
Wait,
obviously.
When you say generational changes, what do you mean with that?
Like okay, like, so let's say one person works out, right, and they get you know, they get swole, you know, and then their kids work out and they get swole, you know, they're gonna have a little bit more of an advantage, you know, and then their kids will have a little more advantage. Then, like, you have people in like Norway, for instance, like they have like a huge amount of people that have myostatin deficiencies for this reason, you know. And same thing in like Latvia, for instance, you have a lot of people there.
So you don't mean monkeys coming from rocks, or the Euro complicated rock?
I don't mean that. Yeah.
I look at it like this. Here's a take on it. So I think it's adaptation. We adapt, like we form to our surroundings. So like take a white family, right, that has somewhat of like skin complexion that can withstand the sun. Put them in a predominant area where it's hot, like, you know, China, not China, but let's just use Africa, I guess, or whatever. Generation upon generation upon generation upon generation. It take about 200, 300, 400, 500 years later, their kids might be darker than the original parents.
But that's already in the genes, right? Like that's something that is already there.
Yep,
It's gene expression.
Yep.
I mean, it's already there, but
yeah, I mean, it's like small mutations over, you know, several generations. But like, I don't really believe that the races are related either. I don't believe the races are interrelated.
I don't know, man. It's tough for me. I think they are, dude. I think just we were scattered around the earth at the Tower of Babel, like when Nimrod's time.
Well, I don't believe in the Book of Genesis. I don't believe in that because I mean, that mean we all came from Adam and Eve. I don't believe in that whatsoever. You know, like it's just, it seems completely incoherent. You know.
So when you go back from the first seed, like, you know, the seed of your father, then the seed of your grandfather, you go back and back and back. There was not a first man.
I mean,
you're saying there was multiple at the same time.
Yeah, I'm saying that that's more likely. You know, I don't really think that we actually like, I'm not so concerned with, you know, necessarily with the beginning as much. I mean, it's interesting, but I don't subscribe to the theory that we all came from Adam and Eve. I don't believe in that. Like,
so there was multiple men and women at the beginning, and they all.
Yeah, there were even like some Christian groups that said that there was like pre-Adam man, like the Gnostics, for instance. They believe that there was like, you know, a number of different human tribes that existed like 1,000 years before, you know, like Adam and Eve. And of course, those are Gnostics, so they're reading out of like texts that were cut out of the Bible and stuff like that. But still, you know,
I suppose. But I mean, you know, the Tower of Babel and, you know, Babylon and all that stuff, that definitely, there's evidence for that. And for us being scattered. Good to see you too, David. Good to see you too, man. I'm back.
Yeah, I mean, there's some evidence for that, but I don't think there's enough evidence to say that we all came from that Tower of Babel. I don't think there's enough evidence for that whatsoever. Because, like, yeah, we have like ancient African, like, you know, religions. They they don't really make reference. The vast majority of them don't really make reference. Like, I'm talking about sub-Saharan, not necessarily Ethiopian, but like sub-Saharan. You know, they don't really make reference to the Tower of Babel whatsoever. Like, a lot of them don't. You know.
I don't know, man, but it would explain why we have so many different languages. Different, you know what I mean? I mean, and it does beg the question: so what's the difference between an Israelite, which you can say they were darker skin, more Arabic, like, versus a Gentile? Is it faith or is it flesh? So I mean,
it's flesh. I mean, like, there's a number of scientific, like, ways of looking at it, but they're obviously not physically or genetically the same as us. They're obviously not. Like, right.
Like,
one of the most obvious comparisons is like black versus white. They're obviously genetically and physiologically different. There's like both inside and out. It's completely different. It's just completely different set of people. And like, this is a very popular belief before World War II. But it wasn't even just like popular belief either. It was a scientific background. Like, even modern scientists, they either passively accept that the races aren't the same, or they outright admit it.
Right.
Yeah.
I don't know. I probably won't touch on that too much. I get too far in a conversation. I don't want to get banned again.
You got banned?
Yeah, I got banned.
What were you doing when you got banned, though?
And I was speaking a little, maybe too much truth. It's not for everybody.
Like what?
Careful, Don. Careful.
See, there it goes. I'm going to be quiet now. That's why I backed out of that conversation.
Probably like racialism or stuff like that.
Is this the press, Don? It's not pressed on. How many Dons are there?
How many Dons are there?
Oh, I don't know you, bro. Why don't you DM me what your truth is? I promise I won't.
Who is it? Magnet Fields? My bad.
Yeah, that's me. Yeah.
Yeah, I'll hit you up, bud.
Just give me some stuff that I could research.
Amazing.
Some good keywords or some good videos for me to look at. I like all information, good, the bad, and the ugly.
Definitely, you gotta come and join my server then if you want to ever just have that.
Can I get a link to the server?
Yeah, link it up, bro.
Sure will.
All right.
So yeah, earlier we were talking about Trump becoming emperor or king or some shit.
Oh yeah.
And when he dies, maybe like Ivanka.
Yes, I appreciate it, baby.
Yeah, Trump's gonna become emperor. Yeah.
and maybe Jared Kushner could be the king after Trump, right? And that could make like Israel great again.
Make Israel great again.
Well, that's all.
Let's just give him world supreme leader.
Dude, you know that book that like was written a long time ago that has Barron Trump and the author wrote The Last President. In that book, they do the outsider becomes president, everyone gets pissed off, and all the socialists go and riot at the Fifth Avenue in New York, and then they switch over to where they put in place an emperor as opposed to presidents. Yep.
Yeah, so I mean that might be what happens. Maybe. I mean, like, do you believe in like predictive programming? Do you believe in that?
Yeah, I did actually do a stream a couple days ago. They use science, or they use fiction novels. Like 50, 60 to 100 years later, they tell the people it really happened. They use like literal fiction novels. They did that with Jules Verne and the moon landing. They did that with Elon Musk trying to build a civilization on Mars, and Werner Van Braun in the 50s wrote a novel about the first civilization ever discovered on Mars. Main character's name is Elon. a book about the Titanic crashing. The crash of the Titan was written 14 years before the Titanic. H.G. Wells wrote a book in the late 1800s about the atomic bomb. Right.
Yeah,
So they just use these fiction novels and then tell the people what's really happening. And so I wouldn't be surprised at all if that book kind of happens with what Trump does. I mean, it wouldn't be the first time.
Yeah. Those are all great examples, and I mean, like those do perfectly explain how, like those do perfectly show predictive programming happening. But I don't really think those events actually happen, like any of those events. You know what I mean? Like, as crazy as it sounds, I really don't think.
See, I agree with you. I agree. Like, for sure, what all they told us happened. It didn't.
Yeah, it still happened.
But like my point, but they make it look like like whatever they tell us, whatever psyop they tell us, they pulled it out of a freaking fiction novel, dude. It's wild.
Yeah, but like most of those are like pretty easy to debunk too. Like Titanic, Titanic, they just shipped, like they literally just switched out from their ship.
Dude, here's my take on the Titanic, dude. I don't think it was the Titanic that sunk. I think
they pushed it out.
Yeah, J.P. Morgan, dude. What was it? What was the other boat called again? Yeah, it was that, dude. I bet it was that.
It's way deeper than that.
It was
way deeper. It's way deeper than that. Like they swapped out the ships. One of them suffered damage. That's true, and they did that for insurance. But that's not why they sunk the Titanic. They just got insurance, just like they got insurance on 9/11, but they didn't take the towers down because of the insurance. The reason that they took the Titanic down, J.P. Morgan is the one that built it, funded the building of the Titanic. He was supposed to be on that journey, right, on that trip. He canceled last minute. And every single banker that was in opposition to the Federal Reserve Bank, which was being proposed at the time, was on that ship, including Jacob Astor, who was considered the wealthiest man in the world at the time. He actually owned the New Yorker, the motel that Nikola Tesla lived in. And him and J.P. Morgan split the funding for his Ward and Clive Tower, where he wanted to give everyone energy for free. So Jacob Astor was on that boat, along with all the other bankers that opposed the Federal Reserve. So when it sank, so did all the opposition to the Federal Reserve, as did one of the primary funders for Nikola Tesla, wanting to give everyone free electricity, which, of course, J.P. Morgan and others didn't want that, right? Because you could sell it. And so as soon as that ship sank, J.P. Morgan pulled his half of the funding out of the Ward and Clive Tower for Tesla, and it never happened. So it was a multi layered psyop, right? The insurance is really towards the bottom.
Yeah, obviously. Yeah. Like
the insurance is just another part of the scheme. Sure.
Yeah, it's just like a huge bonus for them because they obviously way more rich.
My question though, do you think J.P. Morgan is related to the Rockefellers?
Probably. I feel like most of the
no, he worked for him. He only owned like 15% of what the stuff that everybody thought
J.P. Morgan's name for the bank, but he only owns 15% of the bank. Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
So it's a really
grapplers owned the bank.
Grapplers.
Here's a better question.
Morgan.
Here's a better question.
More gain.
That's funny. That's funny. So here's a better question. I wonder if Larry Silverstein was related to Judge Hellerstein in some kind of way.
Who's that talking?
Dang, here's a better question. I wonder if Queen Victoria had a penis.
Who's that? I know. I think Michelle. I don't know.
Or at least some undescended testicles, bro.
Something on Queen Victoria. What is Victoria's secret, bro? That's what I want to know.
No, honestly,
do you just fantasize about everyone having balls?
What?
I've heard this so much. I wonder if she had a dick. I wonder if she had a dick.
That Victoria's secret is that Victoria was a dude. Okay, so y'all can hold on.
That's all right, my guy. I'm seeing through you.
You always come up with the weirdest stuff, dude. It's
like Queen Victoria have any kids? That's all I want to know. Did she have any kids?
Yeah, but why is she called Queen then if she had balls?
Oh, wow. They changed her name. You tell me why some people are called like Z. Now, I don't know why they called her that, but that doesn't mean that it wasn't a dude.
Well, you think 007 was knocking the bottom out of that?
Wait, I just want to know, why is everyone coming at me sideways, dude? Someone told me this a couple weeks ago. But
we all love Queen Victoria.
Y'all ever researched it?
Honestly,
I don't know.
I wouldn't know, dude.
I've said oak before.
I wouldn't be surprised though.
Man, think about it.
Okay, let's cover it, right? Who owns Victoria's Secret? One of the most infamous, powerful pedophiles ever. Okay, huge buddies with Jeffrey Epstein, and actually one of the ways that they went and
Partners
recruited
with Jeffrey Epstein. In bed with Jeffrey Epstein.
Yes, exactly. And one of the ways that he would help recruit the younger girls, actually, and they would say it was for modeling, for Victoria's Secret models. How creepy is that?
Yeah.
That dude's a psychopath. And so now we know he is one of the primary people that helped with human sex trafficking, right? So now let's take a step back and think, oh, maybe they came up with their name for a reason. Maybe it didn't just come out of nowhere, right? And then you look back into
Victoria's Secret's been around for a long time, dude.
Yeah, but it came Victoria. It's named after Queen
kind of taboo. Women were on atropine, which opened up to all kinds. Victoria was
like
what's it playing at his dude
Twiggy
fantasies
for
is
a
hilarious.
decade or more was the ideal woman, and it was a guy, a tranny, and they pushed it as a woman for decades, and people bought it as a woman, but it was always a guy. Twiggy.
Well, I'm gonna be honest. I think that all the first ladies in U.S. history were transgender. I actually believe that.
A bunch of them might have been. Yeah, I know this is too much for most people.
Why are they called first ladies?
Okay, dude. Why don't you kick rocks?
Like here's the thing, like most of them are that's not a woman. There's no way that's a woman.
Castrettos? They used to castrate boys to keep them high pitched and stuff for choirs and singing and
that's real.
Yeah, but they're still guys.
Maybe they're castrettas. Who knows?
Yeah, I feel like a lot of them probably
yeah,
were.
But
you know?
Just because you don't have your balls doesn't make you into a woman.
All right, dude. So, do you have an answer then? What was Victoria's Secret?
She had a lot of money.
That wasn't a secret.
Yeah, it was.
No,
she had a pee-pee.
Dude, I'm telling you, wasn't that the biggest secret ever?
Listen, dude, the most biggest secret is the name.
That's what it is.
The name says secret. I mean, that's just.
Well, it's not a secret because some women
surprised my ex with tons of stuff from Victoria's Secret and little candles, thinking I was being all A1. I was actually pushing the apparel and merchandise
Secret King
of a freaking tranny. Well, you live
I don't think that was her secret. It was probably something to do with a massive pedophile cult ring, which is in the royal family.
Well, trannies usually look pretty good. Like there are a lot of good looking trannies, just because like.
But why didn't Queen Victoria have any kids though?
Well,
maybe she was infertile.
Because she was sterile.
I mean, I don't know. Not all women have kids.
The New Testament
you know who else? You know who else can't have kids? Dudes.
Who?
Oh yeah. Well, there's this one guy who actually gave birth in the UK.
Joe, what are you just like drowning in depravity today? What is going on with you? You've been watching the news like on loop?
Well, a lot of trainings look pretty good. You know, like a lot of them do look pretty.
Explain this person who's a man gave birth.
Transphobes is the
this
fact
guy who's a man gave birth in the UK. Happened in like 2010.
A dude didn't give birth, dude.
Oh, hold on, let me get their article.
Dude.
Okay, well, if you get me an article, then I guess it must have happened. Biology must have been defined because someone typed it.
Hold on, let me get it for you.
I think it was one of those people that was born with
the dad who gave birth.
Oh, a hermaphrodite.
Yeah, one of those.
The dad who gave birth. Look at that. Look at that, huh?
My God. Dude.
All right, Quantum, take over.
No, Quantum, shut up. We're trying to talk about Queen Victoria's Secret, Quantum.
I honestly don't.
Clearly,
I do not believe you or agree with you. I don't know, but
I think it's hilarious. I'll be honest with you. I have no idea. I couldn't even pick like a percentage. I just think it's super funny because people spiral about it. Like somehow they need to defend Queen Victoria. Like, dude, what? Is that your mom or something? Like, chill,
bro. You're right on the money.
All right, let's go to the lobby and find some Glovers. Come on.
Yeah, where they at? Where they at?
Man,
just to say it again, with it, you're right on the money. That is the secret. Carry on.
Yeah, Victor was the founder of Victoria's Secret. Yes.
Yeah. Whatever, guys. Hey, man, take the blue pill if you want to, man.
Hey, man, you haven't read the article yet, so I don't know.
No, you gotta take the trans pill. You know what I mean?
Read the whole article about that man giving birth, and then come back to
Victor tries.
Bet on it. What do you think the odds of me reading that whole article are?
Victor tries every woman underwear before he launches it.
Okay.
Dude, I just looked at the picture of that guy, and that's a woman.
Okay, look at the arms. Why is that hair
That's
on
a
them?
woman.
Why
Yeah,
the hair
that's
on
what
their arms?
testosterone does, man, and they give it to kids now, which is
Look at the
fucked up.
veins. Look at the veins.
Okay, all right, we can move on from this conversation. Dude, God, I'm sorry, I was
we
trying
need to
tell a
move
joke.
on from this.
Jesus.
Right. What a mess.
Yeah, we can still think about men like that. They believe they're woman.
Well, another win for Joby, I guess.
How? It
Good job,
says,
Joby.
it says right there that it's a transitioned. So it just move on,
don't
please.
read that part. Don't read that
I'm
part.
going to throw up. I don't care anymore.
Don't read that part.
It up. It was a joke.
Yeah, just don't.
I'm sorry.
It's not funny.
Seen Michelle Obama's cock.
I just thought the Queen Victoria's Secret was a joke.
Okay, enough.
What the is going on here?
Yeah, let's not talk about my queen, Michelle.
So, how's everyone's day doing? What do y'all think about the fact that they have 25,000 military troops at the capital of this corporation people think's a country that ironically supposedly represents freedom?
What are you talking about? That will never happen in America.
We all know
You
it's a
remember,
military coup.
like 5 years ago, people will say that this will never happen.
Yeah, I didn't think it was.
Y'all want to see something really eerie? Did y'all see a video? There's a construction worker that stays in D.C. and he's walking towards these huge checkpoints, right? And normally the cops check you in or whatever, but now it's run by the military, and then they've added these things on the ground
Yeah,
that
I
pop up
seen
and
that.
bring pop up spikes and stuff. They're
Dude.
turning D.C. into a freaking like communist, totalitarian
Marshall.
slave states, dude. It's wild.
Dude, martial law. Dude, that's like a first step of martial law. Dude,
Are they just pumping the fencing around the Capitol before the whole nation goes into shreds or something, or what?
Well, see, there's many different ways this could go down, right? So there's no telling. Politics isn't for real. This is all fake. But like they try to say that they're building it because Trump supporters are going to go in there and not want the peaceful inauguration, right? So you got the people running around with the narrative that if you got to spend millions of dollars in security against the people for your inauguration, maybe the people didn't elect you or whatever, right? So that's the one narrative. The other narrative is that Trump has no intentions of leaving. He's built this barrier around it, and this is the cute-hearted narrative. And they're actually trying to lure them in. And once they step in within those gates, they may never leave because they have all this evidence on them and all this crazy nonsense, right? But then there's, of course, the other detached position where it's like they're just clearly normalizing, updating the infrastructure to be more militarized, where it just becomes normal, where you're used to seeing troops in your streets, you're used to having curfews, you're used to only being allowed to go to certain places, you're used to whenever the government says, okay, shutdown starts Monday, you know, you're just used to these things, and while everyone's focused on the chaos of politics, they're actually putting the military in each state.
I mean, that's just one generation away to be normal for everyone. Like people that know that's not normal we're already in the 30s plus, you know.
I saw this thing. It was this picture in Germany, and it was like this picture of someone in Germany, and it was like this teenage girl, and she was going out to play, right? But like, it was like there were two military men like standing like right next to her, and they had like this look of fear in their eyes. All you could see was like this, like their eyes, you know. So like they had like guns and everything, and they were like armed to the teeth, and like she's over there laughing and everything. Like this is normal to her, you know. Like this is normal. This is a normal thing. This is a good thing, you know.
Yeah, and I think remember this with Sid? I think you guys were talking about this maybe months ago. And Meme Strollins was saying that the nation was gonna be pushed into an extremist side or something. You know, like you know what I'm saying? Like people are being pushed to the extreme.
Yeah. Well, they're definitely going to create the narrative that like both sides are extreme to the other. They've been doing that for years, really, but really almost no one is extreme. That's the funny part. Like almost no one's extreme on either side. Like really extreme. Like almost no one is. They just want you to think that like basically everyone is, and then they can justify like that third party intervention.
I get what you're saying.
Like they're actually pushing people to take arms and storm the capitals. Basically, that's what they're pushing people to do.
Third-party intervention, you know.
Yeah, I get what you're saying, but I mean, at the end of the day, it's the general public that each and every one of us have to deal with. I mean, we can just say the party, you know, the Republicans and Democrats are on the same team, but we still have to deal with the general public and what they believe. Well, you know.
Well, apparently, we have this huge crossroads of psyops that they're going to choose, but we don't know what's going on. That's the truth. But I did see a picture today, right? It's like on the news where it's talking about, the House passes these new rules of what you're allowed to say. And it's like, of what's banned. And it's like grandmother's banned. So, dude, just the fact that on the news, the supposed incoming administration and the House sitting in Congress that's in charge of making freaking laws that govern us are talking about banning a huge list of words. And it was on the news. Like, this is like a dystopian Orwellian, like, fiction novel.
Yeah, and it has to stay within certain narrative because there was some people, pro people that believe in what's going on about the V thing and stuff, and they were saying they were going against what some politicians were saying, and some people were getting charged by just saying things in Twitter and stuff. People are actually getting criminal charges for giving their opinions in public platforms and stuff.
Yeah, but it's like, dude, America though, like for it to happen in the United States though, like that's wild, bro. I don't care. I know a bunch of people like, oh, all the Americans think they're special or whatever. Like, no, but whatever. For it to happen in the United States is a big deal because even though it's all facade, like the way that we interpret it is America's basically the spearhead of quote unquote freedom. So if they fold, if America, the United States, starts normalizing dictation of speech, it will be a normal thing all over the world.
You do realize that the Democratic deep state control, right? With the whole freedom of speech thing. You do realize that.
Realize that the Democrats did what with the freedom of speech thing?
Freedom of speech? I don't know, man, dude. Once
wait. I wanted to hear what Earl was trying to say.
What's it? But look, here's the thing.
Wait. Let me finish. Let me finish.
Yeah.
You do realize that the Democrats have been trying to do this whole thing and get rid of President Trump and all the impeachment and blah 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 and getting Antifa and all that involved. It was Antifa that did the damage at the Capitol.
Right.
It wasn't the Trump supporters.
No.
Well, I don't know about that.
Setting it up. Well, I don't even know. I can't trust anything.
Set it up.
But yeah, you're right.
I don't think it's purely Antifa that was doing the damage to the Capitol.
I think there's no telling. I do know one thing. That,
they've done facial recognition on these people. And they're all linked to Antifa.
Yeah, that is true. They have arrested some, but my thing is like I don't know. I just thought it was. I guess I kind of underestimated it. I didn't think we were close enough to where it was even possibly a reality that it would be on the news that they were talking about banning like 30 words that are gender related.
See, I don't. This is where I tend to disagree.
But like what I was saying, so
let Bambi speak.
Talking.
Yeah, I don't think America has ever actually been free. I think that's just something that they put across and they've convinced you of that. You've never been free. You always
if FEMA takes over, right? Doesn't it give them the authority over everything?
I didn't finish speaking. But yeah, it's an opinion that I don't think America has ever actually been free. So the people who are always like, "Oh, America, we have freedom," I think it's the polar opposite. I think you're actually one of the most controlled.
Yeah, here in Argentina, America, we're not free.
Okay, so I see what you're saying, but that's what I was trying to like preemptively address, right? Like, America's just a corporation. It was set up as a slave state. It was under the illusion of freedom because that's the best slave doesn't know they're free, and America's like the most efficient at that. But under the impression of the people, certainly the normies, like America is like the free country. And if America, we do have free speech here. Like we are a country that like they haven't passed laws that control how you speak yet, but they're starting to do that now. And now every country in the world is going to have a law like that on the books. Like America's like one of, if not the last one standing in that regard. Even if it's just the principle, it's very
you're saying the illusion. Yeah. You're saying
I
like
think that's
America's
gone
not
already. I think that's
No,
gone.
yeah, no, but dude, I'm talking about the comprehension of the people. Like the people that believe the system. If they have now come to the conscious awareness and agreements to be cool with dictation of speech, although it's already been normalized, we're already in slave state. They don't know that. If they agree to the dictation of speech, that's the next level. It's you have to understand the principle of the compliance. It's the level of compliance they're getting. If all the people agree to dictation of speech, we are screwed, bro.
Don't forget about that Second Amendment too.
Obviously they will.
Well, that's next. I mean, you know, so it just the thing is they don't take those things by force, but they're trying to convince the people to give them up, man. And if they fall for that, if the people fall for that, I'm just saying, like, there's no going back. And you can think what you want to about America. We do have tons of guns, and could have a well-regulated militia. So we don't need to fold. You know, that's all I'm saying. Like, if we fold,
Yeah, here in Mexico, America, we have guns, yes.
How many guns?
Well, I mean, there's a lot of places that have guns but still live in, pretty terrible conditions. Like, like in Mexico, for instance, they have a pretty well-armed population. It's just that, if anything, they have like a pretty bad living conditions there. It's not really ideal.
Yeah, but it's not really the same. Like, there's tons of guns. See, here you have to have like legal guns, and the way that the government is more openly in connection with like the mafia, or more so the cartel. It's like it's a little different. But the point is that even in that scenario, like just the gun itself is the threat. It doesn't really matter if the government said, "Oh, you can have that one" or not. Like if it's legal or illegal, quote unquote. Like if there's a situation where the people create a well-regulated militia, your gun shoots just as good as mine, bro. So you go over there behind the tree 100 yards west. And that's why the American people would win, because they'd have the home soil advantage and they could tactically position themselves. And we have hundreds of millions of guns. So for them to take away our guns of our gun rights or our speech rights, the people are going to have to agree to it somehow.
I don't.
Yeah, but I think that now there's a position that they can just starve people to death.
Yeah, that has
I don't know if I don't know if they could really if people really have to agree with that, because the thing is, we got guns, yeah, but like, I mean, there's so much regulation on guns. We really don't have the kind of gun freedoms that you think we do.
Well, but this is the thing, dude. 2 million new gun owners in like the first quarter of this year, and the government themselves, the military ran an operation called Operation Garden Plot, running logistics to see if they could take over the American population by force if needed, accounting for their weapons, and came to the conclusion it wasn't feasible. They simply could not do it. That's what the military is.
Can you guys hear me okay?
Yeah.
You don't think of like, even with missiles and like
Can I be
tanks
heard?
and
So the thing is that Obama did the guns scare. Sorry, bro. So give me just a second. Obama did the gun scare, right? And everybody Trump kind of did this thing with the bump stocks, and everybody started buying guns like crazy. So either A, they want us to wipe each other out, or B, they want us to be.
You're roboting.
Dang, your B went.
I thought it was just me hearing it.
Your B went MIA, my man.
Yeah. I think what he's saying is that gun control is control opposition. I think that's what he's saying.
Oh yeah, he's saying maybe there's a purpose. They want us to have a lot of guns. I see what he's saying. They have seemed that way in a way, but I don't know. Do they want us to wipe? I think that they actually. I don't know. This is a hard, dark truth in a way, but normally I think they needed millions and millions and millions of people for the slave system. But now I think that if they can integrate, I mean, just to be honest, if they can integrate artificial intelligence to replace a lot of that, they don't need as many.
Yeah.
But I don't know. The thing is, like, there's something deeper to this, and when you have like millions and millions of people that you get to consciously agree to basically give you power, there's a whole lot of power that comes from that. That's the real thing that's important to them. So I don't know. It's all about tricking us. It's not really about killing us. It's about getting us to kill ourselves.
Yeah, they will probably go play this game from Antarctica in computers, and people will kill themselves here, and they just wait.
Like, you have to choose to go to the doctor all the time and take all kinds of medicine. You have to choose to do that. You have to choose to watch pornography all the time. You have to choose to do drugs. You have
I don't
to
think pornography is bad for you, honestly. No.
It actually, scientifically, it degrades your brain. It actually corrodes your
Yeah,
brain.
but
It's
the
more
thing is,
addictive than heroin when you look at a CT scan and you
that's
show
not.
the impulse reaction. And in addition, it desensitizes you to, you know, sex in general, so that you won't be able to have an actual intimate relationship. It also drains your male life force. It also desensitizes, like having children. So why do you think that it's free, bro? And there's no such
Well,
thing. This is
I don't
my
think
take,
it's
and I'll
free.
finish. Everyone's allowed to do what they want to, but I used to watch porn. Yeah. But I think, you know, every porn you're watching another dude, and that's kind of just disgusting. But like, if you really step back and think about it, why is it free? Why does everyone have access to it in every way, every type that they can think of? Right? It desensitizes you, and it was used as a weapon even in like World War I and II. They would, way before that, they would infiltrate enemy troops with pornographic material because it would keep them distracted and desensitized, and they would even drain their male life force. They would be easily conquered. It's how you make a male population docile.
It's just like kind of like vampirism. You know, you just like draining people's life force. You know.
Yeah, and then they just walk around like zombies.
They probably can combine the weather manipulation with the economics, the fires, and all the power they got together, and just take over. Easy.
You get my overarching point though, right? Like they don't kill you; they get you to kill yourself. Like they get you to eat the KFC every day.
Well, imagine this point: people are fighting each other.
Food, dude. You can go grow your own food, and you can make sure you get clean water. You actually can do
Yeah.
that. You have to choose.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, definitely do. But that's when it's gonna hit the fan, is when you can go out in your backyard, grow food, right? Tomatoes, all that stuff, and then sell it, and you can't sell it no more, dude. That's when I'm gonna be like, what the heck is going on?
Screw selling it though. They're like, you get to eat it though. My point
Well,
is,
yeah.
they make you kill yourself, bro. There's this big black pill doomer mentality that like they have all this power, and in fact, it's just if everyone really believes and gives them the power, they do, but they actually don't. And the whole system set up via natural law and everything, it's to make you do it to yourself. That's why they put their lies in plain sight and symbols and propaganda, because it's right in front of you. It's wizardry. It's a spell. You're gonna have to trick yourself. You're gonna have to lie to yourself. You're gonna have to hurt yourself. You're gonna have to kill yourself. You're gonna have to poison yourself. You're gonna have to enslave yourself. You know, that's the whole thing.
Well, how many gardens burned down? How many gardens burned down with those fires in all these nations that have been burning down?
Disney's badass.
That's a mess, dude.
Bad.
Warner Brothers and Walt Disney, they're good.
Just water your plants and they don't catch on fire.
Just water your plant.
Just water your plant.
I mean, can y'all name something that's like incredibly bad for you that you're forced to do? That's like that kills.
Yeah, I can examine this.
Yeah, it start with the V letter.
Okay,
School.
that doesn't exist. So, can anyone name something that kills you that you have to do?
Yeah, I can name one thing. School.
School kills you.
No,
Yeah,
I would
Do
say
you have to go to school? Because one of my best friends was homeschooled.
I say the closest thing would
being alive, Witsit.
Being alive kills you.
That's the number one thing. Yeah,
no, right
you
here.
have to be alive to die.
Yeah. Okay, there you go.
Yeah,
I'm just being funny.
I know it's the best answer so far. It's cell degradation.
The closest thing is what they spray in the sky. That's the closest thing that I can answer.
Oh yeah,
for
no,
you.
that's the one I always think about. If they were dropping things in the sky with chemtrails and they were landing and they were metal, and that's how I know God's real and stuff. I know for a fact they can't just like by force overtake you. It's just like a natural law. Actually, it's the Hermetic principle. Even the Gnostic texts, they believe the same thing. This is how they adhere to the natural law. So like they know that you have to do it, bro. But yeah, I don't know. That's the best example I can think of too.
No, there's another example. Yeah, if your parents aren't like aware of the kind of dangers, then they're gonna send you to do these things. They're gonna get you vaccinated. You know, they're gonna feed you pretty badly. You know, they're gonna send you to school. Like all these things are things that you can't really control. But like, yeah,
that's a valid point. The child is effectively forced if the parents deceived. Yes, exactly, and that's the real problem, dude. That's the real problem, man. And that's what
our water and filtration
and after
system.
seeing all these videos of people shaking and whatnot and twitching out and freaking out, how would you want to take that? Like, come on. Well, I mean, then
realize that you're gonna like it's always gonna be where you have to agree to take it. Like that's the overarching point here. They've tricked everyone like you don't have power or something, but
right,
you but like have all the power.
informed consent is something that people these days, we probably have to know about. Like people are doing things against other people, against children, without, you know,
But then again, you got to think like people even voted
no
for Joe
consent.
Biden. They voted for Joe Biden even after they seen the creepy things that he does. So I wouldn't be surprised if there's parents that will still allow their children to take that shot after they seen the effects, the dangerous effects.
Yeah, but that child is protected by God via their innocence.
Yes,
This is what,
yes,
so and also
Yeah,
in fact, and not if you are to lead one of these little ones astray, it's better that you have a millstone tied around your neck and you be thrown into the depths of the sea. So we should know this inherently anyway, though. God, the creator, whatever you call it, like that, that's perfection encompassed, right? So the innocence of children, God, the creator, wouldn't be oblivious to that,
Yeah, but I mean, you're not protected, obviously. Like, God doesn't protect you physically. Like the thing is, if you were injected
I've
with
been in a wreck where I've been in 2 wrecks where they say I should have died, and I didn't even have.
Yeah, I've been in two like that also. I've been in 2 like that also. But Jehovah's not protecting you. You know what I mean? Like, if you get injected with like a huge amount of mercury, you're gonna have mercury poisoning.
Oh, there's repercussion. Yeah, but I don't know, man. Like I had sleep paralysis before I denounced it in the name of Yeshua, and I couldn't breathe a lot. So there's different stories and stuff. But yeah, if you inject, but there's a way also to get vaccines out of you. Like you can detoxify and get the metals out. The longer you wait, the harder it is, and of course, the heavier metals go.
Well,
different parts of your body.
The thing,
dude,
high body fat percentage to do that. So like people in the military, for instance, they have like 7,000 times the amount of mercury than like the average person. So like it'll take them like 70 lifetimes, to just get the mercury out of their body. Like they're not going to be able to do it,
Yeah, getting rid of brain damage is kind of difficult.
I was 19 years old, dude, and I got hit by a semi. So if that doesn't say something about God.
Well, I mean, that's not really necessarily like Christians do, because there are atheists that have been hit by trucks too, and they didn't die.
Yeah. No, this is the thing. Like we don't have to get into religion or anything. And for one, I personally hate religion. That may not make sense to you, and I can understand maybe from your perspective, but it's all good. The Earth's a geocentric stationary plane. This is provable, and therefore necessary antecedent even with or without that, the necessary antecedent to creation is the creator. So you can call it whatever you want to, express it how you want to. Everyone's on their own path. I will say Yeshua is real, and look into it. That's my opinion. But we don't talk about that too in depth here. But the point is just like God will intervene. I don't know. I can't talk for everyone else's life experience, but I've had situations where, well, good luck trying to explain that one. You could just say very lucky coincidences, or you could say something like the universe is looking out for me, whatever you want to say. But we've all experienced things like that.
I'm not doubting that you experienced it. I'm sure you probably did, but there are other people they make pacts with Satan, and Satan looks out for us, and
they get stuff out of it. Yeah, they actually can get stuff out of it. That's the crazy
part. I actually know a guy who moves bushes with his mind.
I don't know about that. You know the whole
with his mind.
Yeah, but the whole trick is they told you none of that's real. So how can people? I don't know about the Bush with his mind thing, but all jokes aside, you can do crazy stuff. So if that means it's real, though, that means they told us it wasn't real.
Well, he doesn't do it with his mind. He asks the demons or spirits or whatever. I don't know if this guy's possessed or whatnot, but he gets the spirits to move the bush when he wants it to.
Amazing.
Hey man. Hey Witted. I have a story
terrible.
for you.
What's up?
Yeah. Me and two of my buddies, we were all run over by a car, and I remember seeing the car maybe 10 meters away from us before I blacked out, and I woke up on the other side of the road, so I flew over the car. My brother broke his arm. He was crying and he was bleeding. The other guy, our friend, he had a concussion, and he was spazzing out on the streets. And I was checking out my body, and I had no wounds, and I was the first one to hit the car.
Wow, that's wild.
Yeah. It's true. That's a true story, man.
That's crazy, bro.
God is
I
amazing.
was hit by a car when I was 7 as well.
I had no bruises, no cuts, no nothing, and I was on the other side of the road, and I woke up on the snow bank on the other side.
Wow.
So I flew over the car.
My little brother got hit like that too. It was really icy out, and he like jerked away from me and ran out the road to try to race the road across the road, and it was real icy. So the car went to put on the brakes. Needless, the car hit him. He went up in the air about power line height, came back, hit the ground. The car still had the brakes on, hit him again, because when he came down, they met perfect timing. Just boom again. So, but needless to say, when he got to the hospital, all he had was a mark on his elbow.
Something, Jesus.
Man, I ain't never been hit by a car because my parents beat me
or something.
He hit him again.
Yeah, and listen, he went up into the air. He came down and hit the ground. As he hit the ground, the car still had its brakes on, trying to stop from hitting him the first time. And it was like, boom, again, hit him again. I was like, what the
fly up and forward when they get hit by a car? I don't get it.
Yeah.
You don't get it because you're just thinking about video games, Joby. But yeah, when the car hit me on my left side, and then I hit it with my head,
crazy scene.
and it broke my head. Yeah.
It broke your head.
It did.
And my friend just spazzing out on the ground, and I just woke up. I had no cuts.
Did you
no
get a new head?
bruises.
I was surprised all my brother had was a mark on his elbow, just a little bruise on his elbow. That was it. Well, circle bruise. That was it.
Hey, anybody got a?
Well, I had 10 stitches in my freaking head. So yeah.
10 stitches ain't much, man.
Anybody got long distance observation locations anywhere in the U.S.?
And 2 weeks in the hospital.
Okay, so I live in Tennessee. I think we're gonna go to Lookout Mountain where you can see 7 states.
Oh man, Tennessee.
Yeah.
That guy I was just talking about, he lives in Tennessee. Yeah, Witsit. I don't know if you want to answer this, but do you live near Covington?
Sort of. So yeah,
dude. Yeah, that crazy dude I was talking about, he lives in Covington.
Yeah.
You should go visit him, dude.
Why would I ever? No.
You could ask him if the Earth is flat or not.
That's Joby's boyfriend.
Hey, it's not my boy. Well,
Anybody in Colorado or somewhere would be good, right? Anybody in the Mile High place?
Well, he wants to be my boyfriend, I guess.
I'm here in Michigan, dude. I mean, Lake Michigan is a very nice place to test.
Yeah, we're definitely going to be hitting there, and yes, we're going to be looking at the map.
Oh yeah.
Anywhere that's the mountains we're going because I just
You don't even have to do all that, man. Just go to Covington, Tennessee, where that guy is. Won't give out a specific address here, but you just gotta go to him and ask him if the Earth is flat, and then he'll do his little ritual, and he'll ask his Moses bush if the Earth is flat, move the bush, and the bush will move or not.
The bush moves.
He
does this all the
bush
time.
Next door to him that's related to
This is
George
like
Bush. It's like,
a
Bush,
classic.
are you moving? Yes, I'm moving.
He calls himself Austin the Apostle. He's an apostle. He claims to be anyway.
Okay, well.
Hey, what's it? So you traveling with Nathan?
You have to virtually date
That's
him.
what he was telling me about.
No,
you guys are gonna go somewhere.
Yeah, we're traveling around the U.S. Yeah.
Sweet. Yeah, I told him that I'm up here in Michigan. He's like, "Do you got some rooms?" I'm like, I got a room I'm building on.
Oh, you're good. We'll always figure that part out.
Right.
I think by then
Right.
we actually may be in like a really, really nice RV. But yeah, of course that'll be.
Hey, yeah.
We're gonna go down south, pop up Florida, go west, pop back up the west coast, then go
Florida.
east along the north. So like Michigan would be
Right.
towards the end. But yeah, Michigan is
Right.
definitely in the places to hit. For one, the Great Lakes, and then Battle Mod stays there, and
Yep.
we can link up with you or any other fellow flat earthers. So we're gonna hit
Definitely
any
do.
major spot for sure. If there's so I know we're gonna hit all the mountains. So we're gonna hit like Grand Canyon, Niagara Falls, Great Lakes, the whole West Coast.
Heck yeah, man. We could definitely have a cipher going, me and you, dude.
I'm down.
Yeah, that would be awesome. You heard the song that I wrote, right? That I shout you out in?
Maybe. I don't know.
Hmm.
I've heard a few.
Right.
I have so many like.
I
beats.
bet, dude. Yeah, there's no doubt.
I live in the mountains in Colorado.
Oh.
Okay, because that's one of the places that we've got to go.
Yeah, you guys obviously don't plan on being here until summer, though. Obviously, right?
That's not the plan. Like my lease at this place ends April 14th, which is actually my birthday. Whatever that means. Who cares? You were actually conceived 9 months earlier, but
Can't believe you worship the birth of your dead.
Yeah, exactly. You arrogant.
I really don't.
Douche.
What are you, a pagan?
Are you some type of pagan? So I don't know what the plan is. Like if my landlord's cool, I'm like, all right, can we just extend the year lease like month to month for a couple months as we play this by ear? If she's cool with that, I might do that. I don't plan on signing the lease here though, so I don't know. It's kind of dependent on that in a way. But we don't have any constraint on time other than that. And we've both agreed from the jump. We're gonna have a tentative idea of what we're doing, but we're both gonna be real prone to go with the flow, if you will. We both think God will kind of lead us somewhere if we need to go somewhere else, and yeah, we're just gonna play it by ear. And then how long we stay, I don't know. Because it would be cool to see some of these places when it's warmer, but that's kind of why we're traveling the way we are, right? Like we wouldn't get to the northern parts until springish.
What's the plan on wrapping the van though? You guys gonna still wrap the van or have somebody do it?
We're not gonna wrap his van though, but we have someone with like this really nice. It's like a $250,000 RV. It's like super nice, and he's down to like drive us. Yeah, so he might actually come from Cali and then meet us in Oklahoma. So,
right.
And then we may go back. We just can go back west. He'd effectively just be turning around and going back to Cali.
Right.
Yeah, and then we would pop up, and he might even be down apparently to come up the West Coast and then go back across.
Definitely.
So that'd be super cool, you know, if we have.
Definitely would be.
Because he's talking about maybe wrapping that. That's why I brought that up.
Yeah. That's awesome, dude, man. Definitely would be sweet. I mean, I think over there in the UK they have one. Oh, I don't remember.
Everyone's favorite flat earther, Nathan Thompson, Bambi.
Yeah.
Is it just you and him that's going?
Yeah, as of now, and we're just meeting up with people like everywhere.
Oh, that's really sweet. Bless.
What a bless your cotton socks, Bambi.
Bless your cotton socks.
I'm sorry we can't visit you because you're not in the land of the free.
And that's cute that you think you are. No, but there's one in Scotland that I want to do. It's Loch Lomond is 27 miles long, and spotted throughout Loch Lomond there's like little landmarks that you could mark as like so many miles and stand on one shore and zoom into the other. So that'd be pretty cool to do. It's a shame you're not in the land of the Celts and the beauty.
I wonder if in Clown World if it's even feasible to fly to other countries, because like I want to see other countries too, but I feel like it's not. Yeah, dude, what is going on?
Well, no. See, the thing is Britain. We've got what we've got just now is a ban list. So certain countries and any country that wants to travel to Britain and from, you need to be on our allowed list. So like we're allowed to go to parts of Spain. We're allowed to go to Italy, but we're not. America's not on our list, so you can't come here and we can't go there unless it's for an emergency.
What if you go with a boat?
Well, my emergency is that I'm free and I'm allowed to explore, and I feel my emergency is I feel like my freedom is being infringed upon.
Yeah, just raise your hands and yell, "I'm free! I'm free!"
I have a freedom to privately traverse the earth, right? So that's my. I'm in a state of emergency. You're trying to take that away, bruh.
Yeah, raise your hands or you get shot.
Dude, you can't be scared of guns, man.
I just dodge the bullets.
Nah, you just can't be scared of guns, man.
Oh no, man. Whoever was talking, I couldn't even hear them. I'm not trying to cut nobody off, but I can't even. Somebody
How dare you?
The whole time you were talking to somebody.
How dare you?
Yeah, Bambi was talking.
Seize him. No, if you're not here,
don't worry about Bambi.
Exit the room. Sorry, guys. Exit the room and come back in.
I don't feel like tabbing out my game and turning her up. So
Oh, is that what it is?
I could just,
Yeah,
like,
because I wasn't
barely
trying to
hear.
tell nobody.
Dude,
Wasn't trying-
what if we're able to recreate the black swan?
Anybody could do that.
No, I know, but I'm just saying, like, when I say that, what if we land on a perfect day where they're rising crazy far, you know? It's like when we're in that same area. Like, really, I want to figure out where oil rigs are in the U.S., period. Because that's a really good thing where it's like a definitive reference distance in the water out from the shore, you know? So that would be cool if there's more along any of the shores. We could get a ton of black swans, yeah.
Yeah, over here in Lake Michigan, dude. That's a really amazing testing ground.
You don't want to do it in Louisiana, even though they have the most oil rigs, because the weather down there is hot and humid, so it's going to cause all sorts of weird atmospheric conditions. But I think that you would be better off doing it somewhere like maybe Northwest, maybe even California.
Yeah, Cali, and all the way up the West Coast.
Yeah, they have a temperature that's pretty steady for most of the year.
Right. Yeah, I mean, I do want to see. There are a few people like Rose 777s in Louisiana. I haven't talked to our Kia Life. I think he stays close to there or something. But I want to probably go through there. We weren't going to. It's actually a bit out of the way with our trip, but we'll figure it out. So it looks
definitely.
like, but Louisiana is, you're right, isn't like an ideal spot for long distance observations, from what I hear. Too much variable fluctuation.
Don't get caught by the second shutdown. They don't allow you to travel if you're stuck in one place.
Dude, that's the thing, though. That's why I'm glad. I'm super glad that it's gonna be Nathan and I, because like neither of us are just gonna like cuck to anything like that, bro. So, yeah, we'll cross that road when we get to it.
You gotta think too, though, dude. It's the weather too is different too. You might get different results as well. It could help,
Oh yeah, of course. Like it's gonna be hit or miss, but maybe we'll have really good luck if we go where we're supposed to go. Like, who knows?
Right. Definitely, dude.
The reason that Louisiana is so bad is not only the fluctuation of the temperature, but also the water, because there's like the currents, right, that flow like from the Mississippi out, and it's going to make the temperature and everything change. But hey, Rakia says he's made lots of observations, so I could be totally talking about that.
Yeah, and you got high tide and low tide, so that definitely will affect certain long observation testing. Yeah, definitely.
I mean, I wonder what you can see really Florida-wise. Is there anything?
Not really. I mean, I used to live in Florida.
What about all those islands out there, Joby?
I was on the west side. Oh, you mean the Bahamas? What do you mean? You mean Key West? What are you talking about?
Yeah, because I've talked to Mexicans that say that they can see islands out there that are like 80 miles away, and I'm like, 80 miles, huh?
Yeah, they're talking about the Bahamas, 80 miles away.
Yeah, so I've spoke to Mexicans that, it's like all these people who aren't flat earthers are telling me this shit. It's like,
How's that not a flat Earth observation, Job?
Yeah, they're talking about from when you're in Bimini. That's an island in the Bahamas. You can see the lights from America.
Okay, so can I just go to the coast of Florida in America and see the island?
Maybe not.
The Bahamas is America.
Where would I need to go?
Go to Bimini.
I don't know what that is. Where's that at?
That's 80 miles off the coast of Florida.
Like in the deepest south?
Yeah, I'd say so.
Word? I mean, it's pretty obvious why we're gonna be super cool with going down to Florida for a couple weeks. Right now, it's just cold,
Yeah, that's pretty cold. Well, I mean, Florida might not be as bad. Michigan, once you get up here in Michigan, dude, oh boy,
that's why we're not gonna be getting to Michigan until like springish,
Right. Hey, what's it? Have you seen this little dinky? You got to start from somewhere, right? I suppose, but Museum of the Flat Earth. It says something. They got Flat Earth Society stuff there, so it's kind of a little, I don't know, type of thing. But man, they got some people in there, and it looks pretty cool. I'll send it to you.
Okay. If anybody knows anyone that's got connects with the Space Force, that's what I want to know about.
Yeah, definitely, dude. Man, something. That's some. I don't know what are they up to? Are they trying to mess with something up there that NASA's not doing? Are they thinking they're gonna go to war?
That's classified, guys,
No, I
for
just want to
national
flashback.
security.
If anyone see, I haven't seen Jose in here in a minute, but if anyone sees him, you know, I want to say his girl or something, is in some way connected to a base where the Space Force also stayed, or something like that. Seem to be somewhat intertwined to the Air Force or whatever. But I just think it'd be hilarious to get to talk to a good amount of Space Force members, and just
That's not information for the public.
Yeah, I looked up Bimini from West Palm Beach. It is 60 miles.
Yeah, that would be pretty cool to. I mean, you might not get much anyways out of them, depending on character, I suppose, but you might not get really much out of them.
Oh, that's crazy. So, how far is that island that's labeled Alice Town?
Yeah, that's Bimini. That's the town.
Okay, and that's 60 miles, you said?
Yeah, it's 60 miles.
Interesting.
I mean, I'm never like super mad about an excuse to go see Miami. Because why wouldn't I just go to Miami?
Yeah, I used to live in Palm Beach up until a year ago. Less than a year.
You would just go to Miami, right? I mean,
no, I wouldn't go to Miami.
I mean, but you would go. Why? Miami's like right there.
Yeah, but I was like in, let's see, Fort Lauderdale, of course. Let's see.
I'm saying, say if you're me right now and you're gonna go within a few weeks and you wanted to potentially go see this island from 60 miles away, wouldn't you just go to Miami?
I don't know if you could see it from, because you need big lights. I don't think Alice Town has any big
I wonder
lights.
what the highest elevation you can get in some of these places are. I would imagine a flat earther would have thought of this already. If this was a good long distance observation. I don't know.
You guys want to see something funny, man? Check out that Space Force boot camp
Why
I
is
posted.
Bambi always disrespecting my voice?
Okay, I see.
Yeah, man.
Isn't that interesting, dude?
Just watch that if you want a good laugh, man.
Oh yeah, you talking about the Marine reacts to Space Force boot camp? Oh yeah, I know that guy. That guy is hilarious, dude. I remember when he was watching them do their little. Dude,
these guys are clowns, man.
Dude, it's so funny. Oh
Dude,
my god,
that sounds awesome. I got it pulled up 15 minutes. That sounds like something I could play in a stream. Because I could think, now this could be so funny if this guy's like super into it. Is that what it is?
Yeah. He's laughing at how their exercises, dude. He's laughing at their exercises, right? If this is the right one, he's like, they're not. They look, dude. It's funny. You just got to watch it.
Oh, he's just checking them. He's making fun of them.
Yeah. He's like, dude, this is weak.
It's an elementary school. It's an elementary school obstacle course, bro.
Yeah, dude. It's funny.
It's legit footage of the supposed Space Force.
No, it's them exercising. They're exercise. Is this the right one?
It's legit.
Yeah,
it's legit.
Dude. Dude, it's funny, dude. You got to watch it. His reaction is priceless.
Yeah, I got it pulled up. I'll watch it in a little bit for sure.
Yeah, I posted that museum in the chat. Check that out. Isn't that interesting? Even though it says something about flat Earth society and all that, whatnot, but still.
Yeah, dude, I think I don't know how any of the rules about recording and stuff works, but I'm pretty sure in museums you're allowed to record. I mean, isn't that like the entire point?
It's public areas accessible by the public. Any building that receives government funding, for example, Walmart, if they take $5,000 a year worth of like any kind of funding, it's all public. And at public accessible, you can record anything your eyes can see. You can't go past locked doors or places like that, but I watch First Amendment audits like crazy.
Okay, so what about museums?
Right.
If it's tax funded, any kind of government funding, it's public.
I have to research each place, I guess.
Yeah, that's right.
Some restrict the use of tripods and allow only monopods, a one-legged stand for your camera. So every
Okay,
place is
because I have this
different.
little gimbal that has one stand basically you hold in your hand, and I just want to bring that around. And like I want to even go to like NASA museums and stuff. I wonder what's up with that. Anyone know? I mean, why would you not be able to take pictures and stuff in a NASA museum? I mean, we fund them, dude.
I know, but if it says a monopod only, you have a one-footed tripod that you're allowed.
Okay, so would my gimbal work? It's just like it's you hold it in your
No,
hand.
Oh yeah, I know what you're talking about. You're talking about that DJI thing.
It's not on the floor. It doesn't count as a tripod.
They're not gonna.
Okay,
you won't be affected with that. Yeah, you'd be fine. Be fine with that.
Cool. I just want to know what's up with NASA. Like, there's no way they should be able to forbid me from taking pictures, right?
Yeah, dude. Hey, did you check out the new DJI Mini 2?
No.
That sucker, dude. That goes about 6 miles away. I was gonna get it. I'm probably gonna get it here soon to do some tests around Lake Michigan with it.
How much is it?
600, I think. Somewhere around
I
there.
think you'd be better off spending a couple extra $100 more to get the Mavic Air 2. Get a real drone.
But I hear, I hear about the Mavic Air, and that's tough. It's tough between those two because the Mini is small and I get what you mean. It's
dude, freaking Legend Watchmaker was like, let me send you my drone to use on the trip. Like, he's trying to
right, dude.
Yeah, it's crazy, and it's Mavic.
Yeah,
Pro.
you need that, dude.
That's gonna be crazy, dude. We're gonna get such cool footage, dude.
Actually,
yeah, it's gonna be cool. And then also, one thing I want to do also is I want to go to a lot of these mountains where you get away from light pollution, and you get a higher elevation where it's real clear and just also look in the sky.
Definitely, man. Dude, there's this video that I can't remember. I think it was Steve over there in Pseudos. He posted a video of the sun. I had to share that, dude. It's so I have never seen a sunset ever like this. I seen an argument about this that compliments to the flat Earth, but I just never seen a sunset like this. I have to find it.
I think we also have access to a good laser.
Oh.
Yeah. I think that he'll have a P1000. I may have a P900 that's so one stunning. I don't know for sure, but yeah, that'd be crazy, dude. We can get like really good shots. We could even technically go on opposite sides of long distances, Yeah. All right, then I'm gonna get a lab coat and some glasses, and the glasses actually record. And I'm gonna make sure my beard's kind of grown out, and I'm gonna go around, and I'm gonna be Dr. Flat Smack.
Dr. Flat Smack.
Yeah, I'm gonna go to college universities and be Dr. Flat Smack, because since I wear a lab coat, they have to take me seriously.
Huh? Interesting.
Mm-hmm.
That would be amazing.
Oh, I mean, we're gonna do it. I don't have to change my name. It's just, I don't like that name that much, but I think stuff like that would be funny. If you can somehow integrate good, informative flat Earth content with entertainment, and we can break
definitely.
We could break the system.
Yeah. Just walk up to I'll just walk up to random people and just I don't know, man. No fear, man.
Then you can come up with really funny things, like that. Like music's the universal language, and so is laughter. So, like, that's the best way, in my opinion. It's you could come up with different things that are funny. You could make a video with each script you do, whatever. Like you could have a line that introduces that starts the conversation with someone that's funny, and you could just make one video of like 10, 15, 20 interactions with people using that segue or whatever, and then you just...
Oh, really?
So it's like 7 minutes after 7 minutes into the video, you start watch that 7 minutes in the video and watch that sunset, dude. That is wow. That is trippy.
We have to make good quality, edited, not too long content that's like really entertaining and like almost addictive
definitely.
to watch, because that's what gets everyone. And if we just kind of sit over here and don't do that in the corner, then we're not gonna get much done. You know, and also I think that like if we all went out into the world and told people, just like on our everyday life, we told people the truth
Right.
about the earth, then we'd already have won. So.
Right. Definitely. I mean, that's how.
I don't want to be a part of that. You feel what I'm saying? Like, I want to at least know that I go out in the world and tell people in the real world.
Yeah, you gotta think though. Back then, before they even have all this, dude, it was word of mouth. You know. I mean.
Yeah, I mean, everyone has their own life and their own obligations or responsibilities and stuff like that. But, yeah, I just think that everyone should just. It takes a lot more strength to do that. You know, it's probably really uncomfortable for a lot of people. Like, even being on here is uncomfortable for a lot of people. You know, like there are people that are real uncomfortable just jumping on voice. So in person, it's a whole different ballgame. You know?
Yeah, it definitely is, man. Because you gotta think when you're in person, it's a different connection too. And I mean, for the most part. Online, people can block you if they don't want to hear you or mute you or whatever, how you do it. In person, they just walk away, but you could be like, hey, but check this out, listen. You get more of their attention in person more so than...
Oh, it just hit me like, yeah, dude, I need to have like some flat earth bars and just just walk up to people and just say, hey, care if I spit for you, and just like spit some flat earth bars and tape reactions and stuff. Yeah,
that'd be funny, dude. People will probably laugh. Oh well, who cares?
Yeah. If I spit some like good bars, they'd be like,
yeah,
you know, what can they say?
Yeah, right. Yeah, definitely. Spit some good bars at the bars.
Yeah. What kind of music do y'all listen to?
All different kinds, man.
Yeah.
Pretty much. Honky tonk, but donk.
Honky tonk.
Anything that's decent.
Oh, okay.
Crazy world. In a world that doesn't know what the world is. As we near inauguration, what will happen? 330 million. Probably just a coincidence. Americans sit on the edge of their seat, waiting to see what we are on the precipice of.
Hey, are you gonna you hear about Eric Dubé's film?
Nope.
You didn't hear about that?
I mean,
I was wondering
well,
if
it's
he
like
was
a
gonna be
new
in it.
one or something.
Yeah. He has it's pretty sweet, man. I was wondering if anybody here would be in it or whatever or whatnot, because it looks like he's taking some time to put that together.
Oh, he's putting one together right now.
Yeah, it's not gonna be here, I guess, spring or something. But man, the trailer was pretty sweet.
That's cool. Yeah. That's what we need to do, stuff like that, you know. So
definitely, man. I mean, but the production, it was sweet because you reminded me of the beginning. You know how you got that movie voice over. It was pretty sweet, man.
Yeah, so like, there's this with the homies. We gotta get out. We gotta get out of it. We gotta get out there ourselves.
Yeah, dude.
What's up?
Hey, how close are you to Niagara Falls, my man? What up, bro? Eli, how close are you to Niagara Falls?
Oh, who, me?
Yeah.
I don't know. What if I know?
Have you ever seen it?
No.
Dude, we're gonna scoop you. You're gonna go see it. You down?
Hold on. Let me see where that's at.
I don't even know. It might be far away from you.
Huh. Canada?
Wait, it's not. You can see it in the States. You can see it in the States. You think I'm asking you if you want to go to Canada, dude? Come on, man. I'm saying.
Amazing.
Don't come here. Canada has some of the baddest
females. Yeah, no,
They
I know that's true. That is true.
We do have
but-
some nice women though.
Yeah,
Yeah, some
really, really pretty females. Yeah, but
Oh,
But that's all we got.
goodness.
I guess that's why they run everything there. Maybe.
Yeah.
Anyway, like you can see Niagara Falls in the United States, right? Am I mistaken? Yeah, you can see it.
Yeah.
New York State. Let me see how far it is from here.
Yeah, pretty good looking females. You know, they're all white. You know what I mean,
Canada sucks.
I mean, I don't know. It could be. It's tough over there. I know. I listened to this Pastor Dave dude. He talks about how the healthcare isn't really that, healthcare for all, because then they all got to wait in line forever to get an appointment.
Yeah.
So it makes it really hard for people to be seen because of that. Oh, that's tough.
Goodness. 16 hours.
That's crazy, dude. That's nuts, dude.
Isn't it? Because Virginia's closer than that.
Yeah, dude. My God, I didn't know
Bad
that.
states over.
Wow.
Yeah, dude. That's a mess, dude. So I mean, we got to take advice from other countries that deal with that. Wouldn't you agree? Like their experiences. Like, do we want Medicare for all or no? Like that's.
Hey man, we're dealing with.
Go ahead.
I don't know if you're aware, but the world's officially a clown world, bro.
Man, it's amazing.
We're not talking about freaking healthcare anymore, man. We're just talking about like progressing through days at this point, you know. Seriously, I mean, I don't know I have no idea what's about to happen on the 20th.
I don't know, man.
People are taking that evac.
Dude, something's gonna go down, dude. I mean,
well, this is what I know. They're trying to set the narrative like, oh, the Trump supporters did the Capitol attack. We all know that they've already arrested Antifa members. No one cares about any of that. It's all an illusion, probably all set up and fake. But now they're looping on the news for like last week. There's going to be an attack on all 50 Capitol buildings in every state. But every single like Trump supporter has been telling everyone most of them are saying don't even go anywhere close to the Capitol buildings, right? So, but they could still make it look like something happened. So that's under the assumption that the media is telling you the truth of why they've beefed up security everywhere. And I can't agree with that. I don't believe the media about anything.
Wixie, you know how woke I am?
How woke are you?
I'm black, obviously. And someone was like, "You're a Proud Boy."
In the Space Force training, the recruiter telling the new trainees is telling them that 98% of them will not deploy. That probably means 100% of them will never see action.
Huh. Interesting.
All right. Well, I'm gonna start calling you Proud Boy. Is that cool? Nah, it's too played out. Sorry, dude.
I don't even know what it is.
I don't either. I just know it's like a group that like are conservative and people hate and censor and stuff.
Yeah.
You hate conservatism.
That's the old trick is like the idea of conserving moral principles is good, but what does that have to do with like this fake political system?
I don't know. I hate no one.
I think conservatism is pretty stupid because like they never look at the underlying issues. That's why the traditional values will fail.
You hate lower tax.
No, it's actually traditional values is what strengthens societies throughout all time. It's under this presupposition that America is something different or new or special, and we're the special boys, and we're way more advanced than they ever have been. Do you ever start to veer into this idea of progressive, radical change thinking when in fact it's actually retrogression? Because simple things are holding to be true or have held to be true forever, right? Like the strength is the strength of the men, and then the family order, right? And then the knowledge that's obtained and facilitated and passed down within that society, the natural order all the way to the top. And so that's just the truth. I mean, that's how it's always been. Unless you think that like 2,000 years ago, they really built the pyramids with sticks and pulley systems over 30 years of 24/7 slave labor, moving like 500 tons over the Nile. Well, I'm just saying like they were more advanced back then, and the only time
Right.
societies collapse when you start to think that we get to make stuff up. It's very simple principles of
Right.
order people adhere to that make it flourish. Right? It's
Right.
Well, what I'm
Well,
saying is that conservatism, the tenet of conservative, politics, is to preserve traditional values, but they don't really do that. They do a very poor job of that.
yeah, of course, I agree with you on that. I mean, dude, I disavow the entire modern political system.
Right.
Yeah,
that's
but
why I said
conservatism,
growing your own fruit.
they never look at the reasons why the traditional values will go away.
But what do you think? What do you think about like the modern left?
What a mess!
I think they're crazy.
Right. So you see, the trick is
real. They're not real.
Yeah, most of them are. We were just talking.
Right. The general
we were just
public.
talking about that. I just said that. I was like, they just try to portray it like everyone is one of two things, like these crazy extreme people on both sides, and almost everyone is neither. Like no one's like really crazy psychopathic leftist, like radical, like very few, way less people than you think. They just make it sound like it's everybody.
Could you imagine, like, just imagine a funny animation of like somebody with like somebody's body with AOC's head just spewing mad fucking.
I don't know, but I know you deal with people. Like I got neighbors or people in the town and I'm at, and they believe in it strongly, and that affects the community. Like so, yeah. I mean, like I said earlier, it's not really though. Like the higher, I mean, it is right at the end of the day. But the people we deal with the most is the general public. That's just what they believe that will comes down to it, because we have the power, not them.
Yeah, well, the public, at least for the left, like the public hates Pelosi. They don't like AOC because they see who she really is. They don't like Biden. They don't like Kamala Harris. Like, but the news makes it seem like the whole world is for it. Like,
It's crazy, dude. I actually feel like we're in the Twilight Zone. We're actually like when we were in school and they taught us about like World War II, and you would have to like picture it in your head, like what the government was going around and doing all this stuff, and then we're literally living it.
Yeah. What was it? Roddy Piper. He's the one that did that movie. What they sleep or they live or something like that. He said it was a documentary on his tweet.
Yeah, they use these fiction novels and they effectively become documentaries in the future. Like Orwellian future, Fahrenheit 451. They Fahrenheit 451, like they just have like AI in the form of robotic police dogs that can hover and fly.
Right.
Just police society, and no one leaves their house, and the government has burned all books.
Right, dude. There's a movie too on the Vril. I don't know if you know anything about Vril, but there was a movie back then talking about how these beat things go into their eyeballs and get to the pineal gland and then start to take over you. That stuff, that was creepy, dude. That Donald Marshall dude.
What was the movie called?
All right, say again. What were you talking to me?
Yeah, what was the movie called with the Vril?
Oh, I gotta find it, dude. Let me find it.
Could you imagine like a world where they dead ass didn't teach anybody how to read? Like, and there's all these signs, but it's not for the poor. Like, we don't know what the fuck is going on. Like, I'm looking at Ace Hardware, Benjamin Moore right now. What if that looked like Japanese to me? Like, just imagine being in a different country with the language that you can't speak. Like, but just imagine no one can speak it. That's crazy.
Yeah, they have this slave state where they can't even communicate with one another. But nah, they're gonna see, the way you get them is you make them think that they're the special boy. So you trick them with you're the one that's gonna have the new power or whatever. Like that's why we're primed to fall for that. We're primed to fall for we're the special generation.
Yeah.
I don't know. I'm very perplexed at the moment, to be honest, but I guess there were probably people alive throughout history when crazy things happened and societies came to their final lap or so where they integrated communism and then destroyed themselves. And there were probably people scattered throughout all those populations. Every time that ever happened, that were like, "What is going on?" You know, and they tried to wake people up for years. And then when it started happening, they're like, "Do you realize what's going on? Do you realize that what you're asking for will be like the death of any independence or freedom that you have?" You know, and no one listened. So it's like that's kind of maybe the blunt hard reality is like, well, there's always us in the population. You know, there's always the group of us.
I can't believe I'm that guy. Like that's the one thing I can't believe. I'm like, wow, I'm that person. Like, oh, all right, well, I kind of can't wait, you know, for shit to hit the fan just to be like, I fucking told you.
That's a terrible. I can wait. Dude, I don't care if I never say I told you so. Like if I don't know, it's almost. There's already too many I told you so's. You know. Like I don't know, dude. I would rather. I would much rather it just be. I guess in a way that's a positive way to look at it because it's like you can't. It's inevitable. What is will be. Like what will be will be. You know.
Yeah. Yeah, definitely. I can't find that video. If you look up Donald Marshall, you might be able to find it. He was explaining it.
Okay, Sarah.
What's up, Bettermont? What if there's not a lot in life? Like, what if we are the heroes, the unlikely heroes, right? Ain't that some shit?
Oh yeah. Well, you gotta
Dude,
fight.
if you're
You gotta
speaking
fight the
truth,
fight like you are anyway.
if you're speaking truth, you're my fucking hero. Like, I don't care if you're the only one speaking the truth. If you're speaking truth, you're my hero.
What about when the Rothschilds say that they want to control and subvert you from the time you're born?
Well, that's natural.
Well, they're telling the truth.
That was that one dude about the Democratic Party. He said he'll have black people voting for like 200 years.
You're talking about yeah, I know you're talking about. You're talking about you know, John F. Kennedy's vice president.
Yeah, something like that. Yeah, what a mess. That's a mess.
Well, he was right though. You know, I don't think Republicans will ever win the black vote. Honestly.
See, there is no such thing as conservatism anymore. That's long gone.
Yeah, obviously.
So that's the real thing, right? They've already effectively won in that sense. That's the big trick. The big tricks no one pays attention to. Like the real big tricks, they're kind of gradual, but they result in immense change overall a short period of time. They're just not like instantaneous things, and they're the things that everyone looks past. So when like everyone isn't paying attention to something, or everyone agrees on something, or they've got everyone to feel a certain way about something, that's when the trick is being implemented.
Yeah, like integration. You know, that's a pretty good example.
If I'm not
yeah, sure.
I think Democrat in Greek means to rule over or something like that.
Wait, what? Say again?
I think democracy, but no, I'm trying to find it again. Democrat.
Anarchy means no rule. I don't know what the democracy. I saw some etymology that leads to like demon.
Right, Democrat I think means to rule over though. In Greek, don't quote me on that.
That's what govern means. Like government, govern over something, rule over it.
Yeah, it's like rule or control mind.
Yeah.
Yes.
But dude, has anyone heard that democracy's etymology? Where did I hear that?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's right here. It's right here in Greek.
Oh, it was you. It was you, I think, North Star.
Yeah. Yeah, Socrates, demon.
Governor.
Look at that letter that was written or read. I've posted in the live text. Check it out.
Yo, Sleeping Warrior had this video up earlier about like these doctors. These doctors look like they're on a pretty legit platform, and she's just spilling the beans, just recalling everything that's happened up until this point. Because I guess people forget, right? And I'm like, damn, that's actually pretty fucking ridiculous. Like where we're at right now, given that we have the information that we have from the horse's mouth, the CDC, blah blah blah. Blah. Anyway, they fucking deleted it, bro. Like I'm so glad I downloaded it because that's the only way I get to watch it. But how do I share this?
Dude, I think I know what you're talking about, dude. I didn't get to see it because they deleted it. I was trying to click on it, it was gone.
I downloaded that shit quick.
There was like how many of them? Like 10 of them in all one room, or give or take.
I'm not sure. It's only one woman speaking, Dr. Simone Gold. That's her name, I guess.
Oh, I might have got the wrong one. Maybe then. I think I might have the wrong one. I know there was one that was like there was like 10 of them all talking together, and that got removed instantly.
Like, why are they like what? Like, see that should be the strangest thing. Like, why are these people being deplatformed for saying what information is actually out there?
Dude, we live in the Twilight Zone, dude. They literally everyone went from Twitter because they were getting censored and just kicked off.
It should be considered.
Everyone went to Parler.
It should be treason.
Oh, you gotta
stop this information from coming out. Americans should be executing people in the street for treason.
I don't know, man. I'm waiting for Lighthouse, dude. I'm kind of looking towards that.
Everyone went to Parler and they literally shut down the platform. So just think about the world we live in.
You gotta be careful with Parler. You get doxxed on Parler, like they put all your public, they make all your information public. It's like,
I'm not even advocating Parler. It's just the fact that like millions of people went over to a different platform so that they could speak, and then they shut that platform down like instantly.
Real fast. Yeah, I didn't even sign up to it, dude. I knew something was I was like, man, just give it time. Somebody's gonna say something's gonna happen. I didn't think they would fully remove the whole site, but I thought they were gonna get like blocked a bunch of something.
Tens of millions of people are literally not being allowed to exchange information.
I heard Parler came back up on today.
That's been happening to us the whole time, but now it's happening to like a crazy amount of the population, like half of it almost, you know?
It's happening to doctors and healthcare workers. That's the
I know, man.
What?
It's
They should come over to the Flat Earth side, straight up.
Yeah, straight up. Some of them have already. Yep. Some of the doctors that have the balls to come out and speak the truth to that, they have come to the realization of the Earth as well. Some prominent ones.
I think there's one that's he did a video. I can't remember his name, but he did a video of those windmills. I know Taboo Conspiracy. He shared it.
What was the conspiracy with the windmills?
They were 11 miles away. Well, since high tide and low tide, right? So there's a little black paint that's at the bottom, on the windmills. So when the high tide comes up, they, you know what I mean? So the boats know not to come in too close to the shoreline. But he did a video. It was 11 miles away, and you can still see past it. Now, what I noticed on the video is it looks like you can see the other side of the lake, or the little part of the water. I have to send it.
See, like this is what's so crazy, dude.
My bad. Go ahead.
Eli, yeah, I want to hear your take on this. I don't know if you were here when I brought this up earlier, but like, so everyone thinks Biden's about to be the president. Everyone thinks like 100% or something. I certainly don't, but I don't know what's going to happen. But what they're priming them with what Biden's going to do or whatever, right? And then I just saw a screenshot on my newsfeed today where someone screenshots their TV screen with the news on it. And it says like House passes legislation to ban following words. And it's like 30 words that are gender related. Like even the word grandmother was on there. And dude, that is insane. And they're talking about the taking your guns. And he came out and said he's gonna go at the NRA, they're gonna take your guns. And they're talking about making everyone in the whole nation a nationwide mandate mask or mask mandate for however long, and talking about pushing the vaccines and in increments. So like what they've told the people, they've given them a list of like this is a litmus test. They're giving a list of the most totalitarian Orwellian things you can think of, and seeing how many people are not only going to be okay with it, but they're actually going to cheer it on and cheer Biden.
The scary part is that, like, as far as the V's are concerned, like, I don't want to say it's split. Most people are like, fuck no, man. But there are a lot of people that are like, I'm in healthcare. I didn't really want to do it, but, it is what it is. I got my first round. I got, the second round, blah, 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 blah. All of this stuff. Like,
I think both parties are split in half.
And the problem is they're promoting the people that are doing it, and they're shutting down people that are basically
you know what I say
openly. And so
you know what I say.
All I'm saying is,
when it becomes
this is what. Hold on, Mike. The reason it's like a scary reality for me is because they're talking about how essential workers are gonna be in line for vaccination. I'm like, not me. I'll sell drugs. You don't know me.
When that when that shit becomes mandatory, this is one thing they need to calculate. Militia groups will grow tenfold. Our memberships will expand and explode.
Yes.
Well, there's a lot of people.
Sorry.
Yeah. There's a lot of people out there that are like, "Fuck no, I'm not taking shit."
Right.
Yeah. They don't ever. I don't think they ever force. Like they never say you have to take the inoculation.
I don't know, man.
What they do is it's just been prophesized for like thousands of years. Is that they say you can't buy or sell without it. So like they effectively do, but they don't actually say every single person by force must be inoculated, right? Like they just make it difficult to not get inoculated. And everyone holds it. But this isn't a process. The first process is class envy. So what they do, and Owen predicted this months and months ago. So obviously this is what they do with everything. They make it seem like it's a rarity or like it's a rare commodity. It's valuable. It's hard to get to. And only the entitled people, the privileged people are getting it first, right? And now that makes people, because they're so dumb, that makes people want it.
You know what happens too is this mass.
But Janet Jackson got one.
Hello, could other people talk in this conversation? No, never mind.
Go ahead.
Hi, my mic okay?
Damn, bro, shit happens. Don't get so butthurt, and then cry. Why do I always get muted?
Yeah, like Jimbo Unhinged. What's the deal?
I just like to say that. Yeah, it's all written already and been programmed and put in place by the Rockefeller Foundation and their brainiacs that make our futures. This is not out of the blue here.
Well, all I'm saying is not to comply to it, so I don't see how that we could disagree on that.
Definitely don't, dude. I mean, after you see these videos, people are like, the reactions are just. Lady's tongue was freaking out, dude. Like, come on, man. Dude, if you see that and take the shot, dude,
live.
That's on you.